Yo. Happy Friday, everybody. Yeah. Ab strikes back. First in the building. Alibaba Habu. Yeah, man, we're going to get into some good talk, man, for real. We're going to get into some good talk. I got some good geopolitical news. I got some shit I want to bring the community up to speed with that's been happening behind the scenes. Get y'all opinions and things of that nature. Bring y'all up to speed. Other than that, man, shit, we up in here, man. Shout out to everybody. Happy fucking Friday, man. What is it, August 4th? Yeah, let's get it. Here we go.
You motherfuckers gonna stop playing with me. Cause when you play with me, you play with a master. And masters walk alone towards the beach at sunrise. My eyes strike fear in the hearts of men from East Coast to West Coast to South Coast. And I would
That's
say
right.
They ain't got no motherfucking coast. It's no land. I've been practicing daily, working on new moves such as the Hadouken and my super move, the light skin panther. It's a move where you think I'm nice, next thing you know I'm chopping your motherfucking skull in half with my bare hands. I did shit before and I'll do it again. I don't need no friends. That's why I hit your ass with this thriller, because I'm a master motherfucking killer. I'm about to get all the revenge I can, but it's for a good cause. You motherfuckers about to be shitting in your drawers.
Yes.
You think it's small. We need to be thinking big. You need to be thinking big, bitch. You need to be thinking big, bitch. Think big, bitch. Big.
That's right. Think big, bitch. Happy motherfucking Friday. They can't fuck with us. Let's get it. That's right. Hey. That's right. Hey. Let's go.
Hammer time beat, I'ma crush this. Take your favorite rapper, little bitch, can't touch this. Pat came in, I'ma bust this. Down with the team, tell everybody flush this. Bad
That's
little
right.
bitch can't suck dick. Tow a hoe just like this. Can't touch this. Take my time, can't rush this. Big Drake in my lap, can't touch this. Got stopped by a cop, but I didn't get shot, cause I'm legal and you know they can't touch this. Heard your new bitch got me on a crush list. If she bout her money, I'ma give her this much dick. See my ex-hoe. What's up, bitch? Can I get a hood? Hell no. Can't touch this. Broke water faucet, too much drip. Seen her with a new nigga, still wearing truck fit.
Hey.
I'm a nigga that they really can't fuck with. I ain't even really gotta say it. Can't touch this. 30 years, get my dick, get my nuts licked. Never ever have a bitch got a butt lick. Any shit is way too much shit. Tell a nasty bitch real quick. Can't touch this. Really got it out the street, no luck shit. I ain't never had to be on no fuck shit. No, bitch said she love the way the truck sit. Just got it washed. Can't touch this. Hey, hoe really wanna do the duck shit. Got her in the truck quick, show her how to duck quick. Eat it up good, too much spit. When you get done, can't touch this. Let my dick go, bitch can't cuff this. Bad bitch, no man can't trust it. This hoe wanna see my gun, no I goddamn well. Can't touch this. Never let a bitch touch your gun. You can't touch it, baby, y'all the owner. You gotta go if you're not buying the Rona. No longer am I just applying the corner. Look, fuck a virus because I am Corona. Tears flow.
Been in the house alone, ready to move my body. Keep singing this song, feel like Lucci on me. Might swipe right again, better luck on round 3. I said never again. Chapter 2, he had me. Tripping, slipping, listen, look, I need to go out. Cut those ties, no strings attached, just ready for pound town. No relations, I get seasick, I don't want to sell your boat. I'm ready to go to pound town. Pack my bag.
That's right.
Pound town. Pack my snacks. Pound town. Ready to go. Ready to go to pound town. Pack my bags. Ready to go to pound town. Pack my snacks. Ready to go to pound town.
That's right.
I'm ready to go.
Cut, you kill them.
Loving me, touching me, it's fucking me, tying me close, eyeing me right into the beat, making me scream. The bed is sleep, waking my knees. You be going so deep,
Shout out to Dre Alizé. It's been a while since we listened to Dre Alizé. For real. Shout out to Dre Alizé. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. We on it.
Be gone.
Yeah. I'm talking about like, yeah, it ain't broke the mold, you feel me?
Shout out to Vic Jilla, baby.
And the average bitch ain't got that much time, so she stuck with me.
Hey, homegrown. I see you, Junebugs. James Johnson, I see y'all.
Yeah, I'm a one-man show, one-man army, one-man gang. Get guap on the block, walk down on the op, hit the shots, go bang. Pull up one deep, the stick on the seat with 100 in the drum. Taking off a nigga head, I ain't aiming for the leg, so you better try to run. I'm the man in the city, I'm the man in the bitty, nigga, either way you call it. Call it. Got bowls of the trees, got jars of the beans, know you see a nigga ballin'. You see a nigga ballin'. I be jugging and finessing, I be trying to get a blessing when I'm working in the trap. I be giving niggas hell, shit, they gotta see the yell, how I'm all across the map. Nigga, that's high key. You will never beat another nigga like me. Nigga ever
Plant based, I see you. Mr. Miller, I see you. James Johnson, I see y'all, man. Homegrown, yeah.
I'm really one of them ones, yeah. I'm number one. Yeah,
that's right. Let's get it.
I'm really one of them niggas. I ain't even really much fit to play with you. I'ma let the K hit you. Got your pot in them pouring out they lick. I'm legit with the shits. I've been lit since legit. Clips in the blitz. Get 18 for a zip. I got work in the drought. Bitch scale like a trout.
That's right.
Respect not clout. So you better watch your mouth. I'm a legend where I come from. Shorty low nigga done. I leave a nigga punch draw. Bitch, I'm really number one.
Yeah, shout out to Rick Jilla, man. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we in here. Oh, hey, man, we in here, man. That's right. Let's get it. One. None of them one. That's me. That's right.
Cut, you killing them.
Yup. Hey, free Jazzy Tuck, man. Jazzy Tuck on that. Let's get it, Jazzy. Let them know. Hey.
They come and get drizzle when they want that trap. He was running his lips, he got hit with that chapstick. I'm out by the back and I'm feeling like Beezy. I got the block high drizzle Louise. Track out like I'm Gucci, a hustle like G. Set it out like I'm Boosie, you better believe. They hate cause I'm shining them little niggas Stevie. Drizzle and Bill, they gon' put this on repeat. I got the peas on the floor like seaweed. Just roll a big backwood, it's a 3P. Nigga, we ain't rockin' that size DVV. Niggas always talking down, wanna beat me. I done went blind in the eye like Stevie. Know that a keyboard spill like BP. Watching my kids watch me on the TV. Rockin' with Trill, so you know that's a big 3. Drizzle the hottest, you know I'm the trillest. Get burnt if you touch me, I like a skillet. I'm always on beat, I can't get on my rhythm. Can't spread the blue hundreds cause them bitches stink. Same time every time, you know how I do it. Drizzle on fire, but his name like a cooler. The laws on my chest, so I'm trapping out ooh. Got money and bricks, try to take it, I shoot you. The trooper, so I'm making maneuvers. I'm in Oklahoma with the Sooners. Got the 40 on me, and some money on me, and some bricks on me, I'm trying to move us. Got the 40 on me, and some money on me, and some bricks on me, I'm trying to move them. Think they on my trail, I'm about to lose them. They always trying to see, I'm trying to move us. Got trooper, so I'm making making maneuvers. I'm in Oklahoma with the Sooners. Got the 40 on me, and some money on me, and some bricks on me. I'm with the Sooners. The trooper, so I'm making maneuvers. I'm in Oklahoma with the Sooners. Got the 40 on me, and some money on me, and some bricks on me. I'm trying to move them. Think they on my trail, I'm about to lose them. They always trying to see what I'm doing. They be trying to watch the way that I'm moving. I be laughing at the way that they lose. They ain't get no money, they pocket watching. Jizzle, he dripping no faucet. We got more green than Boston. Wanna book us, it's gon' cost you. We got them bricks for the LO. Jizzle, he ballin' like Melo. I'm the little nigga you bet on. Rent up them racks, now I flex on. No thug, but I got me a check on it. Walk in the club and flex on. Ice on my wrist and my neck on. Look like he got a protect on. 45 in a tech on. I hit your chest on me, I left a mess on. Diamonds on neck, they reflect on. Bitches see me wanna sex on. They throw that neck on. Walking around with a check on. Try to jack me on my wet on. They better check on. My pockets inflated like they blew a bubble. Jazzy and Drizzle, you know they in trouble. Come to trap school cause you niggas can't hustle. That little nigga smart but his pockets got muscles. Red on the bottom, I'm walking on blood. RP to the go, bitch, I'm talking my dub. A young nigga hot so these hoes wanna buy. Gonna drop a mixtape and go straight to the top. We going to the top, and the niggas just playing. Get molly wop, get beat up, get stabbed, get probably shot. Niggas thinking they have it, they probably not. When they see me walk through, they gon' probably watch. And whatever I do, they gon' probably jock. No, whatever I do, that I'm calling shot. And I ride with that tool, ain't no probably
rose gold, money so blue, it look like drip. Work so good, this shit gon' flip. Sauce so strong, this shit gon' drip, 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 drip. Money so blue, it look like drip. Work so good, this shit gon' flip. Sauce so strong, this shit gon' drip, 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 drip. Money so blue, it look like drip. Work so good, this shit gon' flip. Sauce so strong, this shit gon' drip, 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 drip. Dope so good, these hoes gon' bite. All these bitches, nigga, all this ice. Everything now, God drop, be pipe, 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 pipe. That's what I made these niggas, take care center, I raise these niggas. Rose showers, I spray these, bait me, late me, late no backwood, rolled up, nigga, I smoke. Trap girl with me everywhere I go. Cocaine fit so jet so all these D's wrap round my PTG. I'm trained to go. Money over bitches, I don't love these hoes. I FDB, I fuck that bitch. CDC uncut that chick. Control, I don't play no game. Knock up ass, these hold my name. Fold dice out of yo, Bruce Lee kid like a young like woo. Yeah, hopping out the Rari.
Hey.
Like karate. Mr. Miyagi.
Hey.
No one can stop me. Dancing. Mr. Miyagi. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop. Dancing. Corners. Yeah, I work that stove. Got it at the pot, yeah, I work that stove. North Guard nigga, boy, I birthed that coast. Still in my style, can't work no more. Uptown nigga, boy, I made that swag. Mask up on you, come take that bag. Real true hustle, make that bag. Real street nigga, I don't play like that. All the way live, baby girl, I'm real. Bloody girl, when you go OJ Sims. I don't play with these niggas, better check my pen. Mexico flat, better check these trenches. Still like Gucci, all my children. Nigga ain't with it, but you might as well killing. Nigga ain't gang, I'm feeling. Cut a nigga hand off, bitch, keep stealing. You went in the whole shoe with me. Who taught that dog fooling me? I wasn't shootout after shootout with them niggas cross the street. These niggas all off a beat. I made it all off a D. But till a nigga dead or they bust my head, we don't call off the beef.
For you, all of my needs they roll you. All of my needs they loyal you. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. We adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So the fiction crime girl, you roll you. Wait, roll you. All of my needs they roll you. All of my needs they loyal you. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So the fiction crime girl, you roll you. Wait. I just had to catch my breath. I just had to stack my checks. Shorty got ass, God bless.
Hey.
Damn. I just had to stack my chips. I just had to grab my grip. A lot of niggas mad I'm rich. I might have to smash they bitch. Pull up in a maxed outfit. BLM on the logo, moving solo with the stick. Block jumping like a pogo, come and pull up on the strip. Told her pull up and get lit. So she pulled up and she stripped. Damn. I don't need all the attention. I just need all of the pension. Run the bill up like a piston.
Blended Healing, I see you, Mansa Musa, I see you. Art Brown, I see you, God. 18 Will, I see you, God. Come on with it.
Aborigines. I'm give a fuck if you feeling me. As long as you watch how you grilling me. Wait. Told them, but they didn't listen. Fuck it, I teach them a lesson.
Tell them.
Time for the stressing. Damn dog, is you kidding me? You know that we Aborigines. I'm give a fuck if you feeling me. As long as you watch how you grilling me. Damn dog, is you kidding me? You know that we Aborigines. I don't give a fuck if you feeling me, as long as you watch how you do.
That's right.
My knee G's making history. Brother, some diamonds at Tiffany's. She a carbon queen and she feeling me. So you know she matching my energy. Royal. All of my knees, they royal. All of my knees, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crown, girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my knees, they royal. All of my knees, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crown, girl, you royal. Wait, so to fix your crown, girl, you royal. You ain't got time for the low vibes, but you know I'm feeling your vibe. You a black woman, you go God. You could trust me, girl, I promise. My only choice, to be honest. I feel like it's perfect timing. When we hit your party, we getting it lit. Hit it YBs if I need me a fit. He got the sauce, yeah, he got the drip. We gon' keep grinding until we get rich. Smoking exotic, I need me a zip. My Aborigines be with this shit. Rushing your shit and I call it a blitz. We tryna find us some money to split. Can't break bread, then you fake this. Free all my guys out the state pen. Her only wet, yeah, it's leaking. She say she want me to eat it. Had to ice her out, now she blinging. Dying for what I believe in. Dropping new heat every season. Call me a vet cause I'm seasoned. Call me a vet cause I'm healing the dogs. Roll me a wood, I ain't talking the law. Brought me some land, about to buy me a mall. Stand up nigga so I cannot fall. Chasing clap, then I won't get involved. Oh, that's your girl, then I'm testing the jaws. Said you was lame, so she gave me the draws. Feeling like Rick Ross because I'm a boss. Royal. All of my knees, they royal. All of my knees, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crown, girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my knees, they royal. All of my knees, they loyal.
Let's get it.
We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crown, girl, you royal.
Hey. Hey, man, we up in here, man. Grand Rising, happy Friday to everybody. Grand Rising, happy Friday to everybody. Let's get it, man. Yo.
Man, put $1 on the game tonight, man.
Put that dollar you got right there, I got it.
But it's fake.
It's fake.
Welcome to Professor Kutty's afternoon detention. Like I said before, I am the cool side of the pillow. We're going to be able to rock to some of this good old...
Sorry, sir.
What?
Yeah, we're going to get busy today.
Put that back to play.
But this is some good music, and it's gonna cool your savage soul. Yeah.
Hey!
Next time they tell you to do it, you need to do it.
I ain't even do nothing.
Shut up. Shut up.
Oh my God, this got my dripping my ear.
I don't care. I don't care. You didn't even do it.
Roxy!
Hey, you. Hey, you sit your behind down and enjoy this good music. Hey, what you know about that?
Nobody wanna.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Thank you. I got a tape. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I got Derek touching on it, man. I think I know how to use this thing. Wait a minute.
Let's get it.
Me and my little nigga, we grew up in the
That's true.
age of 14, I was hustling.
That's my nephew.
You ain't get no love if you wasn't.
That's right.
And you can't leave the house without a stick if you
Was, nigga.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground.
Eyes and ears open, you know the sounds.
Clubhouse click, clack it, laying you down.
Now when we in the central, I'm gonna keep it above. See you lacking and they fucking you up. Nigga, feel more new, not the niggas to trust. From lane to the beat, them little niggas a bust. My mama used to check if there's some guns in my waist. I'ma catch a body, I know niggas and snakes.
That's right.
Crosses on my face, pain can't be erased. I miss my nigga Holly, hope he saved me some space.
Hey.
I miss my nigga Melly, got him locked in the cage. Crackers have a nigga like a mouse in a maze. Demons in my dreams, pain can't be erased.
That's right.
Try to live right, but that ain't always the case.
Me and my little nigga, we
Bronze Flat Power God, I'll see yo, brother.
I was hustling,
Yeah.
hustling. You ain't getting no love.
Respect to you, Jeremy. I appreciate you,
Can't
brother.
leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the central,
Let me show you around.
Keep your head on a swivel,
10 toes to the ground.
Eyes and ears open,
Nigga, you know the sounds.
Clubhouse click, clack it,
Laying you down.
I probably sold coke in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them niggas, though, bitch, we was all that we had. Me and my AK look like I saw it even had. Hey, baby mamas, I was holding a lot. Raising 3 kings, but I showed them a lot. Man, I love my daughters, but I owe them a lot. And then she call me nephew, probably
Nigga, I sold her a rock. That's
Welcome
real.
to the central, shout out Swami and Moon. This is not a place where it was safe to assume.
Nigga.
Unless in this assumption, there's some guns in the room.
That's right.
All them little niggas
Got some mud on their shoes.
Me and my little nigga, we grew up in the mud.
In the
Age of
mud.
14, I was hustling. You ain't getting no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
That's right.
Welcome to the central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, you know the sounds.
Clubhouse click, clack it, laying you down.
Cut, you killing them.
Happy Friday.
That same energy. Gotta keep that same energy.
Gotta keep
I
it.
had some partners turn to enemies. Still in my lingo, turn to mini-me's. 4-5 XD with the lemon squeeze. I cocked this bitch and up it so fast. You think I told them freeze? These niggas out here talking like they hot. Not even asked for something, then it took a lot. They're just a man in me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got.
CT. Hey, shout out to Wayne.
Cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. No love, entertainment, got no heart. Like I was in LA. If I got it, I bought it. It was earned. You ain't did shit for me. I know you heard me on Limitless. I can't do shit for free. Diving in a tank of piranhas. I swim like Scuba Steve while everybody throwing rocks at Adam. Who ate the apple Eve? Dressed for war, knowing we gon' score. Pull down his curtains, please. Left his face just for a display. That's common courtesy. 911, he's unresponsive. Think it's an emergency. I pray for all these fuck niggas that's out here putting dirt on me. I pray for all these rap niggas. Can't see these boys out working me. I'ma get my shine on me. Longer than 270. I'm about more mop sticks when they throw my little felonies. Most people gon' change on you. You better off just let them leave. They done woke me up now. Feel like everything is in my reach. But now they wanna fuck with me. I know they wanna come and leave. Bad bitches wanna suck on me. Take spread, it's just full of free. Wish somebody came and checked on me cause I ain't had sleeping weeks. I've been fighting demons like I'm dying trying to find some peace. Only say shit one time cause as a man I cannot beg or plead. I might fuck what you saying cause I'ma stand like I was 7 feet. If they don't understand it takes a man to go and raise feet. Nothing on my plan cause I be damn if I just listen. I don't know why they doubting me but keep that same energy. I don't know why they play with me but keep that same energy. You gotta keep that same energy. Yeah. I swear, oh God, they gon' remember me. You gotta keep that same energy. Never let that fuck shit get to me.
Young Suave on the track.
Shout out to Real, man. Shout out to CT Finesse, man. My OG CSG Pain. All the peoples, man. Shout out to Spring Chief Holiday.
It's the GOAT.
AKA Sucker for love, man.
Putting on you at a evil in your heart. There's some things you did that really left me scarred. How can we lay together and be so far apart? You say you love me, but can't see my broken heart. I give you that, you told the truth about infidelities. It don't make that shit no better, cause you telling me. It's so hard to believe them feelings that you selling me. You always thinking about yourself and it's the hell with me. I be giving fake smiles.
Fake smile.
Cause I don't wanna lose you. I gotta hide my pain. Crying to myself.
Hey, get it,
inside
baby
I'm
boy.
breaking down. Cause this hurt is on my mind. You ain't take the proper time to make it right. You just care about yourself and wanna fight. You used to be the one that I run to. You stabbed me in my back and I still love you. I never ever told you I don't love you. I never cried and told you I don't love you. I fucked up in a lot of it, it's because you. But I never told your ass that I don't love you. How many times you cheated and I just let it go? I'm a dumbass when I'm in love and I can admit that. You cheat on me and act like shit cool. I guess I'm supposed to let it go and act brand new. There's some days I really just can't stand you. You my best friend and I'm trying to stay true. So I shut up cause I'm trying to stay cool. What am I to do? I be giving fake smiles, cause I don't wanna lose you. I gotta hide my pain. Inside I'm breaking down, cause this hurt is on my mind. You ain't take the proper time to make it right. You just care about yourself and wanna fight. You used to be the one that I run to. You stabbed me in my back and I still love you. I never ever told you I don't love you. I never cried and told you I don't love you. I still love you. I fucked up in a lot of it because you. But I never told your ass that I don't love you. I never ever told
So
you
I get
I
up
don't
every
love you.
morning. It's in my actions and my inactions, you know. Hey, I get up every morning. That's my actions that show that I love you. Man, I don't cuss half you motherfuckers out. And that's in my inactions that I love you. You know what I'm talking about? Let's keep it a real, you know what I'm saying? So, yo, I'm being real with y'all. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for real. It's in my actions and my inactions. I get up every morning. That's my actions. It's in my inactions. I don't cuss half you motherfuckers out. Let's keep it real, cause niggas like me don't
get along with niggas, but get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. Get along with niggas, but get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. Get along with niggas, but get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. Somebody said we done it. Confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness.
That's right.
All in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in
Big Chief crazy overstanding.
Get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters.
I appreciate you, my brother.
Only move with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me. God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young. I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family and friends who turned snitches. bitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges. Just some time when I was younger, I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love. Where is that? I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to get it till it's done. I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud. Everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is a conversation so authentic. I don't get along with niggas.
What?
Get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. I don't get along with niggas. I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. Only
I like
move
that.
with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Black ball in the city. For keeping it the trillest. From the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. Get along with niggas. I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Black ball in the city. Keeping it the trillest.
Hey, one more time. What?
Put them in the Guinness. Get along with niggas. I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Black ball in the city. Keeping it the trillest. On the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. Get them.
Shit, I like a motherfucker.
Hey, man, shout out to my OG. Shout out to Rich the Factor. Yeah, we own it. Let's get it.
Still remember when I got that call. Said Carmen called up with my dog. Hella fog in my head.
Duke, Leo the one. I see you.
Kill a solid nigga. How much lead do it really take? Knew it was real when I pulled up. My nigga gone. Cuz how the fuck you let him catch you right in front of your home? My heart crushed, but I gotta see some good in it. Didn't know your kids was in the house. Fuck whoever did it. I got shot in my face, and it ain't feel like this. I wanna ride, but got a hole in my wrist. This shit hurt a nigga even more. I wanna even the score.
Jonesy, I see you, brother.
Get
Kansas
deeper
City's
as the time
best.
pass. Own cousin was a snake. Swear I hate grass. I'm on his ass if I pass every cross. Take a loss for a
Kansas
loss.
City
You ain't gotta
Chief
hear
Jones.
shit. It's
God
coming
damn
straight
it, put
from
some
the
respect
boss,
on
nigga.
his name.
When I be mobbing by myself sometimes, and teardrops build up in my eyes. Build up in my eyes. Take a long ass guzzle of Henny and realize I'm just missing my guys. Just missing my guys. When I be mobbing by myself sometimes, and teardrops build up in my eyes. Build up in my eyes. Take a long ass guzzle of Henny and realize I'm just missing my guys. Missing my guys.
I'm reminiscing on my team, sipping Maxine, smoking a Russian cream, me and this Russian thing. And when I lift it take off, knocking these snakes off. I ride like a freight train with the brakes off, and take off like a Chevy. Gun Razzie all on my best. From rocking with this rocket, been rapping my section heavy. And all dark blue on the mood, just like the Navy. And I ain't even fill up the drum, just need 80. The other 20 coming at you from a hand cannon. I lost my nigga from a faulty ass ham sandwich, but we vow we'll die for this way we live. I lost Charles in his sleep, feel like I'm out of wind, and then I got my third one, feel like a bird run, knowing one day a nigga turn coming. So I ride like jihadi without a turban on. Reposado out the bottle, no swerving on.
When I be mobbing by myself sometimes, and teardrops build up in my eyes. Build up in my eyes. Take a long ass guzzle of Henny and realize I'm just missing my guys. Just missing my guys. When I be mobbing by myself sometimes, and teardrops build up in my eyes.
Hey man, I miss you, love. I miss you, Darrell. I miss you, Uncle Bobby.
Realize I'm just missing my
I'm
guys.
just missing my guys.
Missing my guys.
Man, shout out to all my guys. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? If you niggas are in the streets, nigga, hey, get it how you live. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, man. I'm just missing my guys sometimes. Hey, but you know what? Hey, I know one thing. Hey, yeah.
Man. Couldn't get your head right.
ride though.
Couldn't get your head
Bagging
right.
off.
Bagging off, dog. Hey. Hey, man, y'all got to stop bagging off on your people, man. That's some goofy ass shit, man. Let's go for everybody, man. Come on, man. If you over there side jipping and half timing and straddling the fists and shit like that, man, quit motherfucker, man. Quit fucking over your people, man. Here we go, man. God damn.
I can't do it no more, but
I tried.
we were unable to
Reconcile.
No, I don't think that we can coexist.
You be having me
pissed. All this drama I don't need.
That's right.
Baby, I'm about to leave.
Hey.
You gon' be wanting me back.
Hey. I miss you.
Why are you
Still call. Hey, man. Don't you ever call me again, motherfucker.
Girl, you know you're not right. I was out of sight,
Out of mind. Hey.
Bitch, don't pay me no, never mind. Why you on my line, on my line, on my line?
Hey, man, this shit is the realest shit ever, dog. Hey, man, I'm trying to tell you, man, we got sisters lying, doing all kind of carrying on, lying on niggas. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm going to go ahead. Since you don't want to give Kutty an apology, give the brothers that you pulled to the table an apology for bold-faced lying on niggas, two niggas. If you don't give me my motherfucking apology, I'm put your motherfucking ass on blast. And I don't give a fuck about what niggas out here talk about. You don't do no. Nah, hey, lying ass bitches get put on blast by the Kutty. Don't give a fuck who like it or not. Lying ass bitches get put on blast. So I'm trying to tell you, I'm getting my artwork together and I'm putting your lying ass bitches on blast. Cause what you did to that nigga was wrong. And I'm gonna put your ass on blast. Waited for an apology, but your hoes didn't want to do right. So fuck you bitches. And that's real. You don't represent community. You don't represent this with the motherfucking lies and that devious ass shit y'all was doing behind niggas' back. And I'm going to put you on blast like a motherfucking Chief Holiday said. OG call, stand down. Hey, Chief Holiday, fuck that nigga. You ain't OG, nigga. I'm standing up. Fuck them bitches. And I'm getting on them. That's right. Here we go.
Why are you still calling?
Don't call me hoes. That's it.
Girl, you know you're not right. I was out of sight, out of mind. Bitch, don't pay me no, never mind. Why you on my line? I ain't got no time. It's a thin line between hate and love. Thought I was your fam. How could you hate your blood? How could you drag my name through the mud? Me and you together is just tug of war. I be going back to back, going overboard. Yeah, I was OT with a mother load. We don't even talk no more.
Hey.
Fuck it. I be on the go. Guess some things never change. Guess I'm the one to blame. Came up, fell off, I was so ashamed. Life's such a dirty thing. I can't do it no more, but I tried. We were unable to reconcile. Girl, I don't think that we can coexist. You be having me
lying on niggas. That shit is fucked up.
I don't need. Baby, I'm about to leave.
Like niggas don't deal with enough in this world.
3, 2, 1, take off. All these women on my line, but I don't take calls. I'm focused on doing all the shit it takes to ball.
That's right.
You want the drama, worry about my take. 3, 2, 1, take off.
Hey.
All these women on my line,
but I don't take the call.
I'm focused on doing all the shit it takes to ball. You want the drama,
worry about my baby mom. Yeah.
I be up early, way before the crack of dawn. I was at your bitch house, I like her ambience. I was smacking on her booty, leaving fingerprints. Tore a hole through her yoga pants with tiger prints. I be sipping 80 proof, getting thin. Unaccounted for money getting spent. Still paying rent. I don't own shit. Still kick them bitches out like
Now
go to your own shit. I'm over here eating grits and lobster. Baby, you just wasn't what I thought you was.
Yo,
You're an imposter.
hey man, there's a lot of imposters.
I can't do it
No more than I tried.
We were unable to reconcile. No, I don't think that
We can coexist. You be having me pissed.
That's right. All this drama
I don't need
Shame. Shame.
baby,
Shame.
leave. Hey,
That's right.
Oh,
You be
wanting me back.
Girl, say that
Nigga, I miss you.
Why are you still cold?
Yeah, man, let's get the show cracking, man. Yeah, let's get the show cracking. Yeah, let's get the show cracking. Hey, hey, that's my shit. Telling you. Hey, I'm telling you, this song right here was recorded at 4:30 in the morning, and we was drunk off of Henny all night. Henny and some motherfucking pink champagne. Pink, that nigga like that pink champagne, man. We was mixing Henny with that pink champagne, that sweet shit. That shit was good as a motherfucker, too, man. That shit was good as a motherfucker. And we was up in there drunk and a motherfucker talking about, you got me right. Feedback. Two drunk ass niggas in the studio, nigga, hiccuping and shit off alcohol and shit. Nigga, they gonna be wanting us back, nigga. That's right, man. Let's get it, yeah. Hey, yeah. That's my shit, man. I like this. We're gonna keep it on the mellow. We don't need no drums. We don't need no drums. Yeah, we don't need no drums. Yeah, we don't need no drums. Yeah, let's make this background. Make this background. Hey, got a nice little background music. I hope everybody, and I mean everybody, is having a great start to your morning. You know, this is the shit, man. I appreciate y'all always coming through early in the morning, fucking with the old head Kutty. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, man. You know, hey, gotta keep it real, man. Ain't a lot of the young people or anybody checking for anybody, let alone, you know, checking on the old nigga on a consistent basis. So I really do appreciate y'all, man. But real talk, man, nigga Kutty be putting on a straight smile, you know, trying to keep motherfuckers shit, you know, from getting out, you know what I'm saying, or me being the bad guy and shit like that, man. But people be doing some fucked up shit behind the scenes, man. Motherfuckers be doing some half line carrying on. Motherfuckers be straight bold-faced line carrying on and shit, man. And then nigga like me, I'm not used to it. You know what I'm talking about? I'm used to really kind of putting shit on blast, you know what I'm saying? And just kind of, you know, moving on, man. Use shit as learning lessons and move on, you know what I'm saying? Live and learn, don't live and burn, you know what I'm saying? But shit, with this YouTube shit, niggas shit be happening behind the scene. Motherfuckers do some goofy ass shit, and then you got niggas over here telling you, hey man, nah, we'll work it out behind the scenes, man. Let's just work it out behind the scenes. But then when you get behind the scenes, don't shit get worked out, motherfucker. Cause I want a motherfucking apology for the bullshit. You feel me? And if that ain't coming, shit ain't worked out behind the scenes. You feel what I'm saying? So I put your motherfucking asses on blast. These motherfuckers, and I'm calling you bitches. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. You don't like it, get on this goddamn panel. And I bet you won't do that motherfucking shit, because I'll ragdoll you motherfucking hoes for the bullshit you done did. That shit was fucking wrong, man. And niggas always talking about, no, man, you don't. Nigga, fuck these motherfuckers. If you a nigga and you do wrong, I'ma jump down your shit. If I do wrong, man, jump down my motherfucking shit. What's good for the goose is good for the goddamn gander. And man, I'm standing right motherfucking here. I got grandbabies, man. I ain't on this motherfucking YouTube fronting and flogging and they know who in the fuck I am in real life. The fuck is wrong with niggas? Man, I'm not gonna be beating around no bushes that in real life I be stomping on. I'm not gonna hide from the elephant in the room when in reality I put a saddle on the elephant in the room and take that bitch for a ride. See, and then when you get little tidbits of information and motherfuckers tell you this and tell you that, and next thing you know, you be finding out that you done been played like a motherfucking fool by some goofy ass niggas and goofy ass bitches. Yo, dog, and then you post up, oh, handle it in the back. Nigga, fuck that, nigga. Nah, nigga. Nigga, this Kutty UnKutt, nigga. Live. Fuck your couch, bitch. On YouTube, where I got a power button, and in real life, where I got a motherfucking power button, nigga. Yeah, I get off this YouTube with a power button. You come in my motherfucking face talking shit, I hit you with the power button. I ain't playing with none of these motherfucking goofy ass niggas over this goofy ass shit. Motherfuckers transgress and you don't get no goddamn recourse. Motherfuckers just do some wrong shit and it's just okay. Nah, man. And just cause you some ladies, man, don't mean you above reproach, man. I'm just keeping it 1,000. I love my sisters, man. I was raised with nothing but women. I'm trying to tell you, there were no boys 20 years before me, wasn't no boys after me, 20 years after I was born. It was nothing but ladies. My mama and aunties. I'm one of 96 cousins. So I know how women work, how they manipulate, how they scheme, do that shit, man. They've been doing that shit to me all my motherfucking life for real. So when I see it in real life on some other shit and it be like so infantile, I'm talking about this manipulation, dog. It's so rudimentary. It's so motherfucking preschool. It's so stupidly, retardedly small that I can see it. It's like big face Ben Franklin's, you know what I'm saying? Big, I can see it, but other niggas be looking and it's like it's oblivious. I guess it's because, see, when you got your nose open behind bitches all the time, that keep your motherfucking eyes closed. Let me take that back again and say that again. I think when your nose is open all the time for bitches, yo, that keep your eyes closed for the bullshit. Just like, you know, when your mouth is moving, your ears don't work. When you see, that's real. When you got your nose open for the bitches, your eyes be closed to the bullshit. That's real. My nose don't be open for no women all the time like that. And I ain't blind from these bitches bullshit. I apologize by my language, but it is what it is. Man, when you dog niggas out, man, that's it. When you dog niggas out, dog, for no goddamn reason, that's it. Yeah, and I'm talking about you 3 women. Might be even 4, because you know what? One of you women wasn't involved in it, but you facilitated. And not only that, over this past week and a half, sis, to be quite honest, you could have did something different to what you've been doing. You just been on some CYA shit. And you can't cover your ass when your ass been in the air. You know what I'm talking about? Your ass already was in the air. It's over. Ain't no covering your ass. It just made you look funny to me. And I ain't no motherfucking body. I ain't nobody no motherfucking body, but I am about to put you motherfuckers on blast. No doubt. I was gonna do I was gonna do Almost Me Too. I was gonna do the Almost Me Too. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't end up doing it. Surviving the Me Too movement. Yes, I was gonna do it. But I didn't do it because, oh no, man, we handle behind the scenes, man. Nah, fuck that shit. I'm gonna put you hoes on blast. Call motherfuckers about that. And let me tell you another thing. I don't give a fuck who you call. I'm a grown ass man. I ain't got no pops. My pops died a long time ago. I got a power button for this Macintosh. And I got a power button for this reality. So don't be fucking playing with me. Call my phone talking about, I don't know about this. Talking all this rah-rah on my goddamn phone. No, you was caught lying. Talking all this rah-rah on my motherfucking phone. No, you were caught lying. And nigga, my nigga was a fool for being off the motherfucking call all night long. Nigga, you looked it real bad. So yeah, I'm about to put niggas on blast. I'm about to tell everybody in the community what the fuck been happening last 3-4 weeks, you know what I'm saying? And what possibly been affecting everybody for the last year with this bullshit manipulation and fucking causing division. And man, it's been so much manipulation. And I believe that you ladies been in the fucking middle of all of the bullshit. Yeah. So I don't care. I'm gonna put you hoes on blast and put you Negroes on blast. That's just what it is. Man, I've been pissed off Jonesy for the last couple weeks, man. But I've been told, nah, man, we gon', nah, man, nah. But now I'm on some, yeah, man, yeah, man, yeah, man, yeah. Run my motherfucking apology, yo bald head ass bitches. Run my apology, yo punk ass niggas. Run my goddamn apology. Text messaging me with some ASAP on some lies. Run my motherfucking apology. Or I'm running it to everybody. And it's despicable. That's why the fuck you don't want nobody to know. Because it's despicable. And you got bold-faced caught like Orange Juice Jones. Got caught in a bold-faced lie to have niggas against niggas. Division at its finest. I love my sisters. The vast majority of them are great supporters and love us. Man, but there's a handful of them that, man, love to see us crash and burn. And they love to be a part of that. And it's sad, it's scary, and it's hurtful. Oh my God. Yeah. Niggas be talking about, don't get emotional. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Don't nobody ever tell me about emotions, you punk ass niggas. That's just what it is from this point on. Do not talk to me about nobody's emotions. Don't tell me I'm being emotional. None of that shit. You know why? Because maybe a lot of niggas ain't emotional enough. If you was emotional enough, maybe you had shit in your goddamn life. So nigga, all you motherfuckers, pause on that OG call shit. Pause on that motherfucking emotional shit. And let's deal with the fucking bullshit we've been dealing with. Like men. For the sake of us. For the sake of everybody else, man. We can't keep hiding bullshit. And I'm not. Now, that's why you gonna be wanting me back. Because I'm about to get to touching the gravel. You know, because I don't need to be on these motherfucking channels like this dealing with some old hoe ass shit. So, nigga, I'm just putting it out there to everybody right now. Nigga, I do my thing on my own motherfucking channel by my goddamn self, nigga. If I gotta put up with some bullshit like I've been put up with for a long time, brothers and sisters. So if you want to catch me, Mike, you want to catch me on DJ Kuttack 1 as of Monday.
Cut, you killing them.
Oh, yeah. Because that's real talk, nigga. Because niggas be putting up with bullshit and want you to motherfucker put up with bullshit. Nigga catch collateral damage because they don't like one nigga. And because you close to a nigga, you catching wreck too. And you can't even say, nigga, get the fuck out of here. I'm done with that bullshit. And I'm done with my rant. Shout out to y'all and I appreciate it. Let's get it. This is it. This is it. This is it, man. I mean, for real, dog. Shit's been straight fucked up, man. Nigga talking about a goddamn community. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Don't nobody talk to me about a goddamn community, nigga. That's a fact, nigga. You sound retarded. You sound retarded. Straight up, nigga. Community is communication within unity. And nigga, ain't no communication within unity. If you no, don't say no, man. We don't say that. I've been growing up, man. My big sisters used to just call I'm the youngest. They used to be like, you know what I'm saying? Cause I was young, I'm a young man, and I get mad. You know what I'm saying? I handle the business, right? So they be like, with my mama, my big sisters, you know what I'm saying? Shit happened in our lives. They be like, nah, don't tell him. Don't tell him, he don't need to know. Ever since I was a little boy up to almost grown, you know what I'm talking about? Shit, nigga, that shit still happen for real. Cause they be scared now. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know what I'm saying? That shit be happening still cause I cuss their motherfucking asses out. Don't give a fuck. But I don't like that. I don't like dodging the truth, holding the truth, co-opting the truth. I don't like that. I don't like it, especially by people that are not responsible enough to be co-opting the truth. People do not, nigga, in y'all motherfucking life, real life, how in the fuck are you gonna co-opt the truth and you can't even co-opt your life? Fuck that! So, I will be doing Almost Me Too, surviving the Me Too movement, explaining to the community exactly what the fuck we've been doing and what the fuck we've been going through. And that's it, nigga. Nigga, get mad, get glad, scratch your ass. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. So now that's it, nigga. Surviving the Me Too movement Monday. Nigga, I might do the motherfucking shit tomorrow. Because this shit need to be put out there, dog. Niggas get lied on, niggas get put in positions, nigga, and niggas die behind this shit and never know what the fuck really happened. Nigga, this was a scary thing. And not a scary thing like, oh, I'm scared. It was a scary thing with just the thought of the ramifications. Man, nah, hell nah. So I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is it. This is it. Niggas ain't responsible enough to be co-opting the truth. That's it.
All right, we're so glad you joined us today on this Thursday. It is Thursday, August 3rd. We have a lot of news to get to. We are not going to cover right now President Trump's indictment. That is happening at this very same hour. The mainstream media is just watching the plane take off. Same thing we did when he had COVID. Remember, we watched
the helicopter.
Watch the helicopter fly in the air. Yeah. That's happening. He will be walking into a courtroom. We have not... we're not advancing that story here. If you'd like to watch just a motorcade, this is not the channel for you. We have other more pressing items to get to.
No, it's voyeurism. You know, that's what the liberal media does. It's just voyeurism and whatever they can do with him right now.
Yeah, exactly that. It feels that way. Yeah. And it also feels a little bit vengeful. And so we will advance that story as we continue to have news about the actual indictment, but that's not it today. So yes.
I was going to tell everyone before we get to the big story, we have a daily newsletter that I would love for all of you to read. You can check out our daily newsletter by going to redacted.inc. That's the place to go, not .com. Just go to redacted.inc, put in your email address, and then you will receive a welcome email from us. It'll come from me, Clayton at redacted.inc, and you can read the newsletter in about 5 minutes over your cup of coffee first thing in the morning, but you have to verify your email because it might go to your spam folder, and actually Google has labeled us dangerous. Gmail has labeled us as dangerous, which I love. So it might go into your dangerous folder or your spam folder. Drag it over to your inbox and give Google and Gmail the middle finger and say they're not dangerous. They're just telling the truth. And that's what our newsletter covers, 4 or 5 of the big stories of the day. We did cover the Trump indictment in the newsletter this morning. But again, Monday through Thursday while we're in the summer, and then back to Monday through Friday once we get back into the school year and back into the routine of the fall. But anyway, go to redacted.inc and sign up for that newsletter. Again, redacted.inc.
All right. Well, are you ready to send your husband, son or nephew, daughter, relative into war? The military may be calling for a return to the draft. So this makes the war with Russia a very different story, doesn't it? The wars that the U.S. entered in the last 30 or so years have been arm's length away from the middle and upper classes, the young men and women who fought in Afghanistan, Iraq. They were from more largely poor and urban families. They were not the children of Western elites by and large. And this has allowed the U.S. to wage war without too much backlash because it's not the most vocal who make the biggest sacrifices. Now, it's just sort of, upsets us on the news a little. We hear it in the background and we're able to go on with our lives. That is literally the entire premise of Rachel Maddow's first book, Draft, from 2012. She makes the case that most Americans do not interact with the military in the way they once did, so it doesn't cost us personally, so we can ignore these wars. It's kind of amazing that over 10 years ago that even the liberal left press was comfortable promoting peace rhetoric, speaking out about the military expansion. They don't do that anymore. Now MSNBC's star anchor is one of the most war promoters. Like, Russia's the number one enemy. We need to go to war with them.
We need to build up our military in order to take on both China and Russia simultaneously.
Yeah.
We need to build up, and because we don't have the forces right now, so we actually need to build up our forces, and we need to do this through a draft. We need to have these numbers because we just don't have the numbers right now. And how are we going to fight both Russia and China simultaneously? This is what MSNBC pushes.
Yes, they push this now, but 10 years ago, they were comfortable pushing Rachel Maddow's book about the horror of military expansion and how it will creep up on us if it is not a sacrifice for all of us evenly, which it is not. So it's kind of amazing how far they've pushed away peace rhetoric. But she was right. The military has relied on recruitment from the poorest classes, and the poorest classes have suffered the death toll in countless wars in the Middle East that never should have been. But what if that changes? This is a military.com op-ed calling for a return to the draft. And this publication is generally a pretty good temperature for the pulse of the military and military rhetoric. We will note that it's an opinion piece, but it sufficed to scare me to death as the mother of a teenage boy. I'm not speaking against military service. I want to make that crystal clear. I am speaking against wasting young lives in useless wars. I respect the military, and I don't want anyone at risk needlessly. I hope you can appreciate that distinction. Now, the author notes that enrollment is down. This is something we've...
Yeah, they talking about bringing that draft back. Oh, shit, that draft. Here we go.
been warned about as of late. The Army says that it will be 15,000 recruits short of its 65,000 recruit target. The Navy says it will be 10,000 recruits short of its 38,000 recruit target. The Air Force says it will be 3,000 recruits short of its 27,000 recruit target. The Marine Corps is the only one that says we will hit our recruitment target, but it's been a struggle to do so. Now, according to the Pentagon data, only 9% of young people said that they would consider military service as their career. That's down from 13%. I mean, think of it. That's not even 1 in 10. Go ahead.
I was going to say, think about back in like the 40s and 50s and stuff. It was like a man's honor to go in and serve in the military. Like people were like, I'm going to go into the military as a career. Yes. People were excited to do it. And now that all of these wars are happening and we're being the policemen of the world, people are losing faith in the military. And they have never had to draft during non-war times. I mean, the times that they drafted was major offenses, right? Offensives. It wasn't during peacetime.
No,
and
of
technically
course. It was
we're still in peacetime, but
yeah, exactly. It was Korea. It was right after the Cuban Missile Crisis and into the Vietnam War. Yeah. Right. And so, he makes the point in this piece that because of the last two massive wars that we've had, they've been unsuccessful. These two massive 20-year wars that we've had have been unsuccessful.
Well,
and
think about
that's why these numbers are down.
Right. And think about the way the military is presented. Now, I've just this year read David Goggins' book, who was a Navy SEAL and an Army Ranger.
No, well, he went through Army Ranger training, but didn't actually get past it.
Okay. And I also have read Chelsea Manning's book. Now, a lot of times these recruitment efforts, especially on these memoirs, are about like, hey, you're down on your luck. You don't come from a wealthy family. You don't have any other options. Join the military and we'll make something out of you. And otherwise you would be nothing. And the reason they recruited David Goggins to do this job was to go into Black communities and show them like, hey, you're kind of screwed anyway. Come to the military. Right. And so it's now presented to people who have not really a lot of options in life instead of being presented as an opportunity for pride and advancement.
Yeah, I was going to say, even in my day and age, like when I was a kid, they had like the GI Bill and you could go in and you could make a career and then come out and get college credits. Like there was things about it that even I was convinced in looking into it, because I was like, well, that sounds kind of cool.
Whoa,
I could go in, get some college credits, come out and use that money and everything to do it. Like they don't have that anymore. Now they just show you are like the commercials are people with weapons and technology and all this other stuff.
Right.
Well, it is like a modern form of slavery, if you think about it, right? You're basically taking these people, and a draft would adversely affect poorer populations in the United States, and people of wealth and means can get out of it. That's exactly what happens. And so it would adversely affect poor and lower middle class individuals, and it would push them into a form of like modern slavery.
Right.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. And, what is the selling point after all of these wars? Even as the piece points out, he says that after 2 decades of war, both of which ended unsuccessfully, there's, low recruitment now. Well, unsuccessful wars, if you read what the military calls the AAR, or the After Action Review, you wouldn't sign up for this either. If you looked through those wars, in this opinion piece, he says that the low opinion of the military is really politicians' faults because they sort of use it as a pawn in their political play. Or maybe it's the needless dying and the fact that people don't want to put their life at risk for something that they think is, a needless war. You can't really put a good PR spin on that.
Yeah.
And tell us
yeah.
what
This shit
successful
getting
would have been.
crazy. This shit getting crazy. This shit getting crazy. Yo, man, shout out to everybody, man. Yo, man, let me actually say something too, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I'm a real nigga, man. You know what I'm talking about, man? Hey, man, I grew up in the late 80s. You know what I'm saying? Well, the 80s, 90s and shit, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, my vernacular reflects such. So, you know what I'm saying? So, I apologize if you take offense of the way I throw the word bitch around, because I use that for niggas and hoes. So, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? If you take it. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to use that against me, go right ahead. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to stop. I'm too old. You know what I'm saying? So I apologize if I offend you, motherfucking seashell dreadlock head neo soul hoes. You know what I'm talking about? You seashell in the dreadlock ass neo soul hoes. I apologize if I offend you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? Last of a dime breed. You know what I'm saying? With children, grandchildren. You know what I'm saying? So this is me in real life, man. I ain't putting on no goddamn act for no goddamn body. That's why the fuck I don't even motherfucking get on. I didn't want to do. I'm a DJ, nigga. That's fade to back. But where's my MCs? They ain't nowhere to be seen. So now I'm MCing. Feel me? Otherwise, I'll be in the back, living my own life, living my reality as I know it. You know what I'm talking about? But now I'm on the mic. Got to deal with some bullshit, and it coming out. So I apologize. You know what I'm saying? To all you neo soul dreadlocks, she shell head bitches. Got you. Let's move on.
What would successful look
Right,
like?
I know. Unsuccessful. Like we would, I mean, we did exactly what we set out to do, which was totally destabilize the Middle East. So what is this? What is a successful war in Iraq? Like,
not gonna use that shit to manipulate me while you bullshit behind the scenes.
I mean, I guess in Afghanistan, I don't know. We pilfer everything. We pilfer all their minerals and resources. I don't know.
Oh, and I'm tired of attributing the word smart, intelligent to motherfuckers who is just manipulative. That's it. We got to make sure we're using words right for what motherfuckers is doing. Motherfuckers be manipulative and we be thinking motherfuckers is smart. No, that ain't smart. That's manipulative. Here we go.
It's amazing. It is amazing to think about it in those terms, right?
Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Now, the draft is presented as a cost saver because apparently it costs $15,000 to recruit each new member, putting a total on this of about $2 billion annually, I suppose. Now, it's worth noting, though, not only, are they asking people to sign up for, to sign on to endless wars, but also the suicide rate is really high for U.S. veterans. Look at this research showing that 16.8 veterans die by suicide every day. That is an insane number. 16.8 veterans taking their own life every day. Many of them report being unable to live with what they saw when they were deployed, or what they themselves did when they were asked to do, or what they saw being done to other human beings. Many of them simply can't reconcile having lost friends and colleagues to these pointless wars. Now, interestingly enough, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say really quick, I heard a guy that put it a great way. He said when he fought harder when he got home for benefits and help with what happened to him over there than he fought in the whole war.
Yeah.
The battle was harder, he said.
Well,
and that just kind of puts it in perspective.
Now, I want to sort of put a highlighter here on this idea that so many veterans have mental health disorder. I would argue this is not a disorder. This is a normal human reaction to having seen horrors, right? I think that we pretend that veterans who've seen these terrible things are now diseased because they can't handle it. I feel like that's more a sign of health, that they can't handle it. Unless you're a psychopath and you can easily compartmentalize that stuff. No one's meant to handle it. And I think this all brings...
Ali, what the fuck is your old goofy ass saying in the goddamn chat with all these goddamn arrows, nigga, talking about the dumb slow ass? Nigga, shut your ass up, nigga. Too goddamn old to have Twitter fingers, nigga.
Brings up the uncomfortable question about the war that we're facing right now. Do people who support dragging on the war in Ukraine only support it because they're risking other people's sons and not our own? Would you feel differently if it were your family or your son at risk?
My brother.
I think it's also worth noting that even Ukrainians do not want to be drafted into this war any more than you might want your family members drafted. Take a look at this. This week, the SBU said it uncovered an underground draft dodging service in Ukraine that helps people avoid military service for about $6,000 a piece. Ukraine doesn't have a draft anymore. They have a full-on mobilization. They have an order for all men of military age to report for duty, or rather report for death, given how many of them are losing their lives trying to take back territory that does not want to be a part of Ukraine.
So today we got new numbers on the war in Ukraine. And you wonder why they're trying to...
Hey, man, shout out to Jeremy Warriors, too, man. I appreciate you on the cash out, brother.
About 400,000 Ukrainians.
He say on the cash out. Let me repeat that. Y'all shut up, Clayton. Hold on. Shout out to Jeremy Royster, man. Appreciate you, brother, on the cash out. He said, ain't no fun if the homies can't have none respect. That's right. Man, I appreciate you, brother. Yeah. Hey, man, and then, like, man, let me keep it real, man. I don't be on this shit asking for too many goddamn donations. I appreciate y'all when y'all do it, man, for real. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, that's just a tip. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all appreciate me, man. But have y'all noticed on different channels nowadays, ever since Kutty put everybody on blast and put them on standby, that I was going to put them on blast if I find out they were scamming anymore? You notice now everybody got scamming anymore. Oh, he's scamming. Oh, he's scamming. He's scamming. Real talk. Let me let you know. Real talk. Each and every one of them scared that the Kutty gonna find out if they motherfucking scamming, nigga. That's a fact. All of them should. They do not want me to find out if they scamming, nigga. And now it's popularized, just like sound effect and all this other shit I come in this motherfucking community doing. It's popular now, just like that. They follow the Kutty, and I don't mind, you know, feed my children. I don't mind feeding my children. Straight up. So y'all bite on the Kutty, man. Get y'all some ideas and shit. But yo, if I find that your motherfucking ass scamming or you deflecting so nigga ain't looking at your motherfucking ass, I'ma get you. I'ma shake you and I'ma roll your ass. That's right. Uh-huh.
Cut, you killing them.
Not yet. Let me find out. It's popular to accuse motherfuckers you don't like or scamming, but let me find out you're deflecting because you actually doing some shit. I'm gonna get on your shit. Nigga. Get on your shit. And ain't nobody gonna keep on telling Kutty, hey man, now stall motherfuckers out. Now I ain't stalling shit out. This the internet. I'm gonna have some fun. Nigga, I'm gonna be a troll. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna be a troll, but I'm gonna be a real troll, meaning I'm gonna be a troll for the truth. Yeah, I put your ass on blast for the truth. Yeah, troll you on the truth. Yeah, call me the truth troll. The truth troll on patrol, nigga. Truth troll on patrol. That's the Kutty. I get you. I'm the DJ Truth Troll, nigga. On patrol, nigga. Straight up, motherfucker. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. Hey man, shout out to y'all, man. Happy Friday, man. It is a happy Friday. It is a happy Friday, man. I just be feeling like, you know what I'm saying, when I get on these rants and get shit off my chest that just been on, man. Shit, I'm too old to be having shit on my goddamn chest in the first motherfucking place, man. How niggas put motherfucking shit on my motherfucking chest? I'm an old ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? How you do that? Nah, man. I'll blow up the spot. Nigga, I'm the truth troll, nigga. On patrol, nigga. I'll blow up the spot on my Declaration of Independence, baby. Kutty UnKutt live, baby. I'll blow up the spot. You understand? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nah, I don't care about this shit like that, dog. This ain't nothing but a goddamn video game. And these motherfucking people out here are real fucking people. They're not fucking the computer that you're playing the game against, goddamn it. Shit, I don't know. I apologize, man. Let's get to it. Here we go, man. Shout out to Doc Rich, man. Yeah. Truth troll on patrol, baby. Yeah. Rooting out all of the motherfucking shame. Shame. Yeah, when I come in, they like, oh shit. Yeah, cause I'm rooting out all of the motherfucking shame. Yeah, let me get to it. Shout out to Doc Rich.
That's right.
It's quite entertaining sometimes. Oh man, watching leftist media is quite entertaining sometimes. It truly is. It really is. You know, watching leftist media get all giddy, happy, and excited that Uncle Trump's been indicted again. Honestly, it's quite funny. Kind of cute, you know? Kind of cute. I've even seen some celebrities joining in, and I put that in air quotations because what is a celebrity, right? But some famous folks joining in. Ooh, Trump indicted again. Ooh, yes, yay. Trump indicted. And it's just quite funny how the hypocrisy really starts to show when it's something about Uncle Trump. Oh man. Like, share, comment, hit that subscribe button if you're new. If you would like to help me out with the YouTube algorithm too, watch this video to the very end. Let's dive into this madness.
August 1st, 2023 is the date on which a former president and the leading presidential candidate of the Republican Party was indicted.
The first time he was indicted was unprecedented, and the second time he was indicted was unprecedented because of the federal indictment had never come down.
It was incredible. And little do they know, he's just continued to rise. And when all of this turns out to be a bunch of hogwash, which most people have already figured that one out, it's going to backfire tremendously. And even if the longest shot were made, right? If the Hail Mary were made and he happened to be in jail, do they not realize that you can still run from jail for president? It's already been done before. So it would be a first. So they couldn't say, oh my goodness, this is unprecedented. How dare he run from prison? It's already been done, shorty. It's already been done. Wouldn't be the first time, and last time I checked, I mean, you can flip it over, do some juju, put some juju on it, squeeze some lemon juice, turn it upside down, hang it, flip it, shake it. The Constitution says nothing about not being able to run for president from prison. I'm just saying. But that's what they're going to cry, They're the catch-22. You're going to lose and you're going to lose, But I guess they haven't understood that quite yet, but we'll let them live in
So, Sister Jackie Brown said, happy Friday, y'all.
Yes,
Make
third criminal indictment of former President Donald Trump.
There's history made here.
Let's do it.
Donald Trump was the first former president to be indicted.
Now, come on,
once,
let's
twice,
give her a
now 3
prop.
times.
She might be on some Democrat bullshit, but she knows she fly with her glass. Go ahead, sis. I ain't gonna front. I like to see how different people wear their glasses, you know what I'm saying? Especially ladies. Ladies seem to have a variety of eyeglasses that be fucking fly for them, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all got a selection. I be finding it hard to find some dope ass eyeglasses. Here we go.
First former president to be indicted once, and now it's twice, and now 3 times.
There is someone who is responsible for this entire scheme, and they have been indicted.
This is so important to have this indictment.
It is a rich indictment.
Indicted yet again. Indicted.
Of this indictment.
It is a rich indictment.
Look at that smirk. Look at that smirk. It is a rich indictment. And it's going to be a great 2025.
Indicted yet again. Indicted.
Indictment.
Criminally indicted.
45-page indictment. We did get the indictment today.
Indicted the former president. People had expected an indictment to come. Right now it's here.
Indicted.
45-page indictment.
The indictment.
We have to actually indict someone. The indictment.
Sweeping indictment. Indicted. Newest indictment.
Meanwhile,
I'm not going to. We're not going to give you the $1 billion. They said, you have no authority. You're not the president. The president said. I said, call him. I said, I'm telling you, you're not getting $1 billion.
Wow.
I said, you're not getting $1 billion. I'm going to be leaving here. And I think it was 6 hours. I said, I'm leaving in 6 hours. If the prosecutor's not fired, you're not getting the money. Oh, son of a bitch. Got fired.
We may never know.
Well, son of a. And I even saw some people angry and going at Uncle Trump because he called Joe. What did he? I think he called him a stupid son of a. Joe Biden's there saying using some of the same.
I'm trying to tell y'all,
I just wonder if those same folks that got on Uncle Trump. Oh well, that's unpresidential. I'm glad.
Hey, man, let's keep it real, man. Let's keep it $1,000, man. Let's keep it $1,000. Hey, let's keep it $1,000, man. We gotta keep it 1,000, man. We gotta keep it 1,000. Shout out to Soul Sister Jackie Brown in the building. Hey, shout out to Wolf, Ebony Knowledge. I see you, Wood. I see all of y'all, man. I appreciate y'all being here, but man, let's keep it a goddamn $1,000. Can we keep it $1,000? Donald Trump's a nigga now. Donald Trump is officially a nigga now. We thought he was a nigga when he was on the rap songs, nigga, but that nigga is indicted like a nigga, goddammit. That nigga is a nigga now. That nigga is a nigga now. Shout out to Black Nine. Here we go.
Glad he's indicted. I just wonder if those same folks, feel the same way about Joe using the same language. I just want to make sure we don't have a double standard here. That's all. I want to make sure we're all on the same playing field, right? And little do people
Garfield, boo.
On the
my brother, yo
more
brother,
that he
is
is
in the
indicted,
building.
the more people realize what's actually going on. The more stuff that they try to pile onto this man, the more people's eyes are like, hold on, wait a minute. For example, I saw a clip yesterday, of an individual who was talking about how they were a part of the left, fully a part of the left. But after watching indictment after indictment after indictment and attack after attack after attack, the person fully admitted, I wasn't a fan of Donald Trump, but I'm voting for him now. And that's not the first time that I've seen a video like that. I've seen quite a few of those types of videos of people openly putting themselves on camera on, a social media platform for everybody to see. This isn't just a whisper behind closed doors. Yeah, I see what's going on. I'm voting for Trump, right? Because for a long time, that was the thing. Like people had to be, or there were a lot of closet, right? Trump supporters, so to speak. People that just kind of set it behind closed doors and, whisper, hint, hint, wink, wink kind of thing. But now you're seeing people speak out about it and put themselves on Front Street, as I like to call it. And I don't think the media realizes that they're playing into his hand. This is a campaign.
I bring Doc Hicks, man. I mean, Doc Rich.
This is what he can run on right here.
Because, man,
they're attacking me because I'm standing in the way of them going after you.
I value it.
Just saying. And he's got plenty of examples.
But I think it's important
of them going after him in ways that they're going after us and will go after us after he's out of the way. So the way that I see it, indict him 1,000 times. All right, please do 100 times. 10,000.
That nigga look like Teddy Ruxpin.
Keep it coming.
Y'all remember Teddy Ruxpin?
Pile it on. So
talking teddy bear
that you'd have to be pine boxed to not see what's going on. Just saying.
Who brought cocaine into the West Wing? The Secret Service says it's closing its investigation because of a, quote, lack of physical evidence.
Just want to talk to you. I thought the article, at least the thing online, it's going to be printed tomorrow in the Times, was good. I think it's clear.
I'm pivoting against the lie that I'm hearing people tell with a straight face. Congressman Goldman, for example, that we don't really know what was going on.
This guy is allegedly Hunter's business partner. Yeah. So let me run that back. Just so now you guys know who he is.
It's good. I think it's clear.
I'm pivoting against the lie that I'm hearing people tell with a straight face. Congressman Goldman, for example, that we don't really know what was going on. Really? You're taking a call from the vice president and you put it on speaker. It's not just, hey, Dad, I'm in a meeting with some buddies.
Right.
It's let me put my dad, the vice president, on speaker.
Yeah. Yep. In the rear view, it's an abuse of soft power, I'd say.
An abuse of soft power. One last question for you, and we'll do a much longer interview and get the entire story. But we found this letter, kind of amazing. It's from January 20th, 2011, which I think puts you in your late 30s, mid to late 30s.
Right.
Okay, so you're a younger man. This is from the Vice President of the United States, Joe Biden, to you personally, and it's personalized here at the bottom. Devin Archer, Rosemont Seneca Partners, that was your partnership with Hunter Biden in Georgetown. Dear Devin, I apologize for not getting a chance to talk to you at the luncheon yesterday. I was having trouble getting away from hosting President Hu Jintang, who was running China at that point. I hope I get a chance to see you again soon with Hunter. I hope you enjoyed lunch. Thanks for coming. Sincerely, Joseph R. Biden Jr. P.S. Handwritten, happy you guys are together. So there are many levels here. But here's the Vice President of the United States saying to you, a man in his mid-30s, who's not a government official, I'm sorry I was occupied with the guy who runs the world's largest country. I would much rather talk to you, and thank you. What was he thanking you for?
Well, first of all, it's a lovely letter, and it was.
It's quite enthusiastic. It's a little weird, though, right?
Yeah. Well, it was kind of the beginning of our partnership.
No one is above the law.
No one's above the law.
People just don't believe that the president should be above the law, regardless if it's.
Damn, your boy Biden. Hey man, every day. So Sister Jackie Brown put something in the goddamn chat. You already know I got to react. Let's see what she done put in here. Donald Trump is a program put in place in the 1600s called the last. You know what? I seen that guy. So Sister Jackie Brown, why the hell? Scott? Hey man, come on now. I be up in here and I just be, man, I'm here on a daily basis. I'm looking at the chat every goddamn day. And man, there be some sisters in here, man. I'm trying to tell. Now look, sisters, please. Look, I love you. But when niggas do some messed up shit, we got names for those type niggas. And, you know, when women do messed up stuff, we got names for them too. So, I mean, it's nothing to women, you know what I'm saying? Because I love my women. The thing about it is if you do something wrong, you get cussed out by the Kutty. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. So now I love you very much. So if you got some seashells in your head, do not take your seashells out your head because I called you a neo-so. Keep your seashells. I'm over here playing. You know what I'm saying? I'm an idiot. But yo, Soul Sister Jackie Brown on a daily basis be dropping that motherfucking fire out there. I appreciate you, sis. I'm about to go on the channel and find that link right there because I'm going to make sure I got it for you so I can play it. Yeah. Yeah, I really do appreciate you, sis. That's a fact. You know, that shit is a fact. Let me go on over here and see if I can find that. Oh yeah, I found him. Found him, sis. Okay. Oh shit, man, this is gonna be good. I'm gonna check this out. Hey, man, we might have to play. This is good. Yeah, we're gonna get on this. Shout out to Jackie Brown again. Yeah. Here we go. Lolita said, but I do, and I am nigga. Shit, whatever you talking about. Yeah, don't listen to me. I'm an idiot, sis. I'm an idiot. And I was just emotional. I don't like to be lied to and played with. You know what I'm saying? Who does? Don't nobody do. So shout out to y'all ladies, man. I love y'all.
It's a Democrat or a Republican.
Oh, kind of funny you say that, eh? Real interesting. Interessante, if I do say so myself. Even if you are the president. So Joe shouldn't be above it either. But, you know, I have a theory. And I heard Vivek mention it. And it's got me thinking. What if, hear me out, what if they're just waiting, right? They're waiting to see if they're able to throw Trump in jail, because if they are, then they're going to throw Joe in jail because of what he's done. And if they can't throw Trump in jail, then they're just going to run Joe, which is why you haven't heard anything come out of the Biden document case, for one. I mean, he wasn't a president. He shouldn't have documents. As far as my knowledge goes, right? And I could be wrong, but as far as my knowledge goes, he wasn't a president. He shouldn't have the documents in the first place, because the argument for the left is always, well, they invited the blah, blah, blah to come in and get the documents. They willingly gave the documents back, but they failed to mention that none of these folks, except for Uncle Trump, should have had the documents in the first place. They completely skip over that part of the equation. Completely skip over it. Oh, well, they gave them back. They shouldn't have taken them in the first place. They had no authority to take them, as far as my knowledge goes. So the rest of that does not matter. They're in trouble for even taking the documents. You shouldn't have them. You shouldn't have them. Just saying. I'm just saying. So, what do you guys think about the theory that they allegedly, if Trump goes to jail, they'll throw Joe in because they believe that they can beat Trump. So they're going to run Joe if Trump is out there because they've beat Trump before, right? But if it isn't Trump and it's someone like Vivek, who I like, and a lot of people apparently really like, because his poll numbers have just continued to rise. As a matter of fact, one of the last polls that I saw, he was tied with DeSantis. I've even seen one where he's beating DeSantis, which is just which is absolutely funny, because y'all know how I feel about DeSantis. Not a fan at all. 0%. You know, he always reeked of establishment to me. There was just something about him. You can go back to my old videos. Like, I was always saying that for a while. I was like, man, there's something about him. I can't pinpoint it, but there's something about this guy that just reeks, right? But if it's Vivek, they're going to run someone else because they know it would get really bad if Joe stood on stage with Vivek.
Yeah, as the vice president, he was not authorized to take any documents home, but he took a gang of documents home. So I'm saying they tried to make it seem like at first, hey, get away from there. Get away from there before you get your goddamn nose cut off on that fan, you silly dog. Anyway. Gonna put his nose in the fan, silly. Anyway, yeah. They tried to make it seem like Joe Biden was the president when he had the documents next to his Corvette in the open garage, man. They tried to make it seem like it was new shit. But nah, that was when he was vice president, and he was not authorized to have those documents. But they glanced right over that situation, swept that shit right under the rug. But niggas is lifting up the rug and saying, yo, foul play, foul, 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 foul. Flag on the play. Here we go.
But they believe that they've smeared Trump so badly that they've put such a stain on his name that Joe could get up there and say whatever. He can get up there and mumble and bumble and stumble, and it won't matter against Trump, which I don't believe. And I've shown video evidence as to why I don't believe that. But maybe that's what they believe. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Let me know in the comment section below. How do you guys think this will all play out? I think
y'all think this is all gonna play out. You ain't gotta do it in the comment. You can do it in the comment section right here and right motherfucking now. You know what I'm saying? How you think this is all gonna play out? Now, let's see, man. There was some new developments here. What was this? Yeah. Copy this here. Let's slap that down there. Put him right in there. Paste and go. Bam. Oh shit. This nigga look real Duncan Heinisch, nigga. He look real Duncan Heinisch, nigga. God damn, nigga. Can we spell zest? That man is zesty. Can we say Duncan Hines? Shit. Hey, Pocahontas Panchan, how you doing, sis? Shout out to you, Grand Rising, Asio, Halito, Shalom, Assalamu Alaikum. You know what I'm saying? Aloha. And also, how did we get in this motherfucking position? Here we go.
You tweet and talk about a lot of. It's not really controversial. It wasn't controversial a couple of years ago, right? I'm looking at the American culture just like you are from outside perspective, right? You can see the madness clearly. What's going on? It's just absolutely crazy, especially with the woke culture. And I have my own theory about this. And you are, I think you are pushing it back as much as you can with the transgenderism and so on. Where do you think this? How do you think this all started, and where do you think this is going, to be honest?
Wow. I mean, if you really want to get to the roots of it, this has roots back many, many decades. But what happened is that in the early to mid 2010s, it went into hyperdrive and it all got mainstream. So a lot of the ideas that make up woke ideology, the various forms of critical theory, critical race theory, critical gender theory, transgender ideology, you know, all of these things, obviously, Marxism goes back further, postmodernism. These ideas go back, you know, many decades. Someone could trace them back centuries, but really came into their form in the early to mid 1900s in many ways. But they were always in the margins of academia, of some of the social sciences, some of the liberal arts colleges, things like that, where there were, you know, gender theory and women's studies.
It was a shadow part of the society, wasn't it?
Yes, it was stuff that it wasn't mainstream.
It wasn't mainstream.
It's been bubbling below the surface for a long time. And many of the architects of these ideas are no longer alive, right? These are philosophers and thinkers from, you know, if you look at the Frankfurt School and things like that, that's really where it's rooted. But what happened is in the 2010s, it went mainstream through, I think, perhaps a convergence of a lot of different things that had happened and a lot of things that were going on. You know, it really depends on how deep you want to go with it. This is a topic that I think actually has, the way it's taken hold in many parts of the West, I think has very deep religious, philosophical, and human roots. Right.
All right, let me translate this, man. This is some metrosexual ass niggas from Europe and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
Over there, and they're actually explaining what they really feel like is why the modern West is obsessed with you know, trans, all of that type of situation. So, you know, it's interesting to hear these metro niggas talk about what they feel like, you know what I'm saying, is over here. I'm curious as to, you know, what they come with. So let's check it out a little bit, man. We ain't gonna peep out all of it because I can only take so much of this shit. Here we go.
I see this as something that is acting as a substitute religion.
That makes sense. It's
right?
a cult.
Yes, it's so
because if you cannot speak against or raise your opinion and have a fruitful debate, it becomes a cult.
Yes.
If you cannot debate the idea, it's a cult.
Yes.
Right? At least peacefully.
Yeah. So in the West, there's been a decline in religiosity. There's been a decline in Christian and overall religious adherence. And I've thought about this a lot, and something that seems obvious to me is that human beings, I've said this phrase many times, I believe that human beings are essentially a religious creature, right?
Yep.
Human beings are religious. Does this mean that every single person in the world has a clear religiosity or whatever? But no, right? Even someone who purely believes in secularism and evolution and just hard science, it's clear, even if that's your belief system, it's still clear that human beings have evolved to have religious proclivities, right? All around the world. Look at any nation, any culture, look through human history.
They've always looked up to a higher power.
Yes,
right? Drawings about it, yes. Always.
Absolutely. So it's taken many different forms, many different names. You've had polytheism, you've had monotheism, and all its different flavors, all the different denominations of all the different religions. But it's clear, I think about 90% of the globe's population right now in 2023 believes in God, right?
Yep.
Something like that. It's certainly over 80%. So it's within people. And I think some people call this the substitution hypothesis, which is that if that is taken out of an individual or a society, it's going to be replaced with something, right? Nature abhors a vacuum. And what's essentially happening in many parts of the Anglosphere, especially, is that this wokeness, DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion, the obsession with race, gender, transgenderism, LGBTQAIAPX2S.
Man, I get what too much tea and crumpets, man. If you ain't my nigga Blue, shout out to my nigga Blue.
Oh shit!
Shout out to my nigga Blue. If you ain't my nigga Blue overseas, man, I don't be wanting to hear that tea and crumpet shit, because I know Blue a real motherfucking nigga. You know what I'm talking about?
That's right.
So yeah, man, all this little tea and crumpet ass style niggas over here, man, sit next to the motherfucking queen ass niggas. Hey man, fuck this perspective. I don't even want to hear it. Nigga, hey, I thought this was gonna be good, but I guess
got him.
Yeah, they got me, man. They got me, man. Shout out to Jason Black, man. Fuck that. You want some good shit? We go to the elder. Let him roast motherfuckers. Let's get it, Jay Black.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
Too much Metro.
I know we have a lot of people who are new here.
I can't take too much motherfucking that metrosexual tea and crumpet ass shit, nigga. You gotta come like a G. You know what I'm saying? A G. I got to smell a little bit. I gotta smell, you know what I'm saying, that you a stand-up nigga. You know what I'm saying? These niggas over here, man, they too goddamn lax, nigga. Them some straight European boule boys. Nigga, fuck them niggas. Nigga, this nigga sitting up in there with some tennis shoes with no socks on. I don't know, nigga. That's weird. Here we go.
And this is the moment of truth.
Funky.
I know we have a lot of people who are new here, others who don't pay close attention, and some who basically want to be entertained. I don't do that here. So before I get into this morning's briefing, I just want to make it known I'm well aware of the situation with Jadarius Rose, the truck driver who on July 4th was intentionally mauled by a police dog in Ohio. I'm also aware that he is currently being represented by Ben Crump. Now, I've said for many years now that when it comes to black people who are the victims of racial violence, particularly at the hands of the thugs in blue, I have a rule that I don't go putting on the cape for them, nor do I make it a point to champion them personally, because the pattern has been that too many of them or their family members are trying to finesse a check, and their mentality goes no further than that. Some quickie attention, or they hope a quickie little bag, even though those are starting to dry up. So no, I'm not going to be leaping to my feet and posting about these things when they occur, because we've been through this too many times. And some of you who are newer here may not be aware of this, but you need to be aware. Yes, I can and do speak about these things, and I'm not saying that the victims of these racial assaults don't deserve our support. The family of Ahmaud Arbery also had mushmouth Crump in tow, but you could tell that the mother was the one leading the show on that one, and she made up her mind that the murderers were going to be put in a cage no matter what, and that she would make sure they never saw the outside of one so long as she lived. And I followed that one personally and supported that family regardless of who their lawyer was, and I encouraged others to do the same. But understand, the Ahmaud Arbery situation, that family, they're the exception, not the rule. So around here in the land of black empowerment with the black grassroots, we have to give these cases time to see how the victims, or in the case of someone who's been murdered, their family members react. And I don't move even based on what they do initially, because as we've all seen, people who in the beginning said the right things have broken bad on us far too often. Not all, but enough of them. Because far too often, these family members of black people who have been killed do all kinds of off-code stuff that completely contradicts and undermines what we have been doing. Everything from saying that they didn't think it was about race, all the way up to asking the judge if they can hug the murderer in court. So for the people who think that because I'm not posting anything about this latest incident with Jadarius Rose that I don't know about it, you're wrong.
Thank you,
I know some of you practically live on Facebook, Twitter, or YouTube. And for a lot of you, it's cathartic when you have some of the new voices of black media sound off on these things, so you can feel as if there's been some kind of substantive response. I understand that, and you're justified in feeling that way. But we don't give responses merely because a crime was committed. We do it because it's necessary. Speaking up about a crime can very easily be misinterpreted as speaking up for the victim, and that can become a problem if the victim turns around and denies everything that we've said. If they undermine what we're doing, it becomes a problem. So for the folks who practically could not sit in their chairs still, waiting to see what was going to be said, at least from this microphone, I can say calm down, you must be new here. In the case of Jadarius Rose, the thugs with badges in Ohio who used their attack dog to maul this man when his hands were up and he was on his knees fully complying, this piece of trash, the one who was responsible for it, he was fired from the local pig patrol that he was working for. But understand, they only did that not because he committed a crime, but because he had been talking about it after his superiors told him not to. At least that's the cover story they use.
All right. So he wasn't fired because he let the dog maul this man who was complying. He was fired because he was discussing confidential details. What was he discussing? Oh, they told me it's gonna be all good. Oh, they told me they got that mama back. What the fuck? What the fuck? Man, anyway, man, this is crazy. This is crazy, dog. Look at them. Hey, this shit right here man, if it don't get young people, old people, every brother and sister, if this shit don't give you, I mean, just over the years, man, goddamn, all the shit from Emmett Till to now, goddamn it, everything. If that shit don't make you born with a post-traumatic stress syndrome or some kind of fucking trauma, I mean, cause we are dealing with trauma that is obviously overlooked, downplayed. Man, we're dealing with trauma, dog. To even be looking at this shit on a regular basis is trauma. Understand? Look, in China, the TikTok is not the same TikTok that we got. Our TikTok, a whole bunch of dancing, motherfuckers carrying on, doing all kind of shit. They TikTok, educational. Educational. Because they know if you constantly see silly shit all the time, your people gonna grow up silly. See, you seeing shit over and over again and it affecting you in your reality, how you come up. See, this is what these kids is growing up, what we growing up with. We seeing trauma our people done in most horrible ways, from our elder women, elder men, to our babies, and everybody in between. And we see this shit and it has an effect on us. We just don't know it, but they do. That's why the Chinese TikTok ain't our TikTok in the same. I'm telling you, they know this shit has an effect on us, man. So yeah, motherfuckers get talking about, yeah, man, that motherfucking BMF, that motherfucking power, nigga, fuck all that shit, nigga. I'm tired of watching that goofy ass shit. How these motherfuckers done fucked us over, nigga, and then here we is watching that shit again, and then they getting paid again on fucking us over, exploiting us again. Nah, man, shit ain't right, dog. We affected by this shit. We affected by this shit. Niggas watching Power and BMF thinking they can sell dope today. Goof ass niggas. Man, we gotta get our people together, man. It's fucked up out here. That's why I don't like keeping on watching this type of stuff. Cause I know it affects our people, man. Man, just on that alone, we're due some type of recompense. Straight up, man. But anyway, I'm just a DJ, nigga. I don't know shit. Here we go.
Keep in mind, this is the same Ohio where Tamir Rice was murdered. Those thugs out there, they went out of their way to make it clear they weren't going to do anything about the crime this thug with the badge committed. The public outcry, though, put the bastards on the hot seat. And they don't know whether to spit or go blind right now. On the one hand, their so-called use of force board, which is clearly just a rubber stamp for police brutality out there, said that the violent attack that had been carried out was within department guidelines. But as was reported by the white media, those so-called guidelines for when it's allowed to have the police maul someone with one of their dogs is, quote, if the handler reasonably believes that the individual has committed, is committing, or is threatening to commit any serious offense. Now, if that sounds ridiculously vague, that's because that's what they want it to be. The guidelines are not meant as a means of limiting when the police can do anything. It's simply meant as a phony rhetorical shield for them to hide behind and claim justification for all the laws and procedures they break. Their guidelines are contradictory, and they're supposed to be that way. That's how they want it to be. They give themselves permission to attack someone with their dogs if they merely claim to believe someone has committed, is committing, or is threatening to commit a serious offense. And what constitutes a serious offense? Well, they just told you. Whatever they believe does. And of course, they always believe anything is a serious offense. They also state that they can have their attack dog maul someone if the person is physically resisting or threatening to resist arrest. What does threatening to resist arrest even mean? They don't say, and that's the entire point. Either someone is physically resisting arrest or they're not. You can't be threatening to physically resist arrest. Either you are or you're not. So that phrase, threatening to resist arrest, that means whether you're physically resisting arrest or not. That's all it means. But even if you're dumb enough to believe what the police say by the...
Oh. See? Made a loophole. That's a loophole. So they can fuck you up. You was threatening to resist arrest. They lie on you and say you were resisting arrest regardless. But with that motherfucking catch-all, threatening to resist arrest, what the fuck does that mean? Does that mean when the police come and be like, yo, woo, 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 and you be like, what? That don't make no sense. I don't think that's right. Is that threatening to resist arrest? I don't think you are correct in what you're... Can I get a sergeant? Is that resisting? What the fuck is this shit, this catch-all shit, man? Be fucking careful out here. We got to be careful in a way nobody else on the planet. God damn it. We got to raise our kids with instructions that nobody else on the planet got to raise their babies. We got to live in, man, we got to watch our people perish in the most craziest fashions. Shit happened to our people, man. Nah, man. And you got this ambiguous threatening to resist arrest. That give a country. You got to understand, these police, man, ain't got more than a high school education, man. You get to asking them, nigga, what's the city code for blah, 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 blah. Them motherfuckers will look at you like you asked them, what the fuck is the SAT? Dumb as a box of rock ass motherfucking white boys. Overcompensating, get motherfuckers with glasses looking like a straight revenge of the nerd ass motherfucker want to violate you, man. I'm just gonna be real with you. Hey, man, I don't hold court in the street. I hold court in court. So I don't be lip wrestling with the police. I don't be jaw jacking with the police on some extra shit. I give my license, my paperwork shit, and I take the ticket. I don't jaw jack, do none of that shit. God forbid the police motherfucking assault me, do something to me. You know what I'm talking about? I'm not ever resisting arrest. I'm gonna let them do it. Do what you gotta do. And then I hold court in court. Hold you accountable in court. And if that don't work, then we'll hold another kind of court. Believe it. Believe it. But I do the right thing, man. I'm telling everybody within the sound of my voice right now, man. You get the police, man, just go. Don't resist. Don't be lip wrestling. Don't be running around with a goddamn tag made out of motherfucking cardboard talking about I'm traveling. Don't do none of that shit. That shit goofy shit, man. You gonna fuck around and cause yourself some unnecessary heartache. And I'm saying lawyer fees cost a lot of motherfucking money, nigga. Leave that shit alone. They already got loopholes like this, threatening to resist arrest. What the fuck? Man, listen. Just give them your paperwork. If you wrong, if you driving on suspended, them crazy, man, God, man, you're caught. Nigga, just you caught. Shit, nigga, you caught. Go and hold court in court. Don't lip wrestle with a motherfucker that ready to bust your head for anything. I don't want to hear that from my people, man. Threatening to resist arrest. Man, I ain't gonna front. I remember I got pulled over, man, and I got a homeboy, his girl, you know what I'm saying? And I think it was like her cousin or something. We just, you know what I'm saying, I'm swooping, we leaving from a function or some shit. I don't even remember. We get bloop bloop. They hit us up, you know, so I hit the motherfucker, boom, boom. I get in my motherfucking glove compartment real quick, get my insurance papers, all that shit, get my driver's license, so I ain't gotta fumble around, do nothing. He walk up, boom, boom, yo, blase blah. You know what I'm saying? How you doing tonight? Do you have your license, insurance, and registration? Me? Boom. Here it is. Yes, sir, I do. Right here for you right now. My man girl in the back talking about, what you pull us over for? You ain't had no reason. Hold up. I said, hold on, sir. Turned around. I said, hey, bitch, if you don't shut your motherfucking mouth, the fuck is wrong with you? You're a passenger. He ain't talking to you. Shut the fuck up. Goofy ass bitch, shut the fuck up. Hey, man, tell your bitch shut up, man. I don't want to talk to her no more. Straight up. Nigga, this ain't even none of her motherfucking business. Sorry about that, officer. There's your information right there. He walked right to the car, ran that shit, come back about 5-10 minutes later, gave my shit, and he said, I appreciate it, sir. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And all I was really stopping you for is really, to be honest with you, your motherfucking tag is about to go off of your car because I got beat, nigga. I'm slapping like a motherfucker. I'm thinking he's gonna give me a noise pollution. He stopped me because my goddamn tag about to fall off my motherfucking car because I'm rattling so hard. And here she is, want to jaw jack with the motherfucker. Nigga gonna try to get this motherfucker to get us all out the car and all kind of crazy shit. So I like, man, hey, he actually thanked me for being calm. I was saying, gave my shit back and pretty much was like, yeah, man, I'm just letting you know your tag about to come off because you're rattling. I said, I'm gonna get home and I'm gonna put another screw in it. It'll be all right. I appreciate it. And we move on. I'm like, and I look at my nigga. He said, man, I don't even trip. I got Hey, that's what I'm saying, man. Don't jaw jack with the police, man. Just give them your shit. And if you wrong, take your lick, man. Charge it to the streets, man. But don't get fucked up by people that want to fuck you up, man. That's all I'm saying. And don't be listening to these goofy ass niggas talking about they got a shortcut for this goddamn life. Ain't no shortcut for this life. Meaning, hey, keep your driver's license, social security card, birth certificate. Yes, yes, yes. Keep that shit. Get your tags right. Yes, yes, yes. Fuck all that sovereign citizen bullshit. Because if you don't know nothing about it, it can get you locked up. And you'll be out there crying, and you'll be looking around for some help, and all the other sovereign citizens looking at you like, what you want some help from me for? I'm sovereign. Away from your ass. Nigga, them motherfuckers got your back so far back that you don't know where the fuck they at, nigga. Nigga, you want some help? Nigga, I thought you was sovereign. Anyway, let me stop talking crazy. Here we go.
Their own guidelines, Mr. Rose wasn't resisting at all. He was, in fact, completely complying. He had his hands up. He was on his knees. The only way he could have been more compliant would have been if he put the handcuffs on himself.
Okay,
This was all a
hold
blatant
up,
violation.
hold up. James Johnson say some real shit. Hold up. Let me get at him. Let me at least talk to my brother, man, because he said some real shit, most definitely. He said one of the smartest men in the room talking about he don't know shit. He just a DJ. Oh, shit. Hey, man, come on, man. Don't be taking off my motherfucking camouflage, nigga. That's my camouflage. But hold up. He say for real, though, it's actually legal to resist unlawful arrest. Yeah. And he actually state a source, which is a legal precedent, a court case, Plummer versus State or whatever. I don't doubt you, James Johnson. I don't doubt you at all. The only variable or caveat to that is the variable of the different officers that you're dealing with, where you're trying to exercise what is your legal right. You might be fucking around with a lawyer an officer who just got through getting cheated on by a nigga that looked just like you. You might be, hey man, he may not even like you. He don't give a fuck about what you talking about, right, wrong, or indifferent, and just want to fuck you up because you usurping or bucking whatever the fuck he do. I'm telling you, give him this shit and get the fuck on, man. Or if you want, nigga, put the cuffs on. Something, nigga, I don't know. But don't get fucked up in the process of something. That's all I'm saying, man. I don't know nothing about nothing as far as law. Man, I just give them their shit and get the fuck on. That's all I do, man. And that's what I recommend. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to you, my brother James. I appreciate it, brother. No doubt, man. Yeah, okay, there you go, James. You know what I'm saying? This nigga on his knees with his hands up. They still let the dog maul him. God damn. That's a variable. That's a variable that could not be, couldn't be added to the equation at no point, form, or fashion. I'm trying to make sure you're safe despite variables. Here we go.
Of their own guidelines, but as I've explained, they have themselves made it clear their guidelines are whatever they say they are. And keep in mind, the only reason this incident happened at all was because the police wanted to search the man's truck, claiming it was some sort of just regular inspection. We're just doing one of our regular stops where we inspect vehicles. Of course, they found absolutely nothing. Mr. Rose was falsely arrested, but they had to release him. They don't have anything on him. He committed no crime. The police did. Now, the department claims to have fired the thug in question, but that was only due to public pressure. Their cover story, however, supports the violence used against Mr. Rose, and they claim that the thug with a badge only got fired because he had been talking about the violent attack he committed, and he had lied to the police chief and claimed that he hadn't been talking about it. So they wanted to make it clear, even if they were forced to have to act like they were doing something about it, they wanted everyone to know, well, we're not doing this in response to the actual crime itself. That's the message that they're sending. Yeah, we know the public's putting pressure on us, and yeah, we have to do something, and we know that you pressured us to do it, but we're not going to say it. No matter how the white media tries to report it, the bad guys are sticking by this violent crime. They didn't fire this guy because of what he did. They made it clear, well, we're firing him because of a technicality. It's some paperwork, some department procedures. You maul somebody with a police dog, you break the law, well, we're not going to fire you for that. That's justified. Oh, but if we ask you to keep your mouth shut about it and you don't do it, well, that we can't have. Now, there's another aspect of this that needs to be discussed, and that's the right of citizens to stop criminality by the state, which is who these thugs with badges are representing. It's certainly who's protecting them, the state. We have to begin understanding that citizens have to be able to depend upon one another to protect each other from police violence, and to know that the public will defend those who defend themselves. The public is being forced against their will to support a taxpayer-funded street gang. This is not just state-sanctioned violence, it is state-sponsored and state-originated violence. When the thugs with badges commit these crimes, nobody in the government says, oh, well, we need laws to punish these guys. No calling for new laws or new anything. Instead, they either say nothing, which is what people do when they agree with the status quo, or the governmental leaders decide to defend the criminality. But they don't oppose it. This is not law enforcement. It is lawlessness. When you have these roving gangs roaming the streets, highways, and byways and ambushing citizens, that is lawlessness. When you have criminals who tell you that they can attack or kill you regardless of whether you allegedly resist arrest or not, that is lawlessness. When they tell you that the standard for whether they attack or kill you is based not on the law or even the facts, but solely based on what they believe, that is lawlessness. Now, how do you restore order to the chaos? First of all, you have to understand the so-called authorities have no legitimacy. Legitimacy is the authority conferred by one group onto another. In 2020, the bad guys got just a taste of what can happen when the people revoke their legitimacy. That badge doesn't give them legitimacy, and neither do these politicians. Legitimacy comes from the people. In 2020, they were reminded of that. However, the uprisings of 3 years ago were done in a very general way. In order to effect a paradigm shift, what's required is for citizens to protect each other in a very specific way, on a case-by-case basis. Citizens have to make it known that when they see the police menacing a citizen, pointing guns at them for the sake of intimidating them, see the police attacking a citizen, see them murdering a citizen, that the public understands this is lawlessness, and that they will make sure that law and order is restored. But one person or even a group of people who are dedicated to stopping this state-sanctioned anarchy isn't enough. They must be aggressively supported by the masses who understand how out of control these roving gangs have always been and that this has to be stopped. The police will come to understand that they won't be allowed to confer immunity from law unto themselves. They won't be allowed to arbitrarily declare that anything they do is justified because they believe it is. There's more than a few cases, but what's missing is the consistency. We've already seen citizens like Kenneth Walker protect themselves from police violence, so we know it works. What's required now is for us to expand and intensify this program of citizen self-defense. The thugs with badges have made it clear that they will only pretend to give some passing consideration to the law if there is sufficient public pressure. And so it falls to the citizens to make sure that the pressure is applied and applied in full.
That's right.
Good day and be one.
Hey, I couldn't have said it no better, man. Shout out to Jason Black. Hey, man, get over there, man, and get over there on the Professor Black Truth channel and subscribe to the God, man, the elder, man. He does a great job. That's why I bring him to you. You know what I'm talking about? I apologize for the European metrosexual niggas that I played before. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was going to be something, but I was wrong. Them niggas.
Got him!
They got me. They got me. They got me. They got me. Hey, they got me. They got me. I ain't mad at it. But hey, man, I'm about to get over here to Africa, man. See what the hell these niggas is talking about over here. Over here to Africa. Then we're going to go over here and see what the hell they talking about Akon. They talking about Akon over there.
Wow. This
done pulled the the African scam on him. Hey, man, he done pulled the African scam on him. What the hell? Hey, man, they was talking so highly. Akon gonna do everything for Africa. Yeah. Yeah. Ponzi. Ponzi. Allegedly. That is allegedly. Hey, yeah, let me get my background back. I didn't even know I turned that shit off. Yeah, allegedly. Let's look at this crazy ass white man. What the hell he talking about? I might have made a motherfucking mistake again. Here we go.
is happening fast, Africa. Congratulations. You guys are serious over there. Now, we knew that Africa was getting ready to jump in the world of superpowers. We just didn't know when it was going to happen. Usually these things take years upon years upon years. Now, this is happening so fast. It's making the world's head spin right now. Is taking everybody's just watching Africa. What are you doing? What is going on with you guys? How is this? How are you doing this? And we're seeing something we've never seen before. Friendships established like never, like quickly, like fast, like wow. It's just making head spin. Is this really happening this fast? Yes. Within months, Uganda passes an anti-gay law when the U.S. told them not to. After the Kamala visit, Kenya jumps in and says us too. Ghana jumps in and says us too. Namibia just jumped in and says no gay marriage here. Zimbabwe is jumping into. I mean, all these African nations are doing. And guess what? Even Jamaica is literally kicking out their gay ambassador, or at least tell them you can't bring your gay friend here because we don't allow that in our country. I mean, in Jamaica. So now it's like becoming a new movement, and the joining forces together and it's making my head spin so fast because American government is panicking. Okay, while the majority of the American people we're just applauding you. Way to go, Africa. Way to go. Now, I've been watching the 2023 Russia-African Summit, and with Putin and all the big players in the leaders in Africa over there discussing their ideas and what they're going to do and why they're doing it and how they're so more like-minded in the way they're thinking other than the Western countries. And I'm American, and I'm like, go Africa, because we're with you. The majority of the people are with you. When the media don't want to show that, but the media, we know how they get. Because I'm going to show you a video. I took some clips today of the summit, things that went on that were very, very interesting, very showing and telling of what is happening in Africa. So I ask everybody out there, please go grab yourselves a drink. Let's sit down and do this together, kind of like we did with the with Sam George video. If you guys didn't watch that, go watch that. It was great. But if we're going to do that with this one too, because this is
all them goddamn guitars in this goddamn shit is ridiculous, motherfucker, man. Hey, man, other than that, man, yeah, man, shout out to this white man. Hey, man, whatever. Here we go.
The classic. It is world-changing. This video is world-changing. It might just seem like another summit, but this one's different. It was different the whole day. It was even the idea.
If I was in the studio, man, and I asked a motherfucker to just do a, regular old guitar loop, you know what I'm saying? Just your regular old riff or chord, backing chords or something like that, and this motherfucker went off on a tangent was me. Hey, I ain't even gonna front. I would throw my ashtray, my drink, everything at that motherfucker. Ain't nobody told you to come up in here and punk rock this here shit up, nigga. Y'all better get him. I do not like you to punk rock my music up. Here we go.
Ideas that they were having were so, yes, let's do this. A new currency, just throw the dollar off whack. Let's go into our new currency, become a new global denominator here, a new global standard, set new standards in the world, and go away from the status quo of what has been the norm. Norm's over, guys. Let's check this out. First of all, I want to show you the headlines. Today in PBS News, African leaders arrive in Russia summit as Putin seeks allies. Now, I think the news, I don't know if your news media over there is the same as ours. Ours is fake news.
And honestly, folks, it was such a beautiful, beautiful visit and afternoon. But they can make anything bad because they are the fake, disgusting news.
We read the news and we have to think 2 or 3 times of what they said, and we have to kind of piece it apart ourselves of what's really happening, because even Elon Musk said the news isn't what it used to be. The news is now just social media, people out there putting people go to social media for the news. They don't go to this PBS anymore. So because that headline there, African leaders arrive in Russia for a summit as Putin seeks allies. Like, this isn't about just Putin here. He's not out just jump looking for allies. He's not. He's getting to find out who they are, see if they're like-minded in things. And when they realize that they're more like-minded than not, then let's do something together. Let's help each other out. Let's find out, where we're going to go with this. So I don't like that headline, but African leaders did arrive in Russia, and let's check this out together. This is going to be fun. First, let's go over with Putin jumping in. Before you know it, Putin's there, and here we go. We have a summit.
We also suggest that we move towards building a common information space between Russia and Africa that will offer to Russian and African audience access to objective and unbiased information about global developments. In conclusion, I would like to once again stress that Russia is sincerely interested in further comprehensive development and strengthening of trade and economic and humanitarian cooperation of all countries on the African continent. I'm confident that the work of this forum and dedicated sessions, roundtables, and negotiations will contribute to this goal and will be useful, that it will be contribute to reaching all our shared goals. Thank you for your patience and your attention.
Thanks a lot, Mr. President. Your statement clearly defined the prospects, the essence, and the main areas of Russia-Africa cooperation amid changes in global world order.
Amid changes in global world order. And this is where we're at.
Wow.
This is what Africa wants. This is what Russia.
Wow. Now, this is the BRICS summit. Now, understand, let me refresh your memory. There is a motherfucking international warrant for Putin's arrest issued 2.5, probably 3 months ago. Before this summit, about a month ago, South Africa, which the summit was held in, and African nations was like, yo, Putin, man, yo, you got a warrant for your arrest, man, dog, you are a dog, man. Don't make it to where you come here and we have to be the ones to arrest you. Please, if you just don't mind, if you don't mind not even coming, just don't show up, please. Don't put us in the position where we got to arrest you. We got to be the ones to arrest you. Putin took a couple weeks, I guess, the day before the motherfucking event. And that nigga Putin plane landed, said, motherfuck all you motherfuckers. He started walking down the motherfucking plane stairs. They was like,
oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
And that motherfucker sat up in there and said, I'm with y'all, man. Shout out to him. That's a man. Hey, man, I like a motherfucker that don't give a fuck about letting his nuts hang all over the weak's shoulder blades. Man, shout out to that motherfucker Putin, man. That motherfucker said, fuck a warrant. Man, that's a real nigga, too. Shit, fuck a warrant. Hey, man, let's keep it real. Hey. He a nigga now. Oh shit, man. I'll make my goddamn self laugh, nigga. Here we go.
It's what so many nations across the world want. They want a new world order, not the new world order that's in place right now by the West. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. It's fear-filled and fear-based. It's whatever the West can scare you into doing, whether it would be medicine. You have to take this medicine or you're going to die, or you have to think this way or you're going to suffer. It's all this fear-based Western world stuff. America does it to Americans. So I can only imagine what they try to get away with on other countries. Like I saw them trying to do against Africa, which really, that just got me. Anyway, what Africa is looking for is mutual respect. Basically, that's what they've been asking for. Not a big ask, mutual respect. So we're going to go over this gentleman here.
Hold the fucking press, pale skinned man. For real.
That's crazy.
All they looking for is some mutual respect. What about us motherfuckers who land y'all for real occupying, huh? Man, look how y'all done did. Look how y'all done did. That's why leprosy is back. Karma. So you over here talking about Africa wants some motherfucking mutual respect. What about the people of this land? Man, fuck these people, man. Let's get it. And fuck that nigga right there too, nigga, for real. Fuck that old ass nigga. Punk ass pastor, pork chop, punk ass nigga. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of them. That's real. I don't give a fuck. This is not racism. This is historianism. You know what I'm saying? This is some for real shit. Fuck them motherfuckers, man. They been knowing the truth. So fuck them, fuck this white man, and we'll keep going, cause hey, at least they standing up for something and not falling up for everything. Maybe they'll stand up enough to tell the truth and keep it 1,000 more thousand than this. Maybe they'll find some freedom or something, and they can do what's right in the world stage and keep it real that they ain't never invented nothing over there in Africa. Nothing. Usurping ass niggas. Let's get it.
As he talks about that.
Believes in the future of Russia-African cooperation, a one that is based on mutual respect and mutual benefit.
Okay, this next video, the one that I've been really excited about. Oh, I still got this thing on. This next video that I've been really excited about here to show you guys, to the spiritual leader.
Who in the fuck
you ready?
is that?
I'm getting ready. I'm taking my jacket off.
Who in the fuck is that?
The spiritual.
Oh God damn!
Oh my God! Shame! Shame! Shame!
All right, now here, okay, and this month, man, man, I don't want to disrespect anybody's faith, but I'm gonna tell you about faith. Faith is delayed disappointment. Yeah, faith is delayed disappointment. I'm gonna tell you now. Let me give you a shortcut. If you younger than me, you know, about 15 years, I'm gonna say 15 years ago. Hey, faith is delayed disappointment. Disappointment is appointing the wrong motherfuckers. Anyway, here we go.
Leader, what's up? Okay, you ready? I'm getting ready. I'm taking my jacket off again. The spiritual leader to President Vladimir Putin.
All right, he's the spiritual leader. Let's break down the etymology of spirit, which is the breath, the wind, the breath of God. Right? He's the leader of the wind. This man right here is the leader of the wind. He's the leader of your breath that you take every day. Hey, man. Like the old Indians used to say, them natives, motherfucker. How in the fuck did we get here? How the fuck did we get in this motherfucker? He the leader of the wind. Get the fuck out of here. Here we go.
Actually, Putin claims that, or he said that it was Kirill's father, this gentleman, this bishop's father, or this patriarch's father, that baptized him, that got him baptized. And this guy actually talks to Putin all the time. This is his spiritual leader. This is it's a big voice.
Oh, hold up, man. DJ CPE. That's my nigga. Hey, man, Grand Rising to my bro, man. Grand Rising to my bro, man. Yeah, that's one of my new statements, man. How? That's one of my greetings, you know what I'm talking about? I say what? Asio, Halito, Shalom, Assalamu Alaikum, Aloha, you know what I'm saying? And how in the hell did we get here? Here we go, I'm a fool. Let's get it.
A big voice in Russia. Now, when you hear this gentleman speak about Russia's mindset and all of this and what's going on and why it's going on, how it's going on, it gives us it lets you know where we're at. Okay, so I'm just going to play it. Let's enjoy it together. Once again, grab a drink, like, subscribe, share with your friends. Here we go. Patriarch Kirill. Someone might call him Cyril. It's KIRILL.
It means that
Anyway,
Russia and
that's
Africa
not
are
important. The
concerned
speech is-
not only by material but also by spiritual values. And now I would like to give the floor to His Holiness Patriarch Kirill of Moscow and all Russia. Your Excellency, esteemed President of the Russian Federation, Your Excellency, esteemed Mr. Azali Assoumani, President of the Union of Comoros, esteemed leaders and high representatives of African countries. I would like to extend my warm greetings to all of you, and I thank you for inviting me to speak at such a high-level meeting aimed at promoting cooperation between Russia and African countries. This forum is indeed a notable international event with a significant political, economic, religious, and I should also say spiritual and cultural dimension. Despite a great geographical distance between them, peoples of our countries have a good, long-standing tradition of relations. The secret behind their friendship is that Russia has never viewed the continent as a land to derive benefits from or as a target of colonization. Never has Russia spoken with African nations in an arrogant manner from a position of superiority and power. In times of hardships, we always strived to show solidarity and offer help. When African countries were going through a difficult time, fighting for their independence and self-determination, Russia tried to actively support them and later worked together with them at building up a peaceful life and developing many infrastructure projects. It's wonderful that such cooperation continues to this day.
I don't want to keep on listening to this, but he's saying some real shit. Let's get it.
Mutual good feelings are time-tested and based, among other things, on our shared understanding of fundamental tenets underlying human life and our deep commitment to the imperishable moral values. Being faithful to traditions, seeing family as a union between a man and a woman, loving and respecting one's own history, striving for goodness and justice, all these essential principles of our...
Listen closely. I'm going to go back a little bit and show you that. What did he just say? This is important. Like-minded people are allies. If you're not like-minded, you're normally not allies. You might do some trading once in a while, but you're not allies. This is important.
Being faithful to traditions, seeing family as a union between a man and a woman, loving and respecting one's own history, striving for goodness and justice, all these essential principles of our civilization are of overriding importance to people in both Russia and Africa, who also cherish their spiritual and cultural identity. These principles are so important to us that we are ready to uphold and defend them. And sometimes defending them means acting in rather adverse circumstances. Over the past several decades...
God damn, hold down. Oh, shit. Man, look, man, this man just dropped some bombs. I'm glad I did not cut him, god damn it. Oh, man, and that shit resonates to even what I was talking about earlier about behind the scenes shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, truth make you allies. Lies make you, and deceit, manipulation, any of that type of shit make you allies too. You have to choose a goddamn side. And you have to act in adverse circumstances. Like me putting motherfucking Ad TV and them on blast for that bullshit, nigga. It was not a good look. Motherfuckers didn't like that shit. Everybody was uncomfortable. It was an adverse circumstance, no doubt. But I had to act. Man, this adverse shit still happening behind the scenes, man. I just feel compelled that I got to act in these adverse circumstances. I got you old motherfucking bucket of chicken KFC chicken hat motherfucker. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. And while you African niggas over there, while he over there bigging you up, that's the same motherfucker gonna have an axe and the guillotine where they chop your head off in the future. So, whatever, he rocking y'all to sleep.
That's right.
So fuck him.
The world has undergone radical changes. It refers not so much to the political map, economic processes, or technological progress, as to that dangerous spiritual and moral climate which is being created through active and even aggressive efforts of many Western countries. Moral relativism, the cult of profit and consumption, freedom misinterpreted as all permissiveness, a threat of destruction facing the institution of traditional family. These are just a few of the adversities we face because of the system of values.
There it is. I mean, we're only a few minutes into it, but what has he spoke about? What has he talked about? He is talking about the spiritual battle that we are in. The spiritual battle that we are in against those oppositions against our faith. Now, I just saw Museveni and a couple other leaders sitting down there. They've got to know. They've got to know that they're going to follow the side of the word of God. This is closer, which makes me so angry to say it. Being a Christian in America, that Russia
Hey, this is very, very. This is insightful. I don't know about y'all. This is very insightful. I don't know about y'all. This is a perspective. And look, we got to understand when we watch people on like YouTube and shit like that, we be looking at them as individual content creators. Hey, salute to you, Red Squid. I don't know if I'm real enough, but shit, nigga. Hey, salute to my guy, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Salute to the squid, man. Salute to old dude, my nigga DJ ZVE. That's my guy. That's my guy. Salute to the brothers and sisters out here, man. But as individual content creators, well, actually, this is what I tell the young people, especially when they make some music or something. We make some music, they be like, man, I don't know if I never necessarily like it. And I'll be like, man, sometimes you got to get out of yourself and not even think about whether you like some shit or whether somebody else like it, man. Because, man, there's been plenty of times make some music, man, and I didn't like it, but the crowd liked it. So it's like, man, fuck me. You know what I'm saying? So think about that. You feel what I'm saying? So when it come to it, man, it's like, each individual musician, artist, content creator, somebody creative, they represent at least 1 million people in my mind's eye, in my thoughts. I don't know this for sure. This is my thinking. That you at least represent 1 million people that are looking in the same perspective, can value exactly what you're doing, can definitely get what you're on, you know? So when I look at this from that aspect, hey, Grand Rising Jazz. When I look at it from that aspect, I look at this pale skin, and he represents at least 1 million people. And what is he saying? Because he's frustrated. He represents 1 million Christian people, and he's saying, golly, Russia is more Christian than us.
Oh my God.
He's hurt. He's hurt. Just imagine these devout patriot motherfuckers, man, that done spent their life watching their grandparents, mamas donate to Christians, you know, Israel funds and Christian this and Christian that, you know, Baker this, Baker that, Creflo this, Creflo that, TD Jakes this, TD Jakes that. Joel Osteen this, Joel Osteen that. Kind of find out these motherfuckers ain't shit. These motherfuckers, why, hey man, civil wars. All wars ain't been started by nobody but pale skin on pale skin. That's a fact. And when these motherfuckers be perplexed like this, motherfuckers like them pull their hair out they scalp. Look at this. This shit is fucking him up. Check him out.
They're going to follow the side of the word of God. This is closer, which makes me so angry to say it. Being a Christian in America, that Russia
Hey man, come on man. Let's give him a round of applause for being appalled. I'm appalled. He's appalled. He's appalled. This is hilarious. This is hilarious, man. Let me see, man. Fuck it, man. We're going in and get it cracking early, man. Fuck it. Let y'all in on the Friday fun days and shit. But I still got some more shit to show y'all, man. But yeah, I just wanted to show y'all this, man. The war, the confrontation that's lining up is lining up to be one of spiritual alignment. And we're not recognizing this. This is very important. I think this is very important because look, when you lined up on a spiritual level to be the goddamn devil to the world, man, that's crazy. And you got to understand, man, we are here in the belly of this beast that is being viewed upon as the devil of motherfucking Babylon or some old shit. You never know what kind of Bible scripture they come up with. Deuteronomy, Genesis, Jobs, nigga, John, nigga, Revelation, nigga, fuck, nigga, they get to flipping them pages like a motherfucker just to drop a bomb on us, man. So we got to watch out and recognize what the fuck this mean. We don't know this motherfucker, but they do. Like my nigga said, we need a close-up on that motherfucking symbol on that hat. That motherfucker might be an eyeball winking and shit at us and shit. Winking at a nigga. Shit, nah, I'm fucking with y'all, man. Shout out to this guy, man. But yeah, like I said, world wars, man, are started by pale skin on pale skin, man. And when they are speechless, they get mad. Hey man, all we can do, all we got to do, for real, at the end of the day, is just grab our motherfucking popcorn. Just grab our popcorn and watch the theater on the world stage go down. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Let's get on who I want to get on first. Y'all want to get on? Y'all want to hear some Dr. Hey, man, hey, man, look, slowly but surely, man. Hey, we're going to go here. Hold up. First and foremost, I'm going to go ahead and show you exactly what to think about you. And then we're going to go into somebody had a revelation today, and I want to hear what came about their revelation, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that we hold near and dear to our heart, you know what I'm saying, came up with a revelation. Hey, the brother is growing every day, so you know what I'm saying, and we're able to bear witness. Let's check this out, though. Check this out. Check out what this Arab president said about black folks.
What is going on in the world? Well,
hold up. Shout out to Sabah Garvey. I like him. I like Sabah Garvey. You know what I'm saying? He's been around for a very long time. Shout out to him. Shout out to goddamn, what was it, Kareem? You know what I'm saying, over there? These some Indian brothers, these some European brothers, man, stand-up niggas, man. All right, you know what I'm saying? They got a little splash of metrosexual to them and shit. But it's okay. It's okay. As long as there's some machismo there. Here we go.
Like, share, comment. and subscribe.
Subscribe to Sawbar Garvey, man. That's brother, man. He's a good brother, man. For sure that, man.
Attempted to document the racism that goes on within the Arab world specifically. Why? Because I think it's a type of racism that, first of all, isn't spoken about, and second of all, is actually denied more so than Eurocentric or Euro colonization type racism. The president of Tunisia has made a racist speech, fueling tensions between Arabs and black people within Tunisia. What did he say? President's racist
Yeah, I
speech
think I turned it up a little bit.
wave of
Did that turn it up? Was that a lot better? Hopefully that worked. Here we go.
did he say? President's racist speech incites a wave of violence against black Africans. Tunisian authorities should ensure an immediate end to the wave of attacks against black African migrants across Tunisia, which started in early February and accelerated following racist and xenophobic comments made by President Kais Saied on the 21st of February, Amnesty International said today. The authorities must investigate and hold perpetrators to account, including, in particular, where police officers were involved in the assault. They should release arbitrarily detained migrants and ensure that they are not involuntarily returned. Now,
And they come over here talking about, man, the world look at you niggas like you ain't shit. When you come about that goddamn dust bowl known as Africa. You go anywhere, they look at you like you're dusty niggas. You come over here, line up with these motherfuckers, man, and you look at us like we crazy. Sitting up in the project, everybody got on some soft flip-flop thongs on and shit. Ashy ankles and shit, heels and shit. Looking crazy at niggas like niggas have dropped the ball, nigga. You cab driving motherfuckers, man. Man, come on with it, man. Start telling the goddamn truth.
for many, this may come as
You know we ain't come from there. In fact, you niggas come from here, probably. Nah, hell nah, nigga. Cause you niggas look crazy, man. Let me give me nah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know where you niggas come from now. Hey, I'll leave that to the smarter niggas. Here we go.
a surprise, but for me, it does not. Why? Because I had studied the racism in North Africa for a very, very long time. For us to get a more well-rounded view of the racism and the colonization and the colonist mindset that goes on there, we are going to have to go back into the history of how the Arabs came into Africa. Now, a lot of people talk about colonization, and I have spoken about it before, but normally we talk about it within the context of Europe. We talk about how Europe colonized Africa. However, 800 years before Europe colonized Africa, the Arab Muslim came into North Africa and colonized Africa, raping, robbing, pillaging, enslaving. Don't believe me? Let's have a look.
The Arab conquest of North Africa, was that a form of colonization?
Absolutely. That the Arab conquest of North Africa was a form of colonization that took place.
Damn, that's a motherfucking Larry Holmes looking motherfucker right there. God damn. That nigga look like Larry Holmes for real. God damn. Shit. God damn.
In the 7th century, when Arab Muslims burst out of Saudi Arabia and conquered Egypt and went on to conquer the whole of North Africa, there were a lot of Berber tribes there. The Egyptian Copts were the original indigenes of the land, as well as the Berbers. And they were all conquered and Islamized and Arabized. That was also...
Oh
my God!
Folks, yo, you guys already know. I'm a DJ, man. All I do is spin records, right? A lot of studio work, you know what I'm saying? post all of that, right? But this kind of falls into a little area of my knowledge. Not belief, but knowledge. What he is not saying, for my overstanding, is these brothers that was conquered and tied up like this by the Arab, these brothers were made to be what is known to the world, if you don't know, as eunuchs. A eunuch is when you are a slave and your genitalia, male or female, but mainly men, your genitalia was removed from your torso and you were made to live life as a servant without your genitalia. Why? Because they couldn't have you around they motherfucking women, nigga. With a motherfucking big fat ass motherfucking, you know what I'm talking about, like hanging, swinging. And bitches be like, hey, Abdul, why your shit don't look like that?
Oh my God.
Hey, man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Just little some things that I've heard, like they ought to say, that I heard. So they were eunuchs. And then when the wars started kicking, they were made to wear a hat like that man hat, a Kentucky Fried Chicken hat. And they were called Mortino or some shit like that. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't want to offend anybody. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Moors, the L's, the Bays, all the brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? But for my overstanding, that this was the start of the Moorish paradigm.
Oh my God.
Man, here we go.
And they were all conquered and Islamized and Arabized. That was also a form of colonization, definitely.
Now, do Muslims today acknowledge this? Are they self-critical about this?
Hold up. What the hell are they talking about? They say right here, Muslims invaded Africa and ran the slave trade from the 7th century to the 20th century, 1400 years. Hold up. It must be and counting because the shit is popping right now. They still cracking. They still popping with slavery in North Africa. So don't fuck, that shit is keeping on ticking like the United States debt clock. Don't play games. That shit's still popping. Nigga. Yeah, they got niggas in the trap. For real. Literally. Anyway.
Not to the extent that...
Hold up, not no anyway. Why these Pan-African niggas talking about, yeah, we need to go back? Nigga, why the fuck are y'all fucking with us and there's slavery going on in Africa? You Pan-African niggas worried about Africa so much, but you ain't saying shit about the slavery going on. I have not seen one show, one topic from a Pan-African talking about the slavery that is still going on in your place right now. I ain't heard none of you niggas. Y'all take trips over there to be let in by these motherfuckers into the shit that you say is your people's. You can't go certain places in your people's shit unless they let you. But you want us to believe that we come from that shit. That shit's a goddamn lie. You niggas, man, the niggas that shit come from, they ain't even claiming that shit. You want niggas to take trips over there. You want niggas be on some Pan-African shit, but you're not for real Pan-African. Why ain't you dealing with the motherfucking slavery going on? Why ain't you even talking about, these these alliances that's going on in Africa. The BRICS nations are what? How are you Pan-African and you're not? Look, I'm more Pan-African than you motherfuckers because at least I'm bringing Pan-African news, global geopolitical news. And these motherfuckers is a part of political, geopolitical news. And I'm bringing that shit out here. And that's more Pan-African than you niggas. Niggas don't want nothing to do with niggas with Africa. On the for real, all these niggas is some goddamn YouTube motherfucking travel agents. Here we go.
The West has become very critical. In fact, many Muslims don't even admit that there was any form of colonization.
The first colonizer of Africa and the first enslaver, and also the current enslaver of African people, is actually the Muslim Arab. I have done a 3-part series on this before, maybe around 3-4 years ago, documenting this, which caused a stir. And I'm going to say this. Everything that I say today comes from a factual basis. If you do not like what I say today, then that is not my concern. My concern are the facts. The facts are there to just be the facts. They're not there to make you happy, sad, or angry. If you cannot deal with factual information, then I'm sorry, this is not the channel for you. Because many people, just like when I done my 3-part series years ago, were upset and angry that I was attacking a faith, that I was attacking a religion, all of this stuff. And the bottom line is, I couldn't care what people think. I care about the facts. And if you can't handle factual information, again, please do not tune into this channel. Do not listen to what I say. Go elsewhere. The Arab-Muslim slave trade, also known as the Trans-Saharan trade or Eastern slave trade, is noted as the longest slave trade, having occurred for more than 13,000 years while taking millions of Africans away from their continent to work in foreign lands in the most inhumane conditions. Scholars have christened it the Veiled Genocide, attributing to the tagline to the most humiliating and near-death experiences slaves were subjected to, from capture in slave markets to labor fields abroad and the harrowing journey in between. While the official figures on the exact number of slaves captured from Africa in the Trans-Sahara slave trade are contested, most scholars put the estimate at about 9 million. The Arabs raided sub-Saharan Africa for 13 centuries without interruption. Most of the millions of men they deported have disappeared as a result of inhumane treatment. This painful page in the history of Black peoples has apparently not been completely turned. Read a loosely translated excerpt from The Veiled Genocide, a book by Tidiane Ndeye, a Franco-Senegalese author and anthropologist. Enterprising Arab merchants and middlemen would gather in Zanzibar for raw materials, including cloves and ivory. They would then buy Black slaves who they would use to carry the raw materials and also work in their plantations abroad. Slaves from as far as
They
Sudan,
dealing with this shit still today. Today, while these motherfuckers like Sonetta, Garfield, and all these brother Reggie, goofy ass, you know what I'm saying? Shaka almost retarded ass, talking about, let's go. Yeah, let's go to a dust bowl. Let's go to the dust bowl. Get off the plane and smell pure D shit. Nigga, nah, nigga, I stay in this motherfucker, and we just need to deal with our problems and make sure this shit right here represent us, because it do not. And we ain't gonna be able to get what the fuck we want by going over to they motherfucking dust bowl. Cause you an African hyphen American. African hyphen. What is a hyphen? That's a deduction. That is naturally a minus. So you're African minus American. The fuck out of here with that goofy shit. They still dealing with the slavery today, man. And man, fuck all them niggas over there with that Pan-African shit, nigga. Take your, let me see. Hey, I bet you. One thing, you ain't never seen Sonetta over in Africa. You ain't never seen motherfucking Sonetta over in Africa. Oh shit, man, you said some shit. Oh man, damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Squid. Damn. But anyway, man, let's get back to this Africa. Hey, Sawa keeping it real, man. This shit happening right now while this motherfucking Arab motherfucker talking shit. Here we go.
Ethiopia, Somalia would be availed in at the Zanzibar market and shipped through the Indian Ocean to the Persian Gulf or Arab Peninsula, where they worked in Oman, Iran, Saudi Arabia, and Iraq. African Muslims were, however, never captured as slaves due to the Islamic legal views. So what does that mean? That means that Arab Muslims have a history of racism. Racism towards black people.
Yep, you right. Said he
now
been to Africa. He been there with Ashwa Kwesi and all of them on them tours and shit. Jabari been to Africa too. Yeah. But his ass is in Harlem now. Niggas ain't staying there. My nigga JT the bigger figure. Shout out to JT, man. That nigga been going back and forth from Kenya, Ghana, Burkina Faso for years, buying big bags of oatmeal for the villages and shit. Putting up, actually paying out of his own pocket, paying for water wells to be dug in villages so that people can have water. Hey man, that's Pan-Africanism if you ask me. Everything else is fake. Nigga, don't be, just cause you niggas go over there and be tourists don't mean shit. Real Pan-Africanism is going over there and doing something for them people. Stop being over here trying to recruit niggas to the Africa. Over there on some Pan-African travel agent shit. Man, we ain't going nowhere, man. This is our motherfucking land. Dog, Frito-Lay, Colgate, Palmolive, Ford, GM. And I can go on and on about these major companies that's on major tribal land. We ain't going over there to get on, man, be on in no goddamn dust bowl, nigga. When we got a problem of our own here, we are not gonna run from our problems like them people running from their problem over here. We not about to switch places. I'm sorry, I got off on a tangent. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Africa, an Arab president making
Let me drop this link,
speeches
nigga.
towards black people.
For 26-year-old Nebras, February has marked a turn for black Tunisians. She's just graduated from university and works as a waitress, and believes President Kais Saied's anti-migrant rhetoric has given a green light to racism.
There are people who asked me what I was still doing here.
Hold up.
Graduated from university. February has marked a turn.
Oh my God, I thought that was motherfucking Minister Inky and shit. I thought that was Minister Inky for real. I thought that was Minister Inky. I'm sorry, let's get it.
For black Tunisians. She's just graduated from university
Oh
and works
shit,
as a waitress.
it's a girl, bam.
She believes President Kais Saied's anti-migrant rhetoric has given a green light to racism.
Oh yeah, I thought that was Minister Inky.
There are people who asked me what I was still doing here, that these people were killing people.
Greedy.
Some stopped me in the middle of the street and told me to leave, to go away.
Oh yeah, you over there in the Arab country? Yeah, they don't like you, Inky.
It was last month that Syed launched into a tirade against sub-Saharan migrants in Tunisia. He claimed migrants were behind most crime in the country and that a criminal plot was underway to change Tunisia's demographic makeup.
Black Tunisians are really collateral victims of the president's speech because the speech was not aimed at black skin. It was aimed at sub-Saharan migrants, the migration context, undocumented migrants, etc. But obviously, they're collateral victims of this discourse.
The comments have fueled a flurry of attacks and evictions. Hundreds of West Africans have even flown back to their origin country out of fear of being targeted.
Hell yeah,
Sadia has been helping provide necessities to the most vulnerable among them, many of whom recently found themselves without work or housing. But she also worries that Black Tunisians could be next. We are a visible and stigmatized population. Today, the fear is that we are targeted, because the first step is sub-Saharans. The fear is step 2 will be Black Tunisians. Black Tunisians make up about 10 to 15% of the country's 12 million people. President Syed has rejected accusations that he's stoking racism, saying his comments were misinterpreted by his opponents.
Racism is spoken about very generally in the West. It is spoken about to the point where I actually believe that the conversation about racism and race needs to be had in the West and can maybe be had if people are mature enough to sit down and have the conversation. However, when it comes to the Arab world, that does not anytime soon. The Arab world is in denial about its historical racism and also its current racism.
That's right.
Black peoples. On this planet, currently, right now, there is only one place where you can buy black peoples as slaves.
Uh-oh.
That is in the Muslim Arab world. Also, when it comes to the abolition of slavery, the Arab...
Uh-oh. He told the truth.
The Muslim Arab world, where you can buy this planet, currently, its current racism towards black peoples. On this planet, currently, right now, there is only one place where you can buy black peoples as slaves, and that is in the Muslim Arab world. Also,
Now check this out. This is even more crazier of a thought. What if them niggas trying to recruit motherfuckers to go to Africa, right? Just to get caught up in some kind of Arab slave trade just because you're Americanized and shit. That would be some shit that'd be happening to motherfuckers. Of course, we ain't heard that shit, but we'll be watching a movie about the shit in the future. Here we go.
When it comes to the abolition of slavery, the Arab world were very late in abolishing slavery. Mauritania, in fact, another North African country that was colonized by Arabs, only outlawed slavery in 2007.
A poor neighborhood of Mauritania's capital, Nouakchott. Habi and her son don't have much, but even so, it's a lot more than they used to have when Habi was a slave to an Arab family.
Nah, man.
2 years ago, an organization campaigning against slavery.
God damn it, we like grass. We like grass. Sonetta, get the fuck out of here, man. All you Pan-African niggas, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you concrete jungle living ass niggas. We like grass. Look at all that goddamn dust and ain't no motherfucking beach. There's sand everywhere, ain't no beach. These niggas tried to get us to go to motherfucking hell. Shit. That's hell. This lady got a broom sweeping dust that's outside. She gonna be there all her life. Oh man, this is your Pan-Africanism. Here it is.
Yeah, from her former masters.
In the beginning, it was very difficult for me. It was very difficult to leave my masters because I thought there weren't any other options. I just couldn't imagine I'd be able to live without them.
Girlfriend, you outside sweeping dust. You out there sweeping dust. God damn, girl. Shit. Yeah.
Biram ul-Abaid works for the NGO in question, SOS Slaves. He says it's freed more than 50 slaves over the past 2 years, but that there are thousands more still out there. The slaves are mainly from the ethnic community known as the Haracene, a group oppressed for 800 years in the region, so long that slaves too often simply accept their fate as an inferior caste.
When you talk about slaves in Mauritania, you're talking about people who were born slaves. That means who work with no salary, who have no rights with their children, no right to education, and if it's a woman, she must sleep with her masters at their will.
What I find interesting is that Arabs generally like to complain.
Hey man, fuck the Arab. This nigga breaking it down to you. He with the shit. God damn it, he with the shit. He obvious. How he know so much if he ain't with the shit? This nigga running around with this baby blue blanket on his motherfucking back and 120-degree heat index, schooling you on the man. This is a motherfucker that give them slaves. I bet you, yo, punk ass motherfucker selling out, motherfucker, punk ass nigga.
Their will.
What I find interesting,
Rain, I see you,
Arabs
bro.
generally like to
The
complain
chosen, I see you,
about
guy.
the colonization
brothers,
in
man.
North Africa
Jamel, I
by
see you,
France
brother.
and how France had them colonized. There was French Algeria, French Morocco, and French Tunisia. However, they never speak about the fact that
Hey,
they
look at that
French
shit.
Tunisia. However, they never speak about Morocco and French Tunisia.
Motherfuckers, hey, that was some zest like a motherfucker. Hey man, don't no man do that, dog. Smack they lip like that. Hold up.
There was French Algeria, French Morocco, and French Tunisia.
I'm a fool. Here we go.
However, they never
real zesty out here. Here we go.
Speak about the fact that they themselves as Arabs colonized black people. Now, what is good for the goose is good for the gander. So if Arabs are going to complain about the French colonizing them, then shouldn't they care about colonizing African people? Well, it doesn't seem that they do care. Racist attacks by mobs after the president's incitement. Witnesses described to Amnesty International how after the president's speech, Tunisian men, sometimes armed with batons and knives, had taken to the streets of the capital and attacked them or raided their houses. On the 24th of February, Manuela D, 22, a Cameroonian asylum seeker, was stabbed in the chest,
I know, DJ
causing horrific
CP, my
injuries.
brother.
She was attacked by a group of 6 men who shouted racist insults at her. She told Amnesty International that she was in Ariana neighborhood in Tunis, outside a cafe.
Hey, now hold up. Now correct me if I'm wrong on this goddamn geography, but correct me if I'm wrong. Tunisia, where in the fuck is that? Let me see right now. Where is Tunisia located? God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it. These motherfuckers is getting beat up. These is Africans getting beat up in their own African country. Got a president in their country talking about niggas you ain't. Yeah.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Hey. Us indigenous aborigine, we more motherfucking Pan-African than motherfucking the Pan-Africans. At least we shining light on real shit happening in motherfucking Africa. While y'all trying to play tribal agents and shit, got all these motherfucking King Tuts on your wall, all these unks and shit. Got talk about all the Netaroos and. But well, look at you motherfuckers, man. Look at you motherfuckers ain't speaking on Africa for real. Oh shit. Hey man, I thought so. That nigga was real zesty. He is a zesty nigga, but at least, hey man, I could appreciate the truth when people tell the goddamn truth. Cause you know that nigga That nigga look like a ex motherfucking child soldier and shit. Nigga over there with an AK at 9. Shit, nigga proficient, running through the jungles barefoot. Shit, nigga, stop by, boy. Hey, but yeah, man, come on, man. Come on, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. While we over here dealing with these Pan-Africans and shit, right? These motherfuckers, man, hey, let's keep it $1,000. They ain't even on the real shit. They ain't even on the real shit. Because this is real. This is real. Now, what we gonna do now? Being that we on this Pan-Africanism, I told y'all somebody's waking up to the truth. Told y'all somebody waking up to the truth now. And it's always good to see this brother wake up to the truth because he's a funny nigga. Shout out to Sabah Supremechiefholiday. Yeah. Yeah, we went from Sabah Garvey to Sabah Supremechiefholiday. Why? Because this nigga's waking up slowly but sure. The name of this one is called What? I can't believe it. Dr. Yosef Ben-Yad then been a part of the FBI, Freemasons, and shit like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, your master teachers, nigga.
Oh my God.
Your master teachers, nigga.
Shame.
Yeah, your master teachers, nigga.
Shame.
Let's hear what he got to say. Now, I have not heard this. I always watch these. I see these videos and I mark them so I can go on and play them so I can react with y'all. So we watching this shit together. A lot of these videos I never watch. We watch them together so I can react to them with y'all. But yeah, Sabah Supremechiefholiday, boy. Let's look at that motherfucking title again. Where the motherfucking title again? Yeah, let's get on that title. I like that title, man. I like that title. I think I might have fucked up. Yeah, I did fuck up. There it is, that title, man. Where's that motherfucking title? I don't even know where it's at. Well, anyway, I can't believe Dr. Ben Yosef again was a Freemason. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
All right, family. Black power is the truth.
Black power.
Kick back, get your mind ready for some information that's guaranteed to be heavy. We're delighted
turn that shit
and excited to be accepted members to the Sabah Supremechiefholiday YouTube
Let me
page.
get this shit.
A dynamic page, yes it is. Resume speaks for itself. If you all you had to do is go into the video description.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Go into the chat. You'll
That's
see
a lot
a link that says join. Click that link. You'll get a video description, rundown on the memberships you see. One you like, you can most definitely join. And even if you don't, we appreciate your presence over at Sabah Supremechiefholiday YouTube page. Continue to engage, continue to advance. That's right. It's going down, family.
Pass all this goddamn commercial break because we ain't a part of your Patreon setting, nigga. You're not getting the bag from that indigenous aborigine. Nigga. Juice, I see you, guys. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Red Squid, you keep the capital letters cracking, baby. You keep the capital letters cracking.
That's right.
It ain't right unless you do it. All right, let's get on Seti's ass. Yeah. You got to talk about it, master teacher over there. Yeah. Here we go.
Like a real soul. And your ass ain't nothing stupid. Nah. A lot of niggas out there, I had to step like a real soldier. You see what I'm saying? All the time. And so a lot of people, when I've been doing the Freemasonry, and so niggas want to bring up the fact that Dr. Ben was a Freemason. Yeah. But Dr. C was clear about Dr. Ben if you know Dr. Ben, you would have known that long time ago. But to see the difference is that Dr. Ben, you see, corrected Freemasonry and let them know that the shit that they were standing on is bogus information.
Oh, okay. So he told them, how to do what they doing today to us, huh? Is that what you saying, nigga?
Oh my God!
Shame. Shame. Shame.
He way back there and told them how to get it done for today, nigga? Is that what you saying? That what we supposed to, that's what it is?
That's crazy.
Yeah, nigga. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? He corrected
Yeah.
them niggas in all their belief systems of Hiram Abiff, Judaism, Christianity, Hebrews building pyramids and all this, that, and the third. He corrected them niggas clearly, okay? And he even made fun of the hat. You see, little, you know, running around with little funny hats on. So that though he wore it, he made self-correction. Okay, unlike a lot of
Yeah, like my niggas say, DJ ZPE, man, you know what I'm saying? The Shriners, you know the motherfuckers be motherfucking in them little motherfucking cars and shit. Ronald McDonald Howe, you know what I'm saying? Be in the miniature cars with the funny ass hats, looking crazy at the goddamn. Remember, fuck them there guys. Nigga, he ain't showed them how to be the boule or something. What did he do? Because he ain't show them how to be true to us today. He ain't show him how to be true to us today. So fuck him. May you rest in peace. Or piss, whatever.
these niggas that, you know, they never come out. You see, you got to catch them, and a nigga got mad at me because I showed where Malcolm X is obviously in Freemason posturing. You see what I'm saying? And like I say, you know, once you watch a man,
see,
just like I watch.
Notice that. In order to defend one of these motherfuckers, they got a motherfucker put a motherfucker in front of them. They got to use another one of their own as a deflection point. Oh, you going at Dr. Ben, but what about Malcolm X? You know what I'm saying? And that just kind of supposed to just shut motherfucker up or something. And I guess it most definitely do make niggas get in their feelings, because that's what he's describing right now. But I'd have been like, fuck his ass too if he was. Hey man, fuck everybody that is out there talking about they anything but indigenous aborigine, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Everything else is stupid. Really, to be honest, everything else is motherfucking lines drawn in the goddamn sand. Where motherfuckers saying, this is my shit and these are my people. Other than that, niggas is set tripping on lines drawn in the sand by motherfuckers that don't need to be drawing nothing and nothing. Anyway, I'm sorry. Here we go.
All the rest of it. You see, just like I watch all the rest of it. You see, nonetheless, I don't hold it up. You see, I don't hold it up. Marcus Garvey. When I saw it, you know, that's the Messiah. That's Marcus.
No, that's your Messiah, nigga. We ain't, nigga, fuck all that shit, nigga. We ain't called for no motherfucking Messiah, nigga. That's you, nigga. Don't make me come out here with the light-skinned panther, nigga. Meanwhile, I'm motherfucking chopping your ass, have your skull off your motherfucking head, nigga. The fuck you talking about, nigga? Ain't no Messiah. We ain't on that goddamn goofy shit. Messiah. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Just saying it out your mouth should sound silly. Just certain words said out mouths should make you be like, ugh, that don't even supposed to come out my mouth. Nigga, you the Messiah. Hey man, he a Messiah. Hey, I'm a Messiah. That don't even sound right coming out my mouth. That ain't nothing, nigga. This nigga a grown man. Hold up. He said that's his birth name. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, man. Hey, man, I don't give a fuck, man. Hey, man, motherfuckers be coming with crazy names all the time. Be like, yeah, my name is blah, blah. And I just be like, nah, nigga, I'm just gonna call you my nigga. Or that dude. Or homie. Shit, nigga, I'm an old nigga. I got a lot of grandkids, man. You think I'm about to be knowing every name? I'm sorry. I can't. It's impossible. You know what I do? I just keep it 1,000. Hey, baby, how you doing? Come on over here and give Pawpaw some love, baby. Baby, yo, baby, don't touch that. You don't want to be in that, baby, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, Pawpaw. Hey, baby. Yeah, baby. Hey, so I ain't about to be over here on everybody's name. Shit. Nigga, hey, man, I don't give a fuck what your name is. If it's some crazy shit, I'm definitely not saying it. Nigga, hold up, though. I gotta be honest, though. There was a nickname I did like. Man, this one nigga name was crazy as a motherfucker. Ain't no man supposed to call this nigga name out loud. But I did have an OG, man. Shout out to my OG, man. This nigga, man, used to like to two-tone his Cadillacs and shit. But he always kept a clean-ass Cadillac. That's a fact. Anyway, this nigga name was Small Change. That nigga name was Small Change. I love Small Change. Shout out to Small Change, man. I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to Ida, all of them, man. Small Change, Ida, all of them, man. Yep, man. But certain nicknames, nigga, you will not see me calling you, nigga. Smoke, I see you. So, nigga, I don't give a fuck what this nigga middle name. Marcus Messiah Garvey, that's his name. Okay, God bless you. But my nigga said, that's the Messiah. That's what I'm talking about. You never hear me say some more goofy ass shit like that, nigga. That's the Messiah. So what? You supposed to get on your knees, nigga? Anyway, maybe said he. That's what they do. Let's get it.
It's Messiah Garvey.
Yeah, whatever.
Clearly in Freemason regalia. Okay. Nah, it looked like he did his own thing with the hat, and it was clear to me.
Hey, y'all see
when
that hat?
I saw it, and I with the hat.
You see that, right? See that, right? That crescent moon on top of the star, and on top of the crescent moon is that sword, that crooked sword. That's why I be talking about, hey, with Ali Baba Haru. Shout out to Ali Baba Haru. I be fucking with him. That nigga get to going off on the panel. I be like, nigga, put that motherfucking crooked sword up, nigga. Damn. God damn, nigga. You got the crooked sword on top of the moon and the star and the crescent, nigga. God damn. Put the crooked sword up, Ali. Damn. Shout out to the guy, Tayshawn, the Confederate motherfucking Don. Tayshawn, how you doing, man? I hope you ain't on the road, man.
Yeah, what's good with you?
Man, you be careful, man.
For sure.
How you living, man, about this? You see, he over doing cleanup work. Hey, Cheap and everybody going off on certain topics. Got niggas over here doing cleanup. What you think about that?
Shit, I'm just not tapping in for the day, so I feel me.
Hey, okay, this is Sabah Suit Seti over here breaking loose, talking about he can't believe it. Dr. Ben has been a Freemason.
Oh my God!
Said he been knew that shit. He know that.
Nigga, these bitches old in the motherfucker. And he over here talking about, but why he was a Freemason is because he wanted to teach him the right ways of doing it. Well, nigga, this was in the past. And them Freemasons got us in a chokehold today. So what, did he teach him how to do that? Get us in this chokehold we in today? Superman in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Peace to the gods, man. Peace to the gods. It's Friday.
Yeah. Perfect Pure, I see you, bro. I see you, man. Grand rising to the God, man. Yeah. Yeah, Sarah Susan Seti, man. Come on, let's keep it $1,000. And then right before that, man, I was playing Sarah Garvey speaking on the African slave trade that's still going on in Africa. And I was building on that fact of Pan-Africanism, nigga. Y'all, you niggas real Pan-Africans, and y'all ain't reporting on the atrocities that's going on. How about even the good shit, that so-called good shit, with them people over there getting a part of the BRICS nations and dealing with that shit? Y'all niggas ain't even over here reporting on African news and shit. Us indigenous aborigine and more Pan-African than you motherfuckers, because we got a motherfucking interest in geopolitical news, and they are making geopolitical news, and you niggas ain't even doing shit. All y'all doing is some glorified tribal agent shit, trying to get niggas swooped over to a dust bowl, swooped into some motherfucking slavery that's going on right now. Short and sweet.
Yeah, I mean, you basically summed it up. I ain't got no rebuttal to that.
Yeah, niggas, hey, never seen Sarnetta in motherfucking Africa. We won't see him in Africa. Nigga, the nigga say his daddy from the Dominican Republic, nigga. We probably won't even see that nigga there, nigga. And that's a motherfucking vacation spot to some niggas in New York.
That nigga behind
Hold
on
on, his
child
dad
support.
from the
He can't
DR.
get
Where
no
his mama from?
passport.
His dad's from DR. His mom, I can't speak on nobody's parent, but I just only know what he said out of his mouth about his father. So he was always thinking he was African, but he found out his dad was actually a motherfucking Dominican Republic. Look at the all-seeing high flying. The all-seeing high flying. Hawks put him on full display, because you know what I'm saying? Hey, Hawks don't fly with pigeons, you punk ass motherfuckers. Let's get it. How you living, God?
I'm blessed, man. Blessed and highly favored, man. I'm just glad to be here. Peace to the unconquered tribes, man. You know how we rocking, man.
That's right. That's right. You know what I'm
Death to
saying?
Freemasonry, man.
That's right. You see that shit over here? Said he waking up to the real.
Hey, man, I've been taught that nigga about 4 years ago, man, who he was, man. He could say thank you another day, man.
That's
Death
right.
to all that old fake ass shit, man. Dr. Ben, a Puerto Rican, man, with fake ass degrees, man. Come on, let's keep it a buck, man. The internet is available. This nigga
Ooh.
didn't go to Nan University. You know what I'm talking about? All that shit is made up, been exposed. This nigga walking around this Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket on his motherfucking head looking crazy.
I'm trying to.
Hey, man, never trust a nigga named Sarah.
That's real. Hey, and Sarah Garvey was going in on North African and these fezzes and shit. He kind of touched on it a little bit. In fact, let me go on back to it where he showed a little picture. And this right here, I try, you know what I'm saying? Hey, only speak on certain shit. You got this African. Shout out to this lady, man. They want us to go to motherfucking Africa, right? They want us, these glorified Pan-African travel agents want us to go to Africa and get with this lady and help her sweep up the sand.
I can't make this shit up.
Let's go to Africa and help her sweep up the sand.
Hey, well, don't you know Africa actually means dust? It comes from the Arabic word afar, which means dusty. Dust, terra, land, dirt. You know what I'm saying? That's what Africa comes from. It comes from an Arabic word afar. But you know, these niggas hate to realize that Algonquin and Arabic and American Indian and Arab slave traders is all the same thing. But I digress.
Hey, Sarnetta ain't going down there with a motherfucking wish broom to help this lady sweep up no sand. Hey, this is
but you know what they need to do, man? Real shit, man. And I'll help them, man. I'm such a 100 Aboriginal American Indian. They need to get to the bottom of them 8 and 9-year-old little girls that's being kidnapped in Ghana and took to some old man house to be made a slave. That's going on today, right now.
That's right. Shout out to Minister Inky right here.
Is that Inky or Blinky?
Hey, but yo, he was keeping it real right here. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to really say it, but this picture right here, we talking about that fez. This is before the fez. This is before the fez. This is before the fez. This is back then and this is today. This, I don't know if this is post or pre get the removal of your genitalia, because that's what the process back there was for these African Arabized niggas was, yo, we don't want you around our bitches with your swinging. And these bitches look at us like, nigga, why come y'all ain't swinging?
But what's crazy is them niggas on the left over there with them turbans own all them niggas. That's what they ain't telling you.
Yeah, them's Arabs. Them the Arabs.
Yeah, them the Arabs. Look just like your motherfucking uncle.
Them the niggas that was pulling all that limestone off the pyramid and snatching these niggas up at the same time.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Let's not forget Napoleon.
Oh shit.
We just gonna goddamn, we don't want to whitewash Egypt now, do we?
Nah, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that.
Napoleon played a key part in the building of the theme park that we now call Egypt, because you know Cairo is in Central Mexico, you know what I'm saying? Central America, I should say. The Yucatan. It's in the Spanish writings in the 1500s, and I could bring up the book for you where the Spanish see the shore and they see the glistening white pyramids in the Yucatan. Glistening white. They can see the shoreline.
Hey,
and he screams out Grand Cairo, Grand Cairo, Grand Cairo.
This nigga.
That's Spanish for the Grand Cairo, bro. That's here, bro. All this shit been changed, bro. And you know why? Because all the first universities were built in Cairo. So that's why they got to tell you that's somewhere else beside over here. I land my plane.
Hog School, I didn't mean to cut you, but I just had to stop you, man. You got to stop upstaging niggas, dog. You can't.
Hey, man, I shine like the sun. You know what I'm talking about?
But man,
I don't know. I don't know how to. Do we really know how to? I mean, niggas can put on some sunglasses or maybe some sunscreen, but I can't stop shining.
But I'm saying that you a better Pan-African nigga than them.
They made me this way.
That's right.
Niggas is, I'm telling you, we bring in the news geopolitically in Africa, the good and the bad. They part of the Russia and all of this brick nation shit. We talking about the slavery that's going on still to this day. Talking about the connection between it and Pan-Africanism, Freemasonry, and ultimately the alphabet boys. We talking about this shit. They talking about Pan-Africanism. Just buy this motherfucking painting. Buy this copper. Buy some of this brass. You know what I'm saying? Put some of these pictures on your wall and shit. But they ain't talking about going over there for real. Ask why Crazy take niggas over there. But this nigga can only go where the fuck they tell him. Nigga go over there straight a slave, hoping you don't get enslaved. Straight up, nigga. So why you niggas trying to get niggas to go over there talking about some Pan-African this, Pan-African that? Ain't none of you niggas really going over there. And if you been over there, why the fuck you ain't stay over there?
Facts.
I land my plane.
DJ Cut, that symbol that was on that white boy hat, is that the same symbol that was on Dr. Ben hat? That was talking to the Russians and the Africans?
Well, that actually looked like a placard. It looked different. It looked like it was a placard. You know what I'm saying? And it might have like a little face, little symbol, or maybe a face or something. Have you ever seen those little oval things that had like a little white woman face on that shit in ivory or something in the middle of it? Looked like one of them things with a little something in the middle that I couldn't make out.
Yeah, I couldn't make that shit out either.
Hey, nigga, we can't make it out because it ain't for us. Nigga, and that shit is evil, nigga. You know what's understood don't even need to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I ain't fucking with it.
Yeah, that's by them and for them. We just go ahead and call that some Bible shit.
Boo food
for them. Oh, look at the young guy. Hold up, man.
No,
Look
that's
at
my
the
baby
young
girl.
guy. Look at the young guy. May the universal God and the ancestors guide you well, young man.
No, that's baby girl. This Maya, man.
Oh, that's baby girl. Hey, it don't matter, baby girl.
Earrings, man.
See you, sweetie. Look at her sweet ass. Ah, look at her. She's smiling. Oh, I thought she was smiling. She must just woke up. She must just woke up.
Yeah, she was crying.
Hey, the baby. Oh, I gotta go get my grandbabies in just a minute. I gotta go get my grandbabies in
Hey,
just.
man, I love this girl, man. I call her Buddha Mama, man. You know what I'm saying? Because her name Maya. That's Buddha Mama name.
That's right. Shout out to the baby.
Talk you an inspiration, man. I'm gonna go and make me one today.
Oh shit, dog.
Hey, man, I'm one of the seeds of Abraham, man. I'm doing my job, man. I don't know if y'all niggas read the protocol.
You know what I'm saying? You heard it. You heard it. You heard it.
Hey, this is what they trying to kill you for, man, because you reproduce so well, but they got you niggas shook. You niggas scared of child support. You don't want to take care of yourself or nobody else.
That's right. That's right.
See, nigga want to ask me what I be mad about, nigga. I got motherfucking babies from goddamn 8 months to goddamn 24. Nigga, I'll kill you niggas about this shit.
You heard it. That's facts. That's facts. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got a range that's pretty strange myself. I got a range that's strange myself.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna cap, man. I ain't even know they was still goddamn had sodas in the goddamn Pepsi machine. You heard?
Oh, shit. For real?
Hey, man, I thought I was cool. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was goddamn, you hit that goddamn mark, you figure shit be on autopilot, man. I'm gonna be goddamn procreating on 120. The good Lord let me.
That's right. Man, what the hell? Let me see.
Hey, man, I gotta try it, man. I don't know. I ain't gotta sign up for nothing, nigga. I was signed up. You heard? We already signed up. Tribe is your family, my nigga. They call it family because they were slaves. We call it tribe because we was noble. Shit, just different.
Man, y'all hearing it. Y'all hearing it. He dropping jewels on you. I ain't gotta stand in the way of this shit, nigga. He dropping jewels. Atlantis is rising. Shout out to the all-seeing Hawk School, man. High flying like a motherfucker, man.
Love.
You know
Do it for us.
Hawks don't fly with pigeons, and you know what I'm saying? Elephants move trees that the monkeys fall out of.
Tribe, because Kutt said it.
Hey, man, Tayshawn, this nigga moving warp speed. Superman over there. We need Ali over here, boy. We can talk some shit. I need my Abbott or my Costello.
You gotta say his name 3 times and he pop up like a motherfucking piece of toast.
Ali.
Who you talking about? Alibaba?
Yeah, Ali. Candyman. Shout out to the God Elder, man. But yeah, that's what we was on, man. You know, so now we getting back on set these revelations. Here we go. Look at him on cleanup on this shit.
Hey, before you start, would it be safe to say then that the whole Pan-African movement has been orchestrated by Freemasons and secret brotherhoods based on what we're seeing here?
Yeah. Dude, Ali. Shout out to Ali. That's my nigga. Only nigga I fuck with that look like Obama, man. That's my nigga. Here we go.
Had the same uniform, but Haile Selassie had the lion mane at the top of his hat. But it was obviously it's York right. Now motherfuckers can say, well, Haile, but no, that's That's Western. It's a fucking admiral hat from goddamn Western culture, European culture. That's what it is. You're not gonna find no nigga wearing no hat like that in Africa. So obviously there is some influence there. Okay, and so I mean, it is what it is. I don't want to say that, you know, that means that every black man that's in Freemasonry think like the Caucasoid. That's not what I'm saying. But based on the tenets of what it is, what they say it is, it calls into question what the fuck is you really trying to achieve with this organization. You see, what are you trying to achieve with this organization? And I believe, and that's why Dr. Ben is the Grand Master.
That nigga on major cleanup, sweep up, nigga. This is all good in the neighborhood type shit. Ali, and poof, he appeared like Candyman.
Stupid.
Hey, poof, Alabama. Oh shit, poof. The elder done appeared like Candyman. Shout out to the gods and the elders. I hope y'all doing well. Hey, Jonesy in the house too. Hey, that's Kansas City Chief Jonesy right there. KC Chief, baby.
Kutty, I don't know if you killing him or you want me to kill him too.
Go ahead and kill him. You got it.
Grand rising to the family. Grand rising.
Jonesy. You know, brother, I only caught part of the high flying hawk, but my oxygen level hadn't risen yet. So no, man, this Sarah Suit and Seti nigga, you know, he in and out at the same time. I mean, which is it? Now he unass and unveiling Doc Ben and Oscar Kwesi and John Henry Clark, etc.
If what I'm noticing from SETI is he's getting away from the fucking little Africanism shit, but he's more promoting like more current events type of shit. Just like the rest of the algorithms and people on YouTube, they want to change their little, you know what I'm saying, script of information to push and jumping on the wave of what, you know what I'm saying, what the fuck is current, you know what I'm saying, because that's the shit that's popping, like the narratives. So that's where he's getting, like he's
jumping on the Kutty wave.
Talk about some shit without any kind of, you know what I'm saying, spin. He's talking about some shit that everybody can kind of got a consensus on. That's why his numbers, and he's keeping, you know what I'm saying, keeping his little popularity. But at the same time, he notices that he could need to make some fucking changes.
Hey, yeah, man, he's jumping on the Kutty wave. Now, go ahead.
Okay, now, all right, there's one approach to look at it as jumping on the caboose, since you say the train has left the station, Kutty. And then there's the politician conventional wisdom or cliches about a motherfucker trying to think he's out in front of the parade. You feel me? Trying to be the ringleader, trying to be the marshal of the parade, you know? So now, I guess that would be the criminal crooked snake sonetta motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
He trying to save his ass too. That's why I want to.
No, I'm showing out two variations, Sir Jonesy. I'm saying two variations. There's a motherfucker who, and this is typically what you say of politicians. They wait till the shit, you know, builds an audience, if you will, Kutty, and then they try to go out and co-opt the shit and be out in front. Okay, that's what I tried to say, not necessarily as a warning on him bringing out Dr. Ali Muhammad, and then have a dickhead like Aunt claim that Ali Muhammad is the greatest Aboriginal scholar there could potentially be, you know. Then you do this bullshit Mayweather crap and claim you pronounced Jabari a fucking winner. A winner of what? Some empty ass goddamn. Remember they argued in the 90s and going into the 2000s this participation trophy shit, Kutty? Because you're a parent, you know. You remember these liberal motherfuckers pushed There should be no winners, no losers. We should just all get along and be glad that we're around the table together. You know? Right? So there's no actual truth. There's your version. That's got us transgenderism right now, and the North American Man Boy Love Association inserting its micro penis.
Now check this out, Alabama. I just played South Africa and all of the whole BRICS movement. They had some kind of dude that had a fez on that was all white with some different type of shit on. He was with a cape on that bitch, a Russian spiritual dude, and he was talking about this war against the BRICS nations and NATO and US and everything is a spiritual war against traditional marriage, against perversion. So they are drawing lines in the sand in the world based on perversion, LGBTism. Go ahead, brother, please.
Okay, so then why did you show the organ grinder in the background of this motherfucker pulling his strings? You do remember them little monkeys and shit, you know?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
In the circus, what would the organ grinder do?
He'll run up the motherfucking pole, go up to the apartment, get the little tips, take off.
Indiana Jones, Indy.
Come right on down with the monies and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, they train them monkeys to sell dope, man, over there.
Mm-hmm. And they smoke cigs too. So Hawks are talking about they smoke cigs, especially over there in Bangladesh and shit, right? Remember that from Hangover? The Hangover
yeah, that was where I seen that with the monkey came down and got there.
Yeah, that was a bad monkey move. Wasn't it?
I knew I seen it somewhere.
Okay,
so been in the cartoons for years. Go ahead.
You're right, bro. And Curious George than a motherfucker. Okay, so now what's curious about these Georges?
They missing their tail.
What's something wrong with this man?
I'm just making observation, brother. I don't know shit. You know, like I said,
Respectfully.
I'm repeating shit I heard. Did I not say that?
I mean, what's the difference between this fez and what we see on the top of motherfucking Shaka Utmost head?
That ponytail shit, you mean?
Hey man, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna
Okay, now he done sparked some more shit, man. Stargate and them little bitches, them little childrens they had around them with them ponytails. You know it, Hawk. I know you saw the original movie.
Hey man,
right?
That Minotaur looking motherfucker. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, bro. I'm talking
Minotaur.
about the motherfucker who was raw. You don't remember that effeminate looking motherfucker? Hawk,
hey, man, all them niggas had on eyeshadow. I had to look away.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. Right?
Niggas with mascara on and shit, looking like they in the goddamn what's that shit called? Morris Day and goddamn
Morris Day and the time. Damn, we going on the spectrum on this shit. Man. Remember he had all of them boys.
In Alabama. Hold up. I gotta go ahead and play the advocate of devils, even though I don't.
The advocate of devils. Why do you have to advocate for the devil?
Because man, you can't shame motherfuckers that been motherfucking rocking makeup and shit. Because it was Prince and nigga.
Oh, you definitely
ended itself into a gangster. You bet.
Emphatically, you can definitely.
And that was where it was a lot of stress and effeminization of men, right there.
Where it started.
Yeah.
Nigga, Dr. Dre was wearing heels just like Prince, nigga.
That's a fact. Whole suit glittery, eyeshadow,
all of that.
Excuse me?
All of that.
But that don't make it right. Like my mama said, that don't make it right.
Hold on. Alabama was going somewhere. I apologize.
I don't know so much that I've triggered niggas, but I'm getting asking. Is this not a running theme of so-called effeminate males bringing in North American Man Boy Love Association?
Hey man, we listening to a
minor
nigga.
Attracted.
We listening to a nigga named Sarah. Where do we think we going from here?
Hold up, we went from Sarah to Sarah because we went to Sabah Garvey, who was speaking on the atrocities and the slavery going on in Africa right now. That's why I'm like, man, you motherfucking glorified Pan-African tribe and Asian ass niggas. Why ain't y'all over there? Because you niggas know ain't nothing over there to do but help this motherfucker right here. Help where's she at, man? Let's get her motherfucking at. We supposed to go over here and help this lady right here sweep up motherfucking sand.
Sweep sand. Oh damn.
We supposed to help her sweep up some goddamn sand all motherfucking day. This is what we supposed to do.
Oh,
Habby and her son don't have much,
Yo, bitch,
but even so, it's a lot more
sand
than
for
they
what?
used to have when Habby was
She's
a
trying to
slave.
pan gold. They still believe they panning for gold.
Hey, listen, Sonetta, all you Pan African niggas, we like grass. Here we go.
You notice there's no more name dropping of Brother Polite. Circle back to Malachi York. Circle back to Africa Bambaataa. Dr. Umar Johnson, which I don't think I need a single child to be going to whatever fictitious school this Negro claimed. And so, this nigga has gone and stuck his chest out on everyone else's platform where he's popped up trying to distance himself from an actual sex offender, potentially, allegedly, a defiler of youth, and then trying to say, I'm not with that, but then more than a dozen motherfucking incidents have come up out of his house of consciousness.
Just call him Polite. We already know what it is. Just call him Polite lesser charge.
Damn. But this house of consciousness, what's the consciousness, man? What's the consciousness of defiling the most innocent, as you just talked about, that baby? You know, I don't say this just for shock value, Kutty. It's the most disgusting thing from the rabbis, the rabbinate, from the Babylonian Talmud, where they use their teeth to remove the circumcised skin of a baby. They take their pinky and digitally insert a little baby girl. Now, this is out of their own mouths, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, and again, I'm no disrespect, Hawk. I mean, I'm not going on anybody's perspective or their belief systems or whatnot, but most of these stories and allegory tales, starting with Abram, changed name to Abraham, was told to sacrifice a child on the altar of the great God, Yahweh. So then what are we saying the purpose of youth, innocence, children, our procreation, our progeny? What are we saying is the purpose of it, Kutty, when we're dealing with these man-made systems, whether they're called religion, political structure, society, civilization? What are we saying about our children, our grandchildren, our posterity? If we tolerate and allow debauchery, degeneracy, what are we? I'm talking to the only American and the manhood of the planet. I'm asking this question. You understand what I'm saying, brother?
Got you.
So if we are tolerating other groups of men, starting with a microtip white bastard, erect a banner on our house, whether we call that shit white or not, on our land, lifted above the military standard of the stars and bars, people have been deceived to be the American flag. What have we let go on uncontested to this very day, brother?
Shit, man. All kind of shit. Man, it's crazy what be happening in this.
So when's time out?
Hey, you know what though, Alabama?
Enough.
But see, you got to remember that these people are actually closet worshipers of demons, man. Baal, the cult of Baal and Moloch and all of this, and
So Baal, Moloch, Baphomet,
yeah, man, and they doing these sex magic rituals and shit with these kids and shit. This ain't got nothing to do, because you know, if you get into the really get into the scripture, the Abrahamic religions, you know, Abraham and what was required as far as a sacrifice, it say that God sent a ram out of the bushes and did away with sacrifice. That wasn't a requirement. That was a test of Abraham, you know what I'm saying, relationship with God, allegedly. But it didn't, you know, they don't support that. You know what I'm saying? But these people believe that they get life out of this, and that's why they had like the stuff with all the
You
incest you see going on.
are you inferring this adrenochrome shit may have some validity?
Bro, these
Are we
people been
saying that
doing
there's
this.
bloodletting going on? Because I believe that's the
Absolutely.
history of their medicine, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Leeches, bloodletting.
Absolutely. Kosher.
Well, we keep talking about identity, and I be telling niggas, bro, you gotta really see what these words are made up of. Identity is not one word; it's two words. It's id, entity. Id entity. Id is your ego self, your false self. I don't have to tell you what an entity is. So you've made your identity a total different being, my nigga. Like, you don't even understand what this shit is to even claim it. You don't have to claim an identity. Like, we sit and argue and waste days and months and years arguing over shit our ancestors never even thought about. But that's what happens when you let the adepts on the panel. I mean, the adepts and the goddamn, what they call them, neophytes. I'm use y'all words since we talking about this topic, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why it was a secret. Everybody couldn't have a conversation. But once our shit was overthrown, then you got these slaves with these Kentucky Fried Chicken buckets on their motherfucking heads, pretending that they the niggas with the turbans. I land my plane.
Now, the threshold that you entered into the portal that took a minimum of 40 years, this adept that you talked about, this ancient Kemet spookism shit that you inferred.
That's right.
The first requirement was to know thyself, right?
Well, you know what's interesting is I think this really begins with the improved order of the red men who stole this from the aboriginal quote unquote lodges, these so-called mysteries. Because remember, the mystery schools is not secret societies. All right, they're two different things.
And occult just means hidden knowledge, right?
That's correct. Well, that's who they are. They're the kafirs. That's Arabic for cover up. That's what a disbeliever is. Those who cover up, conceal.
Now, why is that the nigger slang slur from Pretoria and these Afrikaners to call those others kafirs?
I can't make this shit up, man. The world is upside down.
I'm just asking. I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm an ignorant nigga in America.
Man, I don't know shit, man. I'm just glad to be here, and I'm glad my life works.
I'm just saying, Cut. Seriously.
The dummies.
I'm just asking, bro. I'm just asking. Can you have correct information without asking the correct questions? And pursue the accurate, undiluted truth, which would be the answer to the question, right? But we regurgitating shit, Cut. That's what indoctrination is.
Well, that's the difference between architects and, you know, the niggas that's just putting the bricks on the stack.
They're instructed. They have no vision.
I land my plane.
I don't know if we're babbling, Cut, here. Thank you, Hawk. Like I said, still trying to get my oxygen content up. All right. Because I'm sniffing a lot of goddamn cracks of asses, buddy.
No, I know. Don't make me have to go get these people making that poo-poo stew.
There is a old poem. God, I wish I could get it to you, man. Either you brothers in Hawk, you ever heard of Black Rhapsody?
No.
It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure.
It's to cut to the chase, man. It's an example of taking the the Kunta Kinte and the Out of Africa and flip it on its head, throwing a little example of the eagle and the chicken. Okay, and you have an eaglet, you know, not a chick, that was thrown amongst the barnyard animals. And the way this brother, now this is a preacher supposedly at this time that talks about, but you have to listen to the allegory and the way the tale is described. But when he describes it about the difference from the eaglet being brought up amongst these chickens, you know, and how the eaglet was very dark.
Hey, you know, that's interesting.
Melanated. And that the eagle's crown was those feathers on top of his head, and how the chickens would be taking that would it be that down, that goose and whatnot, that pale skin shit, and try to make that feather on top of his head lay down. Okay. And he's down there pecking around in the farmer's yard with the chickens, and an eagle comes up and lands in a tall branch of a tree, saying, "Hey, young buck, what are you doing down there?" You see where I'm going with this, Hawk?
Hey man, it just remind me of goddamn the nigga rooster on Looney Tunes. What's his name? Foghorn Leghorn.
Foghorn Leghorn. I say.
Now, who is the hawk? The little brown chicken hawk. He make him a little boy, but he a little brown bird.
And he a fire motherfucker too, ain't he? Though he like
little fire gangster ass thug bird. Shout out to the goddamn chicken hawk.
Had to slap the shit out of his ass, man.
Man, hit him with hammers, whatever.
But Cut. Now we can, be slightly facetious with making cartoon references, but I'm talking about the messaging. Okay.
Facts.
The messaging that is ubiquitous. It's like breathing the air around you. Can you see the molecules going into your lungs? But if you don't have that air, aren't you gasping?
Bro.
Aren't you desperate for life? If you don't have true clean oxygen,
right?
You don't see that firing between the neuron cells or the few brain cells you might use, especially if you're a pan-doodoo motherfucker and you're getting your goddamn pineal gland calcified. How many brain cells are still firing?
Hey man, they say you have like 60,000 thoughts a day, man. It'd be crazy which ones niggas pick to say.
They got smooth brains.
Shaved ball brains,
damn, Superman.
Smooth like eggs.
Oh god. Yeah, now we going deep into looking at the sutures in the skull and shit and the gray matter. Why do they call that shit gray matter anyway, Cut?
Hey man, them people don't know what they talking about. I was doing a research on Ellis Island, and niggas really need to go check it out, because if you go look, you'll see they got all them rooms with like the glass at the top to where like all the people can look and observe a motherfucker being operated on, because they was using Ellis Island as an experiment. All these sciences and shit they talk about, this shit didn't start to the 1900s when the goddamn Nazis started goddamn cutting motherfuckers up and doing all types of experiments. They invented all this shit. They invented the word transvestite, my nigga. This wasn't even no conversation for us. You know what I'm saying? All this shit made up in the 1900s. Same time as this Jim Crow shit. Same time they started burning down every motherfucking black city. Looting our shit.
Man, this is what's real, dog. This is man. How you expect you gonna be able to get some love and they do this?
Yeah, oh yeah, the rabbi motherfuckers, man. I mean, my God. And taking their teeth to pull off the circumcised flesh.
Wow.
Hey, boy, I know that ain't Ethiopia. That's all I know.
Hey, they don't give a fuck about their own time.
I mean, goddamn, bro. And who are these Ashkenazim motherfuckers anyway? Cut. Who are they?
Hold up. Hey, look at the kids in the background. They're
traumatized, man.
Those are the motherfuckers from the Caucasus Mountains. What you mean? Everybody know where they from.
Look at the lady back there with the stripes and shit. She covers her mouth and walks away like, God damn.
Hey man, the other kids is cringing, bro. This shit is a spectacle. They ain't never seen no shit like this in their life. Look at the kids. They're like, what the fuck is happening? Boy, if this was part of their culture, they wouldn't even be sure. Look at them all. Look at them. You caught the perfect screenshot.
Right
Look,
there,
they all like, what the
there.
fuck is he doing? Bro, this ain't their culture. This is a spectacle, dog. I'm telling you.
That motherfucker give no fucks. All you see is asshole elbows, baby.
Oh, man. And where's the elbows with the arrows?
That shit's fucked up, man.
He's trying to elongate his head, man. He's trying to get in that Akhenaten head.
He got his arms bent back like a motherfucker because of the force. He slung
man, look, he a blur in the air, my nigga. Like this nigga gotta be a demon, dog. What is he doing, bro? And that's what I be saying. These people do shit that, bro, who would do that to somebody baby, my nigga? Like, what is inside of this man that he even thinks it's okay to treat somebody's new baby like this, bro? Nigga, we be scared to hold the baby. No, I don't want to hold him. He too little. Bro, I didn't even want to hold my baby because she too little. Now she too little, man. I'm scared.
Hey, don't you remember that rag doll shit, man?
Hey, man.
What do they
That's
call the
that.
rag
No,
doll?
you. What you looking at is one of them Comanches. That's them Comanches that was goddamn smashing your baby's heads on rocks. Them same people. I can't make this
Oh
shit up, bro.
God, bring a dingo ate my baby.
Man, this is his own people, nigga. He doing his own people like this.
This what I'm saying, bro. This what I'm saying, bro. That's why me personally, bro, at the end of the day, bro, I think it's only 2 motherfucking bloodlines on this planet Earth. Because the motherfucker who put their baby in the microwave ain't the same motherfucker who will take a punk ass job to feed them.
That's right.
And create incubator babies and all these orphan
Hey,
motherfucking
bro,
Cabbage
we ain't
Patch
the same.
kids and shit.
We ain't the
Hey,
same.
he's slamming that baby in the shallow water.
Bro, it's a bowl of water. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why be scared to hit the baby head on the edge of the rim, bro? This nigga don't give a fuck.
No, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. He don't even have his eyes on the baby. He has his eyes on the water.
Exactly.
Yeah, he probably communicating with a motherfucker and they're talking to him through the goddamn reflection.
And to even think of where they got this from, bro.
Get the baby
that's what.
in pink. The baby girl in pink grabbed her chest like, oh God.
Hey, you know with all that magic shit and all that goddamn motherfuckers getting in nigga body and all this shit, no homo, all that shit. They say the water is. They try to make it out like that's the conduit. You know what I'm saying? That's like how you be in a motherfucking embryonic sac and shit. They make it like the water. You know what I'm saying? That's a conduit in between worlds type shit. But I digress.
Yeah, think about this.
Hey, this is
20 years later, after this motherfucker been slammed in a teacup, he out in society fucking people up.
What you mean? He gonna get an Oscar for best motherfucking lead role in a goddamn
Nigga,
some
what you
motherfucking
talking
Jew
about?
film.
Get the fuck out of here. This is your man who made Pulp Fiction in the future.
Straight.
Oh, come on, Kutty. You're not talking about put the ball gag
That's
and
him.
Bing Rames and shit. Oh, come on, Kutty.
That's
where they come from right there, Cut.
Hey,
Straight out
man.
the bowl. That's the devil's punch bowl right there.
This man said, fuck your future. You will have great dexterity in your shoulders. Youngin. You will have dexterity in your shoulders.
Hey man, I got a video and I wouldn't even recommend it because they took my shit down. I ain't getting no strikes or nothing. But they, over there in that same land, Russia and all that, they right now to this day, they, you know what I'm saying, they doing undercover shit with the trafficking shit I was watching to where these women will actually have babies just to sell them, my nigga, to the black market.
Hey man, this man done folded this baby up into the bottom of this motherfucker.
Hey, bro, that nigga will wash the shit out some drawers.
He done folded this baby up to the bottom of this motherfucker, dog. He smashed that baby, dog. He done smashed that baby, dog.
Bro, ain't no way that baby head ain't hit that pot.
Man, that baby is down there in the fetus position, rolled up like a motherfucker underwater, dog. That's fucked up. I'd have slapped the shit out of his ass. I wouldn't have gave a fuck. They'd abandoned me.
Bro, can you imagine what that baby going through, bro? Flying through the air like that and then splashing down in the water, then coming back up. Can you imagine what that's doing? Can you imagine that experience, my nigga? Like, that would be the worst ride at Great America.
Nigga, that motherfucking baby is smashed into the fetus position underwater.
Astaghfirullah. That's trauma, dog.
That shit is fucked up, my nigga. We don't know what the fuck that really do to a baby.
Bro?
What the fuck do that really do to a baby, man? Wow.
Fuck it up.
That motherfucker gonna be ready to be a Nazi by morning.
Man, god damn.
But okay, what is baptism and its ritual? What does it mean?
That means to be blessed by the big aboriginal power.
The rebirth.
Born again. First time worked fine for me, man. I'm still here.
A shaping.
And that's crossing the threshold, piercing the veil.
Oh, Captain,
as hawk ass coming out of the amniotic fluid. That's a one-time event, right?
The Matrix, as the Bible refers to it. I digress.
That is what the womb is referred to.
That's where the word matrix comes from, the Bible, but you know, niggas hate the scriptures.
But that's a one-time event. And this
One-time
recreation,
event. I didn't even know that.
Well, I'm just asking, Cuddy. Like I said, I'm an ignorant nigga, okay? You know,
Oh, yeah, matrix in the Bible. That's the womb. The matrix is the womb.
That's how I was born, and that's how I want to die.
Try.
So, Cuddy, we're watching people replicate something that can only be done through Aboriginal origin.
Do what I say, bro. They done stole your shit, and they can't do what you do because they don't consist of what you consist of, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about? It's like trying to teach a motherfucking wolf to goddamn jump through hoops. Wolves don't jump through hoops. Y'all over there jumping through hoops and shit. You puppies. You know what I'm saying? You puppies. Dog paddlers.
Man, this nigga Hawk said something that's really real. That nigga said, hey, man, we don't be wanting to even touch little baby. This motherfucker's this motherfucking man is a professional.
Man handled. Hold on. Man handled this baby. He man handled this baby.
Bro, if I seen that man do my child like that,
handled this baby.
His ass.
Bro,
and the North American Man Boy Love Association is man handling the world.
And now keep it real. Hold up. Now look at that motherfucking cuff. What's the difference between that cuff that he got on and that cuff that Saba Suit said he trying to sell everybody with copper and brass on it? I'm sorry.
That's the pimp cup.
Are you talking about the chalice?
Nah, he talking about them. He talking about them cuffs.
Cuff links.
Them big ass. You see that white right there?
They trying to emulate the Aboriginals, man. I just read it in a book, man. That's the shit we used to rock, man. All these people just trying to play us.
Yeah, that's like Samson's cuffs or some shit.
Yeah, cuff links.
That big ass cuff these niggas be
all them bands. You see that bracelet he got on? That's metal.
Yeah. Yeah. Raiments.
But
now,
see,
these
we
are
use
words
that
you may
shit
not be proficient with, but I know Hawk is the etymologist.
Oh yeah,
the raiments.
I'm covered in the raiment of righteousness, brother.
Yeah, the raiments. Okay.
Hey man, they moving so fast, they all in the blur.
Bro, look, what is that, bro? And what I want to know is why he can play that video, bro, get all these views. I can't put nothing on goddamn YouTube. He got a whole naked baby. How is this okay?
He said he got a whole naked baby.
Because
naked babies can be on YouTube.
He's asking the question, bro. It's from the Ish community.
Naked babies, huh? This is why I told you, bro. These people they religion. What did it say? They use your culture, your so-called religion to shield their dirty religion. This ain't.
Did they not say that the Jews are not, but are the synagogue of who?
I just want to know what spiritual, what can come from this. Not only what can come from this, but how is it adults all around this, somebody holding this camera,
are
and
sanctioning this?
Nobody has a problem with this.
They're complicit.
Bro, somebody couldn't do. Bro, you couldn't be in front of the Walmart doing this.
No.
I'm jumping out on your ass.
No, you don't understand this. This right here, that man right there. What you don't understand is that Kobe Bryant of this here shit. That's Kobe Bryant of this here shit. Nigga,
Rabbi Dunk.
Nigga, that nigga Duncan.
Rabbi Duncan.
Shaq.
Nigga, that's Kobe Bryant of this motherfucking Duncan world. That's Shaq. Yeah, that's Shaq. Look at the baby. The baby covered her mouth. The mama over there like, oh shit, that's my grandbaby. Throwing it up. Hey man.
What is the coercion and the complicity of the entire crowd and the audience. And now we're all molded by being a participant viewing this. What is it? What is this even? What is the word
All
to
them been
describe
dunked
what this
too.
is? Violation?
Alabama, all of them been dunked. They all been.
That's why they
slam
standing
dunked.
there shook. They got PTSD for what they got done. Everybody froze. It's a ritual, dog. That's a ritual.
And everybody else in the world is the goy to them, Kutty. And they have been conditioned and sanctioned to destroy, incarcerate, enslave, do whatever diabolical, evil, satanic thing that should not be done to each other.
Oh, you found it, Kutty. You know I don't be book. You know I'm surgical.
Is that Baal? Is that Baphomet?
You know
Is
I'm
that
surgical with this
Hold up,
Jake.
calm down, gentlemen. This is Moloch. Here we go. Or no. Actually, that's Baal or some shit. Yeah, that's Baal or some shit. Let me get back to him. Let me get back. No. Actually,
doing the same technique. Cut. Is that what you're saying? Doing the same technique. Dunk a motherfucker in hot water too.
No. Actually, I was correct. That is Moloch.
That's Moloch. Moloch, the bull motherfucker. Ain't they all really the same though?
Full head on it right now. And he wearing that hat, Dr. Ben. No, I'm fucking with you. Dr. Ben.
No, but isn't that motherfucker sitting on the throne of flames up his ass?
Yeah, the story of Moloch is what they did is they had a big bronze statue of a man with a bull's head on it, and they would set it on fire till it was red, rose hot all day. And then at the nighttime when it was glowing red, they would put their infant babies on its palms to have them sizzle right there and pass in its palms.
And that would also be the golden calf from the Ten Commandments, right?
I don't know.
No, that's something else. I think he got a jackal head though.
No, this Moloch has a bull head. And you talking about the other one has a jackal head?
Well, I know one got a jackal head. All I know is these niggas some demons, low key.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
But again, remember,
all this
hold up. When you're thinking about these people, when we're thinking about this, we're talking about it still goes back to Pan-Africanism, which Pan, like Soul Sister said down there, is all one and the same. Pan-Africanism, Pan, Jetman, Pan. Come on now. This is all.
That motherfucker has some little goat feet and shit, goddamn.
Yeah, plays a flute.
They got a
weird motherfucker.
It's pansexual.
I think that's the Pope. Ain't the Pope the papal bull?
Yeah, it is. That's why he issues papal bulls, but you're correct. So yes.
It's all connected because that's where they come from. That's their secret.
I believe the hat, the raiment that we were talking about, my brother, is referred to as a mitre when it's the Pope. That fish hat motherfucker on his head and shit. I think it's called a mitre.
Yeah.
M-I-T-R-E.
That they took from Emperor Brim and the Brim motherfucking.
Now you gotta understand here.
There go Pan right there. Look at Pan getting it in. He ain't playing. He getting it how
in
he
the
live.
back door. In the back door, playing a flute.
He getting it how he live. That shout out to all you Freemason niggas. Y'all want to ride the goat? Free goat rides.
Let's get it. We fucking with y'all.
Free goat ride.
So now what we talking about, we bringing it all.
Yeah, but we're SETI now.
This shit is all one and the same.
Now, do you know what the acronym SETI is also, Kutty?
That nigga said bring it back around.
Bring it back around. Do you know what the acronym SETI is also, Cut? Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence, right, Hawk?
Oh yeah, I've heard of that before. Yeah. Like that was a NASA anagram or some shit like that, right?
I thought it was witchcraft, man, because the nigga make me sleepy like the itis.
Damn.
Got some heavy lids. You got some heavy lids. Starting to look squint eye, Asian eyes, gook eyes. No, but the search for extraterrestrial intelligence has those arrays of satellites, Kutty, looking for a signal. If you've never seen the movie First Contact,
I know, yeah.
Or know about Carl, hey,
hey, why is Dr. Ben back there looking like Eric B and Rakim manager and shit?
Cheesing and shit.
Yeah, he got the fat.
He got a gold rope, all this shit. Like
he got the first rope, don't he?
Yeah.
Nah, he doing the Birdman
Rakim business manager. Y'all do know that nigga from Puerto Rico too, and his mother's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, he doing the hand.
He was raised in Puerto Rico.
You
he was raised in Puerto Rico. He said it with his
Okay.
own mouth, bro. He was raised in Puerto
But
Rico.
which
His
one
mother's
is it?
Puerto
Is it
Rican.
the Fez without the held down tassel, or is it the Shriners, or which? It doesn't
Hey
matter.
man, you know what? I'll pull up a picture. I'm gonna email it to Cut right now. But the slaves wore fezzes, bro. The masters wore turbans. Just let
Hey,
that
hold up,
set it.
hold up, hold up,
That's why I asked him about the organ grinder earlier and the motherfucking monkey cut.
hold up. But the slaves, this right here, now we got to understand who were the slaves. Let's get to the slaves. We got to keep it real. Who were the
Or the Slavs now? Are you going back to
They
the
was white
Slavs?
people. They was white
Hold up.
white Africans.
When we talking about the northern slave trade, right?
The North African slave
Yes,
trade.
exactly.
The Arabic slave trade.
Exactly.
Okay. The Mediterranean Sea slave trade. Is that what you're talking about? Okay.
I'm over here trying to find the photo. I'm getting it right.
So the search for extraterrestrial intelligence, Carl Sagan, Cosmos, Dr. Neil deGrasse Tyson, they are still searching for their origins of where they are star stuff and are not of this stuff. You follow me, brother?
That should keep them busy.
So are they forever searching? They're forever searching.
That should keep them busy. They gonna be busy. Nigga busy writing the paper, reading some bullshit right now, wasting his life away. He should be smoking some of this good gas.
Hey, Alabama, if the monkey had the fez on, what did the guy who had the monkey, what did his hat look like?
He just got the, but Hawk just told you. Hawk said
I
the
can't make
master
this shit
running
up.
the
My
show, the
niggas
organ
hate it.
grinder, had the turban, and the monkey
I stepped
was the
away for a
servant.
second. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, the monkey was the servant and the slave and the thief. What we said about from the
You see
movie?
them niggas with them turbans on right there? All them niggas that's right there with them chains on, they finna hop right on the boat, jump off that motherfucker with some fezzes on.
And they did show them pictorially as the navigators and the Moors, right? Hawk.
Hey man, you know,
and then all those so-called portraits from Columbus.
well, see, all of it comes from here, man. No matter what they say, the root of it is here. The zero comes from the Mayan. You know what I'm saying? So if the Arabic numeral system is based on zero, then where did it come from, my nigga? It's not. You know what I'm saying? It don't take rocket scientists to figure this shit out. Where do they think all these slaves that was being transported was going? Where they think they came from? I mean, we know that Paul Cuffey allegedly had like 3 or 4 whaling ships and a whaling business. These niggas going back and forth to Africa. Ain't nobody grabbing them up.
And how is he a slave? He's got all these.
Ain't nobody grab him up. The pirates didn't grab him up. The so-called Arab slave traders didn't jump on his ship. So what flag was he flying? What language did he speak?
And what authority did he operate under? And
What
he was
authority?
circumnavigating, right? The circle goes back.
Man, the nigga making trips.
Right? All right, so
man,
that
nigga making trips like he driving St. Louis to Memphis, Alabama. No pressure.
So when you circumnavigate, you circle back to the one, right? You circle back to the origin, right? And
Hey,
there ain't
man,
no origin other
that's
than
why
here.
we was the gods to these people, bro. You can, cause what niggas don't realize is you can't even goddamn park the boat in some places in Africa because the water hit too hard. So to a nigga from the shore to see a motherfucker come off of them rough ass waters, you are the god, my nigga. And then we jumping off that motherfucker, we tatted up, nigga, goddamn 6'6" with gold all on us and shit, big ass turbans, long beards. Fuck you think they saw, my nigga? Same thing you would have saw when we came to shore. Bro, niggas right now seeing some niggas like that, boy, you be flabbergasted, nigga. And they grabbing motherfuckers up. These motherfuckers 5'3", 5'4", 120 pounds. Boy, they grabbing niggas up by they goddamn forelocks. Read the book.
By them ponytails?
Hey, man, the Mayans painted it all on the wall, man. We thought that shit was so funny. They painted on the wall. Hey, man, paint me a picture of how we grabbed that nigga up by his hair, man. You remember that time? The Bonaparte mural. Go check that out.
Bonaparte murals, yeah.
With all them Akhenaten head ass niggas.
Etched in stone.
Bruh. It's only one nigga like that made it to Egypt, Akhenaten. Y'all killed him. Why? Because he believed in one God. I digress.
Kutty, you're not just killing them. Spin that record.
Y'all there?
Yeah, brother.
Tribe,
We're just
we
there
still here.
circumnavigating.
That's right. Yeah.
Watching the
Hawk
stars,
flying
man. See
high,
where we're gonna park.
30,000 feet.
See, we studied astronomy too, man.
With laser-like vision.
The Mayan calendar. That's more proof that we could navigate the seas because that comes from reading the stars, from knowing when to plant your crops and all that. All of this is part of our culture. Niggas just got to look inside of themselves and stop looking outside for the answers, man.
But Hawk, and one example of that, isn't that the cycle of 26,000 years?
26,000.
Cut. Think about that for one moment.
Yeah, man.
26,000 years. And what would you find in that time period or that era or that epoch? What does that correlate with the cosmos and the stars moving in unison in proximity for you to get a repetition cycle of 26,000 years? Cut. NASA is still trying to unveil this shit. Still trying to unravel this shit. Don't they call our system solar systems? Do they call our galaxies divided by parsecs? Where do they get this from? Huh?
Hey man, you know where they get it from. They can't take alchemy. They couldn't come to that class in the Yucatan. We didn't allow that. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this shit ain't hard to tell, man. Motherfuckers will spend their whole life doing one science, bro. We used to be taught this shit as kids, bro. Multiple things, just like now, bro. Nigga don't know it, but cooking up crack is alchemy, my nigga. Straight up.
You know, Cut, since you mentioned something, not just, Hawk was talking about Doc Ben being brought up in, you know where Arecibo is?
Okay.
I'm going to ask him, Hawk.
Yeah.
You know where Arecibo is? Isn't that on Puerto Rican island? I'm circling back to some of the satellite systems and the radio arrays that they do, Cut, to try to align with the stars and looking for intelligent life, a radio signal from out there. The truth is out there, not in here, Cut, not under our feet. You know, all this time is spent for space exploration. Motherfuckers still haven't gone to 1% of the ocean, bro. Have you thought about that? Cut. You know how much time, billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars been spent on space exploration? The satellite systems we have is supposedly communicating and whatnot. And one future point in time will reveal we was communicating over the airwaves before Tesla revealed certain things in their patents, which are stolen, I stress, stolen technology. How may we have been communicating through telepathy or other unknown frequency waves that are on this planet? Okay? And probably half the ocean that's covering the land masses that are covered now were not covered.
Shit, what you mean? We made up about 75% of the damn ocean water our motherfucking self.
You saw that Wakanda Forever, did you? A little bit that Namor shit with the other technology based underwater, which is rising. Hawk School, which is rising.
Tribe. Hey, man, you know they flooded all our cities, man. That's what all these dams is built for, man, so they could get water out to them goddamn Mormons in the desert.
You see how they drying them now since you mentioned that, bro. You see how the Colorado River and all the motherfucking water sources, when the reservoirs and the dams over on the west are being depleted? Have you noticed that? And the terrorism being driven, and these absquatulating crackers that we are letting descend on us and our land? You see how that water table is drying up out there? What you think gonna come back from those flooded waters that were dammed up, Kutty? The psychosis of these people alone, man, the the abusive behavior, the greed, the animus, the hate that fills them, for them to come here amongst us and hold us in contempt at the same time.
Alabama.
Yes, sir.
It's the go.
The Alibaba in there, Superman, Incredible Hulk. Kuttack. Peace to the guys, man. Shout out to all American Aborigines. Hey man, I'm tuning in a little late, man, but see y'all cooking.
The greatest of all time. I'm glad you didn't hear. We didn't hang Baphomet around your neck. We didn't put pan, but on the pan boo boo on you.
Nah, that was Red Squid. Shout out to Red Squid. Nah, hey, but hey, I'm here for the Dr. Ben conversation, man. What is happening?
Yeah. Hey, now let me bring you up to speed if y'all don't mind. Look, my thing is this. I'm putting together. I put together Salva to Salva Suit and Seti coming to grips with Freemasonry and Dr. Ben and all of them making excuses, but you know what I'm saying, I'm putting it together just like it is, you know what I'm saying, you know, from South Africa, you know what I'm saying, the rabbi speaking on the war against the West is a spiritual war. That same motherfucker, get your baby, get the dunk in that motherfucker like that. And then you get over to your mans wearing that hat, you know what I'm saying, to wearing the Moloch and Pan-Africanism, you know what I'm saying? All of this shit is all Freemasonry. It's all against people, and it's all strung together. There you go.
So, but did you say that Seti said that Dr. Ben was working for the FBI?
No, what? I can't believe it. Ouch. Ben was a Freemason in the Freemasonry? That's the title. There you go.
Oh, okay. So okay, I know we all heard of UNESCO, right?
Oh.
Okay, right? And see, once again, like, people don't follow the money trail. So I think we're gonna have to go back and revisit some of these things and kind of, you know, be specific in what we're targeting. Like when we're saying that Pan-Africanism, Black studies, and the whole paradigm was created, maintained, and funded still to this day by the CIA. Why are they arguing back with us? Why are they going back and forth and keep producing documentation that comes from these people? These niggas keep talking about.
I know you're asking a rhetorical question, Chief, but you know they have to have it come from self, not from you. They're not going to acknowledge you empowering and enlightening them. And you know, I said,
You know,
Chief,
Chief
trying to
Style,
do.
man.
You know what he was trying to do with Ali Muhammad, to try to short circuit people like you and Bap and Hawks.
Well, I mean, I don't have. See, once again, one thing that's happening, that this information, you guys, now is the mainstream of Black consciousness, and I'm using that word, you know what I'm saying, loosely, because that's where they're at. They're in darkness. We're trying to bring them to the light, and y'all know this. And people are waking up, and more that they're trying to play games and talk around it. I want to say shout out to Smoke Signal, man. I caught you the other night, Smoke Signal, over on Q Butter, man. Murdered them. And the information is getting out there, man. And like I said, man, that's what it's about, bro. It ain't about no egos, not about none of that. But they gonna have to address, fuck all this going back and forth with their documentation when we know where your documentation come from. Address the origin of pan-doodleism. That's all you gotta do. All this other stuff, and who's funding your leaders now? So if Dr. Ben and Dr. John Henry Clark, right? We're CIA operatives. Period. We're not gonna go back and forth with y'all. We're not gonna play with y'all. That's just what it is. That hurts my feelings to even have to say that, because we held these men in high regard. I even called Dr. John Henry Clark Pawpaw, because he reminded me of, you know, my great uncles and, you know, grandfathers and people like that. He looked like my people. You know what I'm saying? So I related to him. But that's what it's about. That's how they do us. That's how they get us. We have to tell the truth. And
These guys don't want to tell the truth, and I think that's really interesting. And they're avoiding this conversation. Chris Jet Lee Harris, why are you avoiding this conversation? Q Truffle Butter, why are you avoiding this conversation? You guys supposed to be truth tellers, but instead you keep pulling out COINTELPRO playbook and operations. Rob Bourne, what are you guys doing? Like, we gotta keep this real, y'all. I thought it was about the people and supporting the people when you guys are doing the same exact thing that was going on back in the days that you guys say that J. Edgar Hoover, you guys are doing the same thing. Bro, why are we not addressing that? Niggas want to get into DNA conversations with niggas, all these other conversations when we not even addressing the out of Africa hypotheses and the theory of evolution and Darwinism and eugenics. They're not even addressing that. They don't even address just a simple caste system. Why are we way over here?
Hey, Chief, that's because they got an excuse for it. You don't know what the excuse is? You hear it all the time. It's old ignorant ass excuse. You hear it come straight from the hood. I'm gonna give it to you in 5 seconds. I'm gonna let y'all think about it for a minute.
All right, Cut.
They say a nigga gotta do what a nigga gotta do.
What you talking about?
All that dramatic cold nigga over the cliff.
That sound like a nigga who'll suck a dick, respectfully.
Jeez.
Wow.
Jabarians. Wow. I call y'all Jabarians.
Just think about what I'm saying now. You hear that shit all the time. Nigga gotta do what nigga gotta do.
Yeah, he'll be on the casting. He'll be on the casting couch in a negligee next week.
Hey, but did you call Ashwell crazy or Quasi crazy? Did you?
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah, who called Ashwa crazy?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he crazy. He ain't crazy at the same time. Got niggas going over there, man, but he following the rules of the motherfuckers. Otherwise, his ass will be in Northern Africa, motherfucking in that slave trade.
Not the fact that he's a fraternal order member. We're not gonna talk about that. That doesn't matter, does it?
Crazy niggas over there. The man
got does it matter?
Goddamn sand, sleeping sand.
What?
When they join the orders.
Hey, High School, does that matter that he's a fraternal order member?
Hey, listen.
Hey, man, these niggas got an allegiance to Albert Pike, my nigga. I mean, I guess everybody got to ask themselves if they cool with Albert Pike's program. Maybe you need to see what he's talking about before you sign up. I know the nigga hair wavy, but everything goddamn ain't smooth.
Why you think Malachi York locked up?
Hey, man, you better get
he on Epstein Island. Epstein Island, man. What you talking about? He locked up.
Epstein Island.
Well, you better raise up off Malachi Z. York. You have the African
fuck out of here
looking ass nigga named
Yeah,
Pablo.
this is anti-York zone over here. So I'm sorry, y'all.
That nigga was on the street for a long time. Why you
bad.
Hey, man, they say they use that man as an operative to get into every organization. Because if you look, the nigga belonged to every motherfucking organization because anything associated with him was going to be on that hot list. So he was used as like getting niggas on the hot list. Even if you was trying to do something right. If this nigga at the meeting, them boys coming down on y'all, my nigga.
The nigga was a member of the
He a 33rd degree.
Yeah, he was a member of the Scottish Rite.
Yeah, you gotta have a 33rd degree, and so that you can start your own nation. But you can start your own nation after that.
I'm talking about from Day Lodge.
You can start your own nation after that. Don't you see what these men did? Look at Elijah Muhammad. After he get his 33rd, then you can start your own nation. Y'all don't understand?
Yeah,
the white man say you can start a nation now, Indian.
Yeah,
now that I know I got you under my control.
Exactly. Under their charters.
Can't make this shit up, man. I tell these nigga, man, every state is a country, bro. That's why every state has its own constitution. You a citizen of your state.
Real fast though, y'all, right? So here's the problem that I have with the Mason talk though. I don't know about y'all, but a lot of our grandfathers and uncles and grandmothers and stuff were Masons and Eastern Stars.
Yeah, my granddad was. My granddaddy was a sharpshooter, got a
At,
motherfucking Purple Heart from the Army, and they charged that nigga for his Purple Heart to get
listen,
it sent to him.
at
After he
what
got down,
point, though,
probably
Chief?
saved some
Hold on,
motherfucking scallywags' lives. So
Hey,
what
Chief.
did they end up with, my nigga? Because they taking their houses for the taxes. That's what I'm mad about, Chief.
Understand this, Chief. What I'm saying is that, right? When you understand history, and then you understand the title a little bit clearer. A Mason defined today is not what a Mason used to be in the 1800s. A Mason in the 1800s is not what a
It's a
Mason
difference
was.
between the Scottish Rite and a regular
It's not
Mason.
what a
Hold
Mason
on.
was
Let him cook.
in
Let
the
him cook.
1300s.
Let him cook. And then you got to so.
Now, what I mean by this is this, right? It's the same thing with, and this is what create all the arguments. People don't understand that the definition of some things change as time progresses. Now, today, right? You want to call them a worker, right? Or if let's say you're a little more educated, right? You want to call them human capital, right? But you sit here and say slavery don't exist, or when did it end? Did you understand what I just said? I'm gonna say this again. Some people don't understand time periods. So there are laws and policies and all type of things that always change some things as time progresses. So what they were defined as originally, it changes over time.
Hold on. So let Super get in there.
Yeah,
Let's
go
build
ahead.
on what you're talking about real fast.
Yeah, you
Go
got them pastor pauses. Man.
Nah, like Chief
That's why
saying,
you see
like
a
my
lot of slaves
grandpa.
named Prince in all of the old readings, because that was a name. You know, we all had goddamn made up names, just like now, my nigga, because we didn't tell them people our real name, because we didn't get down like that, my nigga. We didn't rock with strangers. That was the Aboriginal custom. You don't tell strangers your real name because they could curse your name. But a lot of these niggas call themselves Prince, and that lets you know what they was affiliated with. That's a secret code for you niggas who can't see.
Yeah, like Chief was saying, our grandparents and shit, some of them was Masons and Eastern Stars. I had people in my family like that. But the Scottish Rite, when they take an oath, they taking an oath to something else. It's just like a lawyer and an attorney. An attorney can practice the same shit, but he didn't take no oath. It's the oath that is the fuckery.
The fuckery is when they're called secret societies. Hey,
Wait a minute.
everything that's
Hold
real
on.
be all right.
Now, well, we've done little extensive studies on this whole thing. Now
Original
we understand that they have taken over our stuff, right? And we know it's ancient. So and name changes and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? And I do understand what Ali is saying, because a lot of times when these guys are, and I just watch them when they're talking about slavery, for instance, right? The whole slave trade, they're talking about it after, in any context, after so-called Civil War, right? After the so-called Emancipation Proclamation in 1863, 66, whenever, you know what I mean? And they like to play words, and they use things like enslavement. Enslavement is a family member. They're casting spells. I don't know what more to say. God
The best
damn.
example of that, Chief, is the census.
Hold on though, but once again though, we're still talking about them mixing time periods. When they're having conversations, they're literally talking about the 1920s and 30s, and they're literally talking about Jim Crow era and terrorism and stuff like that, and they're mixing that with slavery. You understand what I'm saying? Exactly what you're saying. That's why I said we wanted to talk about how they conflate these times together, how they time travel, and they pushing. This is done on purpose. But these people from Jabari to any of these people from these universities, by using enslavement That's how they're capturing everybody. Because if you're a family member, if you have a role in your family in an agriculture society to contribute to the family, where would the where how does it doesn't even make sense, yo. The whole concept of what they're trying to put that pale skinned Europeans on us is false.
You know what you should
I'm
ask?
gonna say this again. It's false. It's fake. It's not
Since they
real. And I
want
would
to push slavery, right?
anybody
This is what you
put it on
should
the
ask.
wood, huh?
You should ask, since they like to push slavery so much, right?
Yeah.
You should
On
tell
us, not on them. Slavs are them. Slaves are them. So every
them.
time you hear the word slave, put your hand down. Let them put their hand up. Yeah.
Ask them, right? How did they father or grandfather treat their mother? Because she was his first slave. So this is my point. And you look at the census report. If you married and you got 4 kids, for example, right? Then that's 5 slaves in the house.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? So y'all gotta.
I mean, family. Do we have to pull this up again?
Yeah, fam. Yeah.
Can we pull up the etymology of the word family? As I think that people get to see this.
Slave.
I mean, but people don't understand that. Like, what would a the lady that's 102 years old, right? That we were talking about, Alabama
Negro, telling the mother
who hasn't got remedied, huh? Her role in that society as a little girl, a young woman, it would be to be a servant. This is not. That's not. Yo, come on, bro. What are we talking about? See, and this is what we're saying. They're playing games because you have to account for real history. You have to account for the Mann Act. You have to account for actual things. And the fact that our ancestors are buried here in this land and all the disrespect that's happening to them on this land is a problem, y'all. And they think they're going to be cursed forever, not only from their ancestors, but from ours. And so we're just the voices of the ancestors. That's it. That's all. This is what it's going. They're never going to be this ever. It's never going to happen. I don't give a fuck about no debates. We don't care about none of that. You niggas is weird. You niggas is YouTube ass niggas.
Tribe.
Hey man.
Real talk, bro. I'm just gonna keep it real.
Hey, you know what, Chief? Let's not forget about
nigga.
the mass immigration of these people from other countries around this same time period. And what I found interesting as we look into all these Indian boarding schools, just to show and prove the etymology of the word pupil, it'll show you a lot about what these so-called students in these schools were. They're actual orphans. The word pupil actually means an orphan, a ward. So etymology is key, especially when you up against people that's casting spells on you. I think it's pertinent that you know what these words mean that's coming out your mouth, because it's power in the word.
Hey, look, check this out. Look, I noticed this. Look, family, right? Servants of a household, from Latin, familia. Family, servants, domestic, collectively, excuse me. The servants of a household. Okay, we understand this. Now think about it. If family is a group of servants, slaves or whatnot, what is the yoke? What is the chain? What is the actual whip that keeps said individual in line outside of they use and weaponize love? That's crazy. Love.
I mean, they put up this while families are at each other's throats, brother. You're exactly right, Ted. You hit the nail on.
Love is
the nail on the head, nigga.
Hey, Cut. In the class Tuesday, we looked up the definition of love. It's a crazy person.
Oh shit! Hold up, nigga. Let's look it up.
Hey,
let's look that shit up.
Hold on. Let's get past family, because any other definition you can find the definition. Servant is interchangeable with slave. House of slaves, house of servants, servant slaves. Once again, indentured servants, all this stuff. If you go into a contract, marrying somebody, it's a business contract between families. So they abolished our family businesses. That's what the civil so-called war was about. Free men of the South. I'm from the South. We were free, fighting against other free men supposedly from the North. Now, what's interesting to me, and nobody's going to answer this question. Why would anybody in the North want to fight brothers in the South? Why? You free. Why are you trying to go fight them? They free. Why are you trying to fight them? What would make you join? Because they didn't draft you. What would make them join the fight against us in the South? Why?
To
Okay,
free
ask
their
this
white
question.
brother from bondage.
Sheesh. Hey, y'all better pay attention, man. We were not slaves.
Hey, Chief.
They're making us slaves off these fake ass Kunta Kinte stories. Okay.
Hey, Chief. You
Yes,
know
sir.
something? I just want to add to the build, and then I fall back. But something that really
Hawk,
raised the eyebrow with me.
Yo, man, I appreciate you. I don't mean to cut you, but you've been adding to the building. I appreciate you every time, my brother. Please continue.
Respect. You know I'm Incredible Hulk, man. So nigga get to saying the wrong thing. I get to sweating, tearing my shirt off and shit. You know, I can't control it. Niggas gotta watch what they say to me. Respectfully. That's what the Incredible Hulk do. But what I'm saying is, one thing that really raised my eyebrow in my research, and I say a lot of this shit don't take, like you say, a whole bunch of filibuster ass bullshit, bro. Just look inside yourself. Why are all the abolitionists who want to free the slaves racist? They hate niggas, but they want to free the slaves. What do that tell you? The slaves can't be niggas. They hate niggas. Show me an abolitionist that isn't a racist. I land my plane.
It's like, show me, well, it's the same thing. Now, show me some abolitionists. We're going to call you niggas abolitionists, not.
Yeah, they the real abos.
Working against our people. You know what I mean?
Make sure y'all looking at this family, man. This is real.
Hey, I got to tell y'all, we kind of gave them the word abo because we're teaching them, you know, the definitions and things like that. And I've seen Jet Li, Chris Harris, Jet Li, say, oh, you know, he's reading definitions. He said, well, abo is a aboriginal. He's literally saying, yeah, and this is what's so crazy, y'all. He's really literally trying to correlate aborigine, right, being a racist term. Now, here's the crazy part about this thing, you guys. Now, I think these guys, once again, I know that they're smart enough to know what they're doing when they're doing this. Once again, they're playing psychological games. And it's crazy, the people that are still following behind them that fall for those games. They're still asleep. Aboriginal means the first inhabitant. Now, if they described us damn near 300 years as the first inhabitants of this land that they found when they came here, right? When they go to the people in Australia, they always love to use that argument for Australia, right? And Australians, that they don't like to be called Aborigines. Oh, because it was a derogatory term and things that they were using against them, right? So they wanted, obviously, they didn't call themselves Aborigines, right? So they're going to push away from that because that's not from them. They're not their language, even though it's describing them as being the first inhabitant. But we know how they treated the first inhabitants of these lands. They eradicated, right? I don't even like to call them Tasmanians. That's disrespectful. But y'all to get the point what we're trying to say. So we understand what they did to the first inhabitants or the indigenous people, right? Aborigines and indigenous is the same thing, dummies. So, Jet Li, for you to say that that's a racist term when it's just describing the first inhabitants of a place, it's crazy, bro. It's lazy at best scholarship because you still learning, sir. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Y'all understand the psychological warfare that's been waged against our people, waged against you every day. Every time you turn on TV, every time you hear these niggas talking on the internet, when they're allowing people to call us African Americans, right, or blacks in any context, right, or allowing people to describe the ancient people of this land as Native Americans is a problem. It's problematic because we know how these people think. You know how the psychological warfare is being waged. So to fight it, you have to fight it with the truth. The truth is, this is the truth. So if once again they're saying, oh, this you know, Aboriginal is their new thing now. Aborigines and Aboriginal is a racist term. It's being disrespectful and all these other things. And I think of myself and I say, well, what about black? What about all the terms that you guys want to consider yourselves Africans and all this other stuff, right? Why, if you can identify that wrongly, by the way, right? Because the same thing happened to us here. because we ran away from colored, for instance, as colored people, right? Copper colored people, right? That they found, in the definition of American, they alienated us, they disfranchised us away from being colored or the aborigines of this land. Yes, how this work? So they made it racist. They made us, hey, colored bathrooms, colored only, right? They marketed colored to push us away from knowing who we were. They didn't say the African bathroom. They didn't say the black bathroom. They said the colored. It wasn't the pink colored, the green colored, the purple colored. It's the copper colored. Now they made the white side because they created the caste system doing this. Y'all understand this? They created this. They created the system. And Jet Li and Cuba are still pushing this. This is what they're pushing. They're pushing this agenda. And I want y'all to stop. Please cease and desist with the bullshit. In fact, we're going to make y'all. So we're going to keep exposing y'all that y'all doing this. Y'all are doing this at this point. I think y'all doing it on purpose. At this point, I think they're doing it on purpose. This is the laziest scholarship ever. Yo, bro, sit your ass down somewhere and stop pulling up books as they primary sources for everybody. I don't care what y'all talking about. It's not a primary source. It's a book. Somebody wrote it. Yes, it's a reference to things, but you have to dig deeper.
That's right.
Dig deeper. You cannot take something from a book as being this is it, and especially if you don't understand what you're reading. Jet Li or anybody else, and whatever. Yeah. Come on now. What are we doing?
Hey,
a
Chief.
book is a reference. PDFs are references.
Let me know.
I got primary sources. Yeah.
I got a question to ask you. Let me know. I want you to finish cooking, but I got a question to ask you. Serious, for real. Oh, you ready right now?
Yes, sir.
And all of the shit I heard you talk about, right? And you touched on a great point after great point after great point. I concur, right? But man, I ain't hear you say nothing about the babies, nigga. What about the motherfucking babies, nigga? You don't give a fuck about the babies, nigga. You don't give a fuck about the babies, nigga. You don't give a fuck about the babies.
Hey, man.
Wild as fuck.
Took off the chain.
Shout out to Gretchen, man.
The babies.
Hey, man, that's not even the worst thing, man. We ain't gonna talk about the.
That's real. That's real.
Look at
that.
I'll say did to that baby that day. You know what I'm saying? It's all bad.
Hey, man, they hear it up and grab they baby like, yeah, man, give my shit, man. Hold up.
If it ain't a little baby.
I got a joke for you Hebrew Israelites, but I ain't gonna do that. I'll leave y'all alone.
Hey, man, this man is a 33-degree baby dunker.
Man, look like he frying chicken.
Hey, man,
I need
the velocity in which the baby is in the blur.
but cut. As you were holding up the definition of family, and big ups to the greatest of all time,
idiot.
This Latin origin of these household servants, is this the conditioning, Chief, that we're watching with this dunking? This is to create domestic. No, well, I might be sounding facetious to a degree, but there's sincerity in my question, Chief.
No doubt.
The servitude, the famulus. If you go further down in that, look at the last sentence before the second paragraph. Kutty. Abstract noun formed from famulus. Now, this is what people state as ancient Latin origins. So did they take the Latin from here, distort it, dement it with the wolf cubs, Romulus and Remus? You go ahead with that and cook on that, Chief.
Ooh.
That was a lot right there. But I will say, though, people say, look, it just says servants. I mean,
fam came from ham.
I say it like this right here. I didn't get allowance, right? I know people did.
What's that?
That part. Like, I didn't even know it until I heard about it. Like, y'all get allowance? Like, we didn't get allowance from our culture.
Allowance
Got
was
some y'all
not
did,
getting.
but then we're gonna be like,
Hold on one
you gotta
second.
leave.
Hold on one second, y'all.
Hold on, Chief. Don't forget
hold on.
now. Don't be so hard on our people. Allowance was not getting slapped.
Hold on one second if you don't mind. Hey, can somebody please put the link to 2 a.m. in the chat for Big Ab Strikes Back? You know what I'm saying? Put the link to 2 a.m. in the chat.
The website's being worked on right now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's
All right.
why we have to post it. So
my bad. All right, go ahead, please continue, gentlemen.
But just hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com.
You may have missed what I asked about the Romulus and Remus and the wolf cubs taking a supposed ancient Latin originating from Algonquin or from Aboriginals in America and created this Romulus Remus famulus of Domesticus of the Asius. I'm sorry, but go ahead. You cooking, Chief.
Well, I mean, a lot. Like I said, they take mythology, but their stories come from the greatest people of all time, Americans, come from us. They're taking the wolf and all this stuff. They're taking it from us. They're just using our symbols, our
What is
things.
the wolf though? The wolf is opposite of the cat. The cat is symbolic of your ancient foundation. That's why they use the dog and the wolf.
Well, I mean, we can get to the Wolf Clan. We can get to a lot of stuff. I mean, we only use animals as a personification. It'd be like he's strong as a bear, strong as a lion. You know what I mean? As a personification. So
what is a totem?
I don't want to get caught up in that. Huh?
Yeah, what is a totem? Like they want to, belittle us by calling totem poles and things like that. They always turn into an insult.
I mean, but what happened? They've tore them down. They've moved them. All these other things. They're always hiding our ancient symbols, or trying to give them to somebody else that didn't have anything to do with them, and that's the problem we're having. So all the stuff that's been covered here in America or destroyed here in America, it's been uncovered. We're uncovering it. So when we're talking about Latin being ancient here in America, and say, well, not Latin, they created Latin. That's just like, well, they just created the term Latin. They Latinized and anglicized everything. But this just happened in the late 1800s. And they took credit for it as if they brought Latin here. And they tell it through these fucking fake ass mythological stories and movies.
Latin come from the luminaries of a 10.
So people that be arguing with us are arguing from hypotheses and theories at best to a scheme that's death on our people, death on righteous people across the world. So it's enough for everybody to live in peace. These people do not want to live in peace, and it's not a specific color or race of people. It's evil. We're not, and we can't expect everybody that looks like us not to be a part of the evil plot. Bro, I could swear to God, bro. I tell you all the time, if I woke up out of a 10-year, 20-year coma, or whatever, and I was a pan doodoo and I remembered everything. Woke up right with my medallions and Black Power stuff. Right, as soon as I'd heard this information, nigga, wouldn't have took me long. Well, my grandmama said this, and it wouldn't have took me long. I wouldn't be fighting to get. They only had to tell me about the COINTELPRO stuff one time. I'm like, wait a minute, this is attached. They're attached to J. Edgar. What? Wait a minute. They was the niggas that said that. Oh shit. They wasn't the spooks that sat by the door. That's bullshit. Niggas is the stool pigeons that sat by the door. That's how this work, fam. I'm not playing with y'all no more, man. We clean the house around here.
Them niggas guarding the door.
Yeah, we clean the house, and it's not disrespectful. It's just telling the truth.
I hear y'all talking on the CIA, right? Do y'all know what the CIA is?
KKK.
Nah, not at all.
It's a Knights of the Golden Circle.
Do you know what the CIA is? Either you do or you don't.
Central Intelligence Agency.
So you gotta. I don't mean what they put on paper to define themselves. You gotta know what stuff really is.
It's the Knights of Malta, man. It's all the same.
Nah, I got no damn Knights of no motherfucking Malta.
Yeah, that's all the same. It's all under the same
Definitely tell us
umbrella.
your definition of it, bro.
Yeah, understand this, man. What confuses people in life is when people keep redefining shit. Now, this is our curse, and this is how they divide us, because they know this is our strength, what we call it, creativity. But it is through the creativity that the source of the information keeps getting fucking lost. Regardless of the conversation. See, if you go back and study some of the conversation, right? People saying the same shit, but they argue.
Ali, you're giving us your definition of the CIA.
So when you start talking about the CIA, I heard somebody earlier say the KKK, and somebody says, well, understand this first and foremost. There's a thing called jurisdiction, right? Now, when you start talking within these borders, right, we call that central, right? That's FBI shit, right? And as we call trickle downs from that, right? You got the FBI, you got police departments, right? You got local security guards, you know what I mean? State troopers, etc. Right? Now, when you start talking CIA, you talking about international.
Oh, hold on, brother.
Right?
No. See, bro, you gotta tell us what your definition of CIA is, man.
No. I'm telling you what. I'm telling you. It's not about my definition. It's about what they really are. So listen to me.
Okay.
Just a long way.
You have the government that has an agency, right, called the Central Intelligence Agency, right? When that's the first trick, they're not central. They're international. This is my point. They're international. Central is the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigations, right? So what the CIA does, right, is they formulate intelligence cells, right, that have what they call, you see it on the news. So we as the public, we define it as what we call special interest groups, right? So once they find their particular interest group, they back them, right? They back them against political means, which goes as far as it could be a president, a king or queen.
Ali, I'm getting more and more confused, bro.
Hold on, Ali, brother. We definitely understand, because you definitely know we hip to what you're saying. So everything, they're touching everything.
Well, they wasn't formed till 1947 though.
And that's what the pandoodles will say. But the when we talk about the ISS and the
OSS,
and basically, I've been watching too much. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, it's a lot of things that happened, but the main thing that happened, they rewrote history. That's their main weapon. That pen is definitely planted in the soul.
Right.
And for them to continue to push the narrative for us as Americans, we just want the truth.
Hey, Chief,
And we don't want lies to be taught to these babies anymore. So when Kutt says, "What about these babies?" Everything that we're doing is for these babies, for babies that's not even conceived yet.
I'm gonna show you how they have two wars at one time in the American public.
What about?
You got past the mic, bro.
But hold on. This in regards to what Chief and Kutty talk about the babies. The babies getting confused because
he gonna win Dunk Man of the Year.
I'm getting confused. Go ahead.
They give you this false narrative about why they going to war, right? So they got y'all focused on that. They'll show you a couple base shots and all that because they done told you, yo, we going to attack these people. So of course they gonna start getting ready. But in the meantime, the first 2-3 weeks of the war, what do? They send the CIA agents in, right? Who are
Ali,
mostly
may I make a
mercenaries.
suggestion,
They
Ali?
go in there and they destroy all like
Indica.
libraries, all important
Indica.
type
Stay away
of
from the
statues,
sativa.
all that type of stuff.
Hold on. So yeah, we definitely hip to that. So we don't want to get away from. Here's the thing.
Babies.
I don't care. Listen, y'all. A lot of times we having a conversation as if niggas is really outside trapping or really trying to do some nefarious shit. That's the key. We're just Americans, bro. We're not trying. I'm not. So whoever trying to break the law, do anything, that's on you, homie.
I'm a
You know what I'm saying?
patriot, man.
Been
I'm a
there, did
patriot.
that. Yeah, we're American patriots. We say this. We're very proud Americans. Okay. Damn, it feel good to be Aborigine. Shout out to Stone.
Hey,
Yeah,
Ali,
my
we
guy.
keep on you talking to oblivion, sir. Look at the baby's face. Look at the baby girls' faces. What about the baby? They're in utter
Hey,
Yeah,
and
now when
if a
you're
pastor
looking
was
at the
dunking a baby
ritual
like that in the motherfucking pool, you know what I'm saying? It'd be
in
a
the
whole different
chalice,
thing.
Chief.
It'd be a whole different thing.
In the chalice cup. I mean, so the cup of enmity, the cup of toxin of venom, how much shit and piss and spit was in there too, man.
Man,
how many times was somebody dunked, man? Looking like chitlins, Kutty. God damn.
Man, the no fucks given here.
Look at the girls.
So I'm mad. I'm like, hey man, I don't even care. Say, my bad.
That's
That baby on the side of the road, man.
He changed the definition of dunk man.
You got these babies over here in awe. You got the lady in the striped shirt with her mouth open like, am I watching this? Look at how the baby's arms is folded back. His
super. They
You see Bebe's kids fighting back, Kutty. Now you see why Bebe's kids fighting back.
Super. They say you do the alley hoop, super.
Is that
he taking that from coast to coast and dunking that motherfucker.
ESPN.
So here's my thing though, y'all.
At the baby.
All the evidence. Here, so back to Smoke though, right? Smoke pulled out a book, a page, right, and made Chris read it. It was no question about it, whatever. And they got to be like, well, what kind of Negro? Where was it at? Oh, that's the thing. What Smoke single at, bro? I want he led
him to the ledge. Let him walk off the edge.
He let the nigga build his own casket, bro.
Flies, nigga. Come get your flies, nigga. Hit the link.
He let the nigga build his own casket. I watched it. He built his own casket. Just keep talking. Just kept building. Put his pillows and everything in there. Laid him. Tailored his own suit. Put his own ass on up in there. It was beautiful. I said, shout out to Smoke, man. He didn't need no help. Well, it was by himself. And then fool just like, Smoke, you the best Aboriginal, man. You the best. Smoke. Hey, Smoke for vice president. How about that?
Kutty, let it take root.
You already know. Hey, man, we in the building, man. Y'all not? And I never got y'all answer, man. Who'd y'all like to see? Because they got Cornel West. I don't know who y'all think gonna be his running mate.
Rico Dukes and Chief Holiday.
See, y'all, like I said, y'all, I don't think that
I'm in the wrong goddamn family
to be on that. So that's
now, Chief. Don't forget that the vice president is the undercover brother. Now, remember that.
I'm changing lords.
Listen, this is the prayer being said, young man. This is what let me do the prayer. Here's the prayer. You will traverse space and time at warp speed, young woman. That's in your future.
So Yeah, I think that's interesting though. But yeah, no, say y'all though. You know, I think it's interesting, man. I think we got to start thinking like that, man. To be governors of these states, or governors probably is just as powerful or more powerful. You can do a lot more things for your state. You know what I'm saying? And a councilman, a councilwoman, mayors can do more for your state and your community than even a
But don't it
president.
have to be
Just want to point
explained
that out.
that those are 50 countries, 50 nations, 50 independent governments?
And we should be united and working together to make this a stronger nation, as opposed to sitting back saying, "Oh, look at America, it's going down." But you in it, motherfucker. Oh, look at the American dollar. It ain't shit. This is pretty piece of shit. That means your shit going down, fool. What kind of money you got? You got pesos, fool? What you got?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas be talking crazy, bro. You in this month. This is your land. So don't make somebody disfranchise you so much that you rooting for the against your own shit. Your ancestors are buried here, fool. There's not. They just got here. Think about it. This is your land. We've been here. We never came here. Understand that all this misinformation and this franchise and all this other stuff, that's we understand this. We're not against them. We're against the. I am. I'm a patriot. I've been said that, but I'm the most revolutionary motherfucker on the planet. So niggas be saying that in this group. We go back and forth. We're like, it be old school. We go be this. Shout out to the guy, cult figure. You know what I'm saying? Sheesh. Come on, man. Like, y'all gotta understand, bro. This is the most revolutionary thing that you could say. That this is your land. This is, you know what I'm saying? That we are from here. We're Aborigines.
Hey, Chief,
Americans.
Chief, how the song?
black mayors in office.
Hey, Chief, how that song used to go, Chief? This is your land.
I don't know. Who signed it? Lee Greenwood?
It's a real old.
I know you're talking about now. I'm about to sing that.
I
the
remember
kids
singing.
Look, I dare you to sing it. I dare you. Oh, he's singing
is my land.
Sanji.
Hey,
I'm down with both. I'm down with both. I got a great idea. Hey, Sanji, that's a song. Cut, that's a song. Yeah, I'll steal my song idea.
Look. Hey, man.
This is your land.
Man, you don't even know the words, man.
Stop singing. Hey, can somebody stop the African from singing? Thank you. Okay. I'm a fool, and everybody knows I'm just a DJ. I could be a complete buffoon, right? But please correct me if I'm wrong, because like I said, I accept if I'm wrong, but do I see this baby's armpit? What about the goddamn babies?
What is that, an Orthodox church?
Do I see that baby's armpit? What about the baby?
That look like, is that an Orthodox church that he is?
He sees Sean Kemp on the right hand side of the wing. He throws an alley hoop to Sean Kemp.
Hey, and with that being said, man, hey, man, brothers on the panel, man, I appreciate all of y'all, man. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Man, hey, I'm going to let y'all go ahead and close out, man, so we can get on over to BAP, man. BAP is live, and we're going to get on over there and get with the God, man.
I just came up here to say Pan-African power to all the Pan-Africans and stuff, man. We need to unite.
Hey, now that he says it, I
You
got to say
a
what I came up here to say.
Okay, now the show is going to continue. Let's go.
Hold on, we just gotta eat just a little bit, Cut. Just let us
go on ahead and do
our favorite little speed bag today.
Oh,
that Smoke playing with y'all.
A punching bag, a speed bag.
That Smoke Signal playing with y'all.
That's what I've been reduced to.
Yeah, you're a speed bag. You've never been a punching bag.
You Smoke, that's Cass.
That nigga's
That's
cream
Queen
right
Cass, the candy.
That's a cotton ball.
Cass, have you done? Hold on, Cass. Last time I talked to you, you were supposed to have done some research on COINTELPRO within the Pandoodle community. What have you came back with, sir?
What you talking about? First of all, where you been at? Where you been at? I've been trying to come on and present this information. You ain't been here, brother. You ain't even been on your show. So where you been at?
Why your voice so high right now?
Why are you so gay? Why is everything with you got to be a
No,
gay?
don't deflect. Don't do that.
No,
back to
let
the
him. Let him.
no. You have a presentation on COINTELPRO within the Pandoodle organizations. Now we're talking about Dr. Ben being the agent, but we've already talked
No, you
about
never
Dr.
found
John
that
Henry
proof,
Clark.
brother. You
What you
never
mean
found
proof?
that proof.
Okay, how much? What proof would you need?
You never found the. We need proof.
What
We
proof?
need proof.
Hold on. Here's the problem. Here's the problem
UNESCO
I'm
is the
having with you.
proof.
Here's the problem. What
UNESCO is the
I
proof.
asked him. No. Hold on. Here's the problem, Sachi. I'm gonna ask you a simple question. We know paperwork, right? Should be the proof, correct?
Right.
So, what more other than the paperwork that we have? What more do we need as proof?
You have no paperwork on that man.
We on who?
You have no paperwork on Dr. Ben.
On who? On Dr.
Dr.
John
Ben.
Henry Clark?
You have no paperwork on
UNESCO.
John Henry Clark.
Listen.
What is
Who
this?
funded?
Picture says 1,000 words. Go ahead, Chief, please, Bill.
I don't understand the conversation. So, you standing with that? That's what you're doing?
Yeah, because you're gonna present some more indirect stuff like, well, this people funded this and funded this, which indirectly funded Dr. Ben and John Henry Clark and Pan Africanism. Don't work over here, brother.
No. Shout out to Big Aboriginal Power. No. Irregularly, Langley being funded by Langley, sir. His library in Cornell University is being funded today by the CIA openly. We've shown the evidence.
Brother, the government funds all of the major institutions. Like, we know that.
Okay. So hold on. Stay right there, sir.
They also
Hold on, Cass. This is the only thing that you've ever said that I agree with since you've been talking, sir.
Well, no, what about the Hulu?
No, this is a monumental moment. Hey, brother, this is a monumental moment. We have to give you hold on, brother. I want to thank you, brother. This is the first time you've ever said anything that is facts.
Yeah, but what about the Hulu?
Hold on. Let's don't get past this. That they fund every institution, not only major. You said major institution. I don't want to misquote you, but you said major institution, right?
Right.
Now, right. So, do you think that these same people that we?
I'm not saying the CIA in general, but I'm saying the government.
Hold on. So that means that you're okay with them funding African Studies and Black Studies and Dr. John Henry Clark's library, as hold on, as well as Jabari and the whole movement. That's fine, right?
What proof do you have of Jabari getting funded? Because he said that sounds.
Is he a part of the major? Hold on, sir. Listen. You gonna hit your head too. You hit your head. Is Jabari a part of Cornell University? Hold on. This is simple. Simple math. 1 + 1. Okay. Is Jabari a part of the major institutions? Yes or no?
Well, yeah, he's a professor.
Is he been? You're not that dumb,
bro. You just told people to go vote locally and they get funded. They're funded by the government too. What does that mean?
I'm sorry, brother. Don't deflect.
What does that mean?
Don't deflect.
What you saying?
I'm sorry.
Don't equate the hold on, King Cash. You can't do that. You can't take voting and taking funding from the CIA is the same goddamn thing. Quit that bullshit, bro.
We can say Chief Holiday was funded by the CIA.
Pork sandwich in his back pocket.
Stop.
Hey, Chief Holiday, you fought in the military. We can say you were funded by the CIA.
I'm a part of the military.
See how you can do that? Come on,
hey, sir. I've never been a part of the military, other than my parents was military. So
okay, we can
all these
maybe.
and all this other stuff. Hey, sir. No,
bro.
I was a legend before there was a internet, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Putting work in the community, sir. Fuck a YouTube. Fuck some cameras. Fuck
but how you putting work in the community?
That's like taking a selfie to me. Sir, no. Listen to me. Back to the conversation that you said. Institutions, major institutions. Jabari is funded by a major institution that's funded by the CIA. You've already acknowledged.
If you work for something that's funded by the government,
that's 1 + 1. Hey, sir, that's 1 + 1. That's 1 + 1. That's 1 + 1. Let's don't get past that. So you said something that's factual. I don't know if you meant to say it, but you said it. So let's address this. So you said that all major institutions are funded by the CIA. You said that.
Including the folks you said vote, including the folks. No, I said government.
No. We talking about the institutions. We talking about the institutions. So, and I ask this question all the time because anybody name me an institution is not, and nobody can. So back to you. So you've admitted this. So that means that what you guys are pushing.
I didn't admit anything.
Yes, you did.
No, I'm saying they get funded. They get tax dollars from the government, bro.
No. We're not talking about tax dollars.
Man,
we're not talking about tax dollars. Now you
because you always keep saying Pan-Africanism is funded by the government, right?
It was started. It was started. I said started.
Okay, so when I was in high
Created.
school, right? When I was in elementary school, I never learned about African empires. I never learned about the Egyptians were black.
I wonder
learned
why
that
not.
out of high school, bro. I didn't learn
what
that
that
in
mean?
high school.
What does that mean?
You know why? Because you know what the
I know
government
why,
wanted us
because you
to
was
learn?
a cheerleader.
No, let me say this. Come on, sissy. You stop talking. You know why they wanted this, bro? Because they only wanted us to know about slavery, right? They didn't want us to know about the great things we done in Africa. They didn't want us to know about
ain't shit great about that. Stop lying, man. I can't listen to this bullshit, man.
Wait a minute.
You sit up here telling us to join a bunch of weak ass niggas that won't fight. The
You don't
Arabs is
know
over there
nothing about
enslaving
Africa, Satchy.
Africans
You just a
right
country ass
now.
nigga.
What is
You
the
a country
Pan-African
ass
Union
nigga,
doing?
and you don't really know nothing.
What is the Pan-African Union doing?
Come on,
Wait a minute.
Ain't you tired of being the sent out, man?
No, you see,
Ain't you tired of
now,
being the
Chief,
sent
I
out?
know you saw that slick ass putting Southern black folk down comment from this ignorant Negro.
First of all, people say I'm
this is the same.
All the niggas from the North is the fucking sellouts anyway. All through history, the North, the fucking sellouts. So
North
I'm glad I'm
versus
from the South. Fuck
yeah,
you,
this North
Northern.
versus South stuff needs to be
on now.
squashed
Can we
too.
get one mic?
So the problem still
It ain't gonna
remains.
never be squashed. Hey, it's not gonna never be squashed because them niggas is fucking sellouts up there. Alabama.
Sachi. Come on, man. Please.
The fact that he is repeating dogma and indoctrination, Kutty, is evidence. So it's not incumbent upon us to clear out the shit of someone else's ass. Okay? You either improve your diet or take your stanky motherfucking ass back to other stanky motherfuckers. You know, like you go to Africa, go to, shithole countries like Trump called them, or you call yourself. I mean, go there, but we're not going to allow you to infest our homegrown land or toxify our waters or pollute our air with the shit coming out of your mouth. Now, I mean, I'm only speaking for myself, and I cannot declare myself to organize others around me, but I am saying for my children and my grandchildren's sake, I do say that, Kutty, do I not? On a regular basis? Because you asked about the babies, Kutty. Did I not? That is supposed to be the preeminent important thing that's at hand here. All this other shit is for entertainment purposes only. If it is not going to empower, feed, and nourish the next 2 generations going forward, I think you need to shut the fuck up, personally. Now, what I was going to ask you, Chief, because we haven't had a chance to go back to, have you circled on They Clone Tyrone yet? You chopped it up yet?
I ain't seen this shit, man.
Huh?
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I've been stuck on She-Hulk, man.
She-Hulk. She-Hulk. Oh shit! Well, if you gonna do that, man, you at least need to do Secret Invasion with Nick Fury, man.
You know what I'm saying? I don't even like the shit, but it's like really interesting. But you know how you get to start watching something and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, and it just gets into you and you binge the shit out of it. I got you.
But
if you're gonna do that, man, you haven't caught Secret Invasion.
Oh no, I've finished that. I'm mad. That shit. She shot at Samuel, man. That's my guy.
Well, then maybe we could chop that up a bit up. And then who's the Skrulls? Like this motherfucker over here? Morphin and shit? Or Sarah Sutanseti, who's evolving and is still infiltrating with a fake persona? Who are the Skrulls, Chief? Who are the Skrulls, Chief?
Cities of Skrulls.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Alabama saved you, brother. Alabama saved you. I'm gonna let him. That's what he does.
Well, I'm still here. We can get to it. Because
you gonna talk to this Skrull?
I want to get back to the family. I want to talk.
But you gonna talk to this Skrull, King Cass? These fake impersonating motherfuckers? Is that what we gonna talk to?
Talk around him.
Because Skrulls have to impersonate something authentic, right? Cut, right, Chief?
I mean, he's not even impersonating African though. So
he's a shape-shifting motherfucker though. Aren't we watching the shape shifting of Sarah Suit and Seti right now on screen?
Did Skrulls have little slaves? No, they had no human slaves, did they?
Now you notice the other side of that story was the Kree. I don't know how far you went off into Marvel world lore. You know, the Kree was the blue giant motherfuckers, right?
I fucks with it.
And the Skrulls were being victimized by the Kree, the conquerors, the colonizers, the invaders, right? So whose story was it?
But go ahead. Yeah, I don't like the word colonizer. But go ahead.
But we talking about this is the mythology that's coming from the Marvel universe, right? The MCU.
I mean, they still pushing colonizers. Like, even like, bro, I just literally, like, bro, a week or so ago, I just seen Wakanda Forever, right? There's nothing else to do, y'all. It's like, fuck it. It's pretty good. You know what I mean? However, I don't like.
Oh, come on with the Namor, Chief. Come on with Namor and Atlantis, man. Come on, chop it up, man.
Can we get to that?
Y'all still over here biting on this nigga?
I'm gonna talk family though, but I'm gonna get it all into the. We can talk it in with this. We can work it in within this.
You're the real smoke.
So, hey, shout out to Reginald Jones too, man. Appreciate the older brothers, my brother. But when we talk family, right? And I heard these fools talking about they love to say, because when people listen, this is what Jet Li tries to do, right? Now, shout out to Smoke once again. They like to pull up pictures, right? Now, what they don't fail to realize, these pictures are taken in the 20th century, late 19th century at best. But most of them are Hollywood stages. We get back to that, right? So they pull up these pictures, right? And they'll show Native Americans, right? And they say, voila, this is the evidence of them. Now, keep in mind, next to them, they'll show a person of color, right? That's as also, let's just say it was for any term of stuff, Chickasaw out there, right? Now, the narrative is that because you are a person of color, you got in that tribe because you were a slave, that they had you as a slave, and that they took you, a slave, while they were refugees, to Oklahoma with them.
Or you
right?
was a
Now,
runaway. Or you was a runaway.
No, they already captured you. You ran away. They already captured you. Already made you their slave. And while they getting displaced in a war, right? Now, it's called the Trail of Tears. Keep that in the back of your mind. The Trail of Tears, right? This is what they call it. And it happened in a 20-year time period. And this is the late 1800s going into the 1900s. So keep that in the back of your mind. And only a small percentage of people within that 20-year period, according to them, they said 60,000 people. So keep that in the back of your mind. Okay. Now, with this thing, they said that the Native Americans, this is the only way that niggas is according to their narrative, is within the Native American tribes. The only way y'all got into these Native American tribes because you guys were slaves to the Native Americans. Okay. Now here's the problem that they have. It's more of us than them who were here first. They are mestizos. When Smoke Signal pointed that out, what Chris Harris says, he says that is a red herring. And whenever he says a red herring, that's just a red flag on the play, and they stop talking about it. That's not what we're gonna be doing around here, Jet Li. Fuck ass boy. You niggas is garbage. Ain't no more debating. We're just gonna be teaching from this point on. We're just gonna be moving from this point on, and we're gonna keep building from this point on, man. Shout out to all the only builders out there, man. Salute to everybody that man support the real. You know what I'm saying? You already know who you are. Hey man, like, share, subscribe, man. It's the GOAT, DJ Kuttack, man. It's best to do it. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Listen. I swear to God, this shit is crazy. So back to the Indian fairy tale,
Well, we've
right?
seen the
They like to
documentary,
tell.
though.
Sorry, be quiet for a second. So a documentary that's created by the Jews, brother. Stop it. Stop doing that.
No, they had the
Don't tell us about no documentary. Don't tell us about no book. What about your people say? Did your grandmama say that she was owned by some Native Americans? Nigga, no. So shut your ass up. So back to this owning thing. Shut your ass up. So,
Look,
sir, we were already in Oklahoma before this fucking Trail of Tears. Niggas was already in those territories. Oklahoma is named after niggas. Niggas was already in that territory with facts. We already have evidence of this before the fucking so-called Trail of Tears. So when no goddamn mestizos, we predate. You can't be mixed people. Don't predate the original people. Nowhere on this planet, including Mississippi, including Alabama, including California, including Mexico, including Argentina. Y'all get the point.
What happened first? Black Wall
We've been
Street
here everywhere first, so we're not gonna do that. We have the sir. We have the anthropology. We have the science for that. So we're not debating.
You know about the Kiowa
We're not
tribe?
debating that.
Kiowa tribe?
Cash, your grandma was a grandpa.
We're not even debating that, bro. We're not even talking about that. So the point is that we've been here. This is the point. There's no conversation. So there's no Native Americans owned us.
Oklahoma, though.
That's not true. No pale skinned people own us. That's not true. So stop saying that.
What happened first? Black Wall Street or the Trail of Tears?
Black Wall Street came after they were free, brother.
Nigga, that's the end of it. 19. What the hell? Did you not hear what I just said, little boy?
What? They came later, bro.
Do Native Americans have a city in Oklahoma? Sir, shut your ass up. What the hell is you talking about?
No, they got land. They had to. They had built
No.
that land and that
See,
oil.
that's the problem that you have right there. So these cities wasn't just made in 1900, dumbass boy.
Yeah, but the city wasn't.
No,
right.
Don't say but. Don't say but. How long do you think it took them to build that before they destroyed it in 1922?
No,
How long do you think that took?
no,
Hold on, just for you. How long do you think that took for that to build? Sir, just a simple question. How long did it take?
They were trading amongst each
How long
other,
did it take?
so they
How
had
long
a
did it take?
little
How long did it
area
take?
called Black
How
Wall
long did it
Street.
take? How long did it take?
What you mean? How long did it?
How long did it take?
I mean, I wasn't there when it was built, bro.
Oh, no, I'm just saying. Well, you should know what you're talking about then before you be talking. Don't
But
come
you're
in and talking
saying
about some shit.
Tulsa's a
Sir,
black city.
before
We
you
know
say
Tulsa
anything
is
about
not a
Black
black
Wall
city.
Street, the Africans have anything to do with that, sir.
You said that Africans. I mean, unless you're talking about them as
No, don't say less nut. Don't say less nut. No, what tribe of Africans had anything to do with that? None, right? Okay,
Bro,
so
they
the
were
tribes of
already
people that are, sir,
bred and
I'm going
brought
back to
here,
what I'm
bro.
teaching on, bro. Be quiet. I'm going back to what I'm teaching on. So back to what I'm saying, bro. Back to the family thing, right? So whenever this Native American conversation, right? So the people that were displaced did go with their wives and they took their kids, right? You see how that work? So they took their family, they took their air quote enslaved people with them. Okay, so they did not take no niggas. Native Americans did not own us. So we're not mad at Native Americans for owning us. We're not mad at nobody for owning us.
They got pictures in the 1800s.
No. We mad at the lies. We mad at the stealing. We mad at the cheating. We mad at the terrorism. We mad at everything that you're continually doing, the miseducation, everything that you're doing to our people right now, sir. And what you're doing, nigga.
Look, what are you talking about?
Hold the fuck on, man. Hold on. This is what we about to do. I'm about to do all this. I don't have no time.
I'm barely talking, Chief. I'm barely talking.
Nah, bro, listen, fam. If you're not gonna build with some truth right now, bro, we're not about to be talking.
All
to
right,
you,
I'm
fam.
putting it on mute. I'm putting the mic on mute.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like you gotta be honest. For one time in your goddamn life, bro, you've been honest. One time you said that all institutions was funded by them, and then you try to spend it something else. No, that's set in stone. That's over. We're talking about some real shit. Now we're talking about the Trail of Tears. The whole conversation is saying that Native Americans owned niggas and took niggas to Oklahoma. Niggas was already in Oklahoma. That's not true. Niggas was not owned by nobody.
You want me to not believe that?
No, I'm not about to do that. No, that's not. We're not about to allow that narrative to be taught no more by nobody. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're an Aboriginal, I don't believe in the transatlantic slave. I believe in the transatlantic slave trade because I can go pick up their books and say it happened, nigga. You saying the same shit they saying. You still have pan doodoo on you, nigga, and that's for everybody that's for. I don't have to say no names.
You gonna disrespect them old people that say like,
nigga,
hey,
I'm
my
disrespect
grandma
any motherfucker that been lying, nigga. I'm disrespect any motherfucker that's lying, been lying, and is fucking by them people. How about that? They got old ass gonna go to their grave knowing that they got exposed. Fuck is you talking about? We are how the fuck we gotta honor a motherfucker that's been spying for 60 years, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? For all of us is born, that nigga been. Sir, stop it.
And how long does a lie have to be a lie to become a lie? A lie is a lie is a lie. Does it matter how fresh the lie is, Chief, or how old that motherfucker is?
Man, where y'all at, man?
Respect and status is earned, nigga.
Tulsa wasn't an all-black city. They only had a section in Tulsa, bro.
Okay, now you know what? We either gonna have to stuff a rag in your mouth and put you in the hunky hole.
When did they get there?
Because here's the problem, though. Go ahead.
Hold on. Here's the problem he's about to have. He said something stupid again. Don't say nothing about nothing. because you don't even know when they got there. Because when you do, it's about to expose yourself again. When did
No, because all
the
you got to say
Europeans?
is, was
Sir,
Tulsa
when
a
did the
black city
Europeans
or
get?
was it a black
Sir,
area?
when did the Europeans get to Oklahoma? It's a simple question.
They was coming there in the 1800s.
18 what?
What do you mean? It was 18? I don't know the exact
18
number
what?
of the 1800s, bro. It was
1810,
moving west.
1820,
Remember, they was going out
1850.
west. They was
Okay,
going out west. They
so
had
here's the problem that
stuff.
they have. He has the same mindset that they have. They can send two niggas over here, right? According to them, they story, right?
You
They can
talking
come here
about
and
you talking
visit
about
and
Lewis
go
and Clark
home.
for the people listening though. You talking about Lewis and Clark, Chief?
It could be anybody, bro. And they could just be like, yeah, they went there, and when they went there, we owned it, right? They tell the whole story that they just owned everything, and niggas was subject to the queen and all this other shit. See, they put us under that mind spell today, as if because it happened back then. There wasn't no Revolutionary War from England. Fuck off. That's a lie. It's not
So
true.
that never happened.
I don't give. Never happened, sir. Never happened. And guess what? You know what you're gonna tell me? I can pull up a book and tell you. That's what you're gonna tell me, nigga. I am the book, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? And you niggas keep telling me about a book. I don't need a
George
book.
Washington
You do.
and all them didn't exist.
Sir, listen to me. Listen closely. You are asleep, and that's just at best, or you're
Did
an
George
agent.
Washington exist? Yes,
Sir, you're an agent.
I'm asking, did George Washington exist? Yes or no? Since it wasn't a Revolutionary War.
No. How about that?
All right.
Now do your due diligence to prove me wrong. How about that? Go do that.
If this your religion, man, I can't.
No, your religion is Hershoviksism, and you're a Jabarian.
The Haitians and all them didn't know about Melville Hershovitz before
I'm
he
not
went
listening to
down
none of that. Don't nobody. Haitians don't even move like y'all. Y'all gotta stop dumping on people, man. Listen, man, we're not against nobody. We for us. And if anybody believe we're against y'all because we for us, fuck you. See how that work? That's super simple. We for Americans first. That's how that work. And then we break it down like I'm from Mississippi, so I'm from Mississippi. That's just how it is. You know what I mean?
Did Melville
That's how it go.
Did Melville? You from Chicago? Chief Holiday. You talking about your Mississippi and shit? You a Chicago nigga? Boy, all y'all Chicago niggas from Mississippi.
The high stew. I forgot. I'm a SS. What? I'm a Nazi. Yeah, I'm a SS Nazi. Yeah. Y'all terrible, man. Niggas is y'all know what? Y'all make up so much shit. I think I'm gonna start making up shit at this point. Yeah. Hey,
if every time you went out with some niggas,
the stuff that they make up.
Listen, Chief.
I think it's funny. See, I be hearing about myself.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah.
If you went to the club or somewhere with some niggas, right, and every time you went out with them, they started some shit and started a fight, but when nobody ended up fighting with you, would you keep hanging with them niggas?
Nope.
They stirring shit, and you got the shit on your face. And everything that they make up, when you peel it back, we're underneath it. That's called whitewashing, isn't it, Sasha?
Yeah, but just think about, I'm on these paying boo-boos right now. Just think about this. They ain't never fought with us, but we always fighting with them. Now,
what you talking about?
But wait a minute, hold on. They up in our face every day. Why are they not fighting their white master Zaddy?
Listen what I'm saying, though. They got Arabs over there enslaving them in they country over there right now. They not stopping that. What the Pan-African Union doing? Why the hell would I want to click up with some niggas that won't even fight for themselves?
Look, because every time I go on some platform or whatever that's Pan-African and all that, talk about let's go back. You niggas are on it, y'all niggas under it and stuff.
Midget cat.
Why would I want to click up with some people that's not gonna fight for themselves? They sisters and mamas is over there getting slaves, turned into slaves right now, and they not even standing up. Why the hell I want to hang with them?
And where are you fez wearing monkey boys rising up and holding up their goddamn scalps like the murals etched in stone over here?
I got a question for Cass. Cass, what's your position on the brothers and sisters in South Africa? It's called South Africa. They don't call themselves South Africans, by the way. But just so the geographical location, so you can understand what I'm saying. They're rallying and they're saying, kill the farmers, kill the Boers. Are you pro that or anti that, nigga?
Well, since we on the internet, I don't support killing in either way.
Say that again.
But I don't support killing it. I don't support killing, but I think they need to have their land. They the aboriginals of that land, and they need to fight for it.
What does aboriginal mean, Cass? What does aboriginal mean?
Good job. Go ahead, take shot. What? That's a question for you, Cass. What do you mean that the aboriginals of that land?
The Zulus and the Kosa. Well, the Zulus
No.
came in.
What do you mean that they're aboriginal to that land?
The Bantus migrated down there. The Kosas are the real.
There you go with migration. He asked you a simple question.
Who's there first? Sand people, original people, but
who were first there, knucklehead?
Who's that first? Who's that first?
The Sand people were the first people. Man.
The Sand people.
Khoisan, yeah, but that was thousands and thousands.
If they ain't white, they wasn't the first people there. That's a lie.
You said what?
So.
What did you say?
Hold on. So you for?
I said if they not white, they wasn't the first people in Africa. It's a motherfucking lie.
Oh, okay. Why don't you prove that then?
It's already been proven. Get your evolution story right and look at it, stupid. Get your evolution story right and look at it, stupid. It's already been proven. It's in your evolution story.
Show us the white.
What does aboriginal mean, King Gas? Hold on, no.
Yeah.
What does aboriginal mean?
Don't get past that. So you said that somebody was the aborigines to that land. Who?
Yeah, the Khoisan.
Who are they? So the Khoisan was the Khoisan is the people that's saying the Khoisan tribe is the people that's saying kill the farmer, kill the Boers.
Well, that's the Zulu. That's the Zulu and the Khoisan.
Whoa. So it's only the Zulu saying kill the Boers? Is that what you're saying?
But they're mixed in with the Khoisan. I mean, the guy that's Malima, he's Zulu, I think. Yeah.
So by the way, you guys, so just for the record, this dude knows about this. So all right, so what's your position? What should be done from your perspective?
I think they need to give them their minds back. They need to give them their land back or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They can do business dealings or whatever if they want to, but they get them folks what they stole from them.
Okay, so how are you gonna give and you have stealing in the same sentence? There's no gifting stolen goods.
Hold on. I'm going somewhere with this real fast. So Cass. So the Aborigines there, you believe in their plight that they should have their shit back, correct?
Of course.
They should have their minds back. That was something that was key that you said, that they should have their minds back. Okay.
And that's MINES and MINDS. But cook with him, Chief. Cook his ass. Because we got a pot boiling over here for these bone nose wear motherfuckers. That's what they showed us in the Tarzan movies, didn't it? Get the pot cooking.
Well, see, I've never heard of any Aboriginal so-called Africans, but I've definitely heard of the Aborigines of America, because we were described as Aborigines first, sir. And we have the same
why is it your history such
indoctrinizer? We have the same people. We have the same people that have invaded our land, sir.
Yeah, but your history
long
is such
before
a stretch.
they invaded.
I'm sorry.
Long before they invaded somewhere that's 9 miles from them, sir. Long before they invaded a place that's 9 miles from them, they invaded us here. Do you not understand that? Do you not understand? They took our minds, sir.
It make more sense than that shit you talking about.
Hold on, sir. They took your mind.
You said you
in
also
these Indian schools, these Negro schools, these colored schools. Sir, listen to me. They took your
let
mind.
White folks come over here and bully y'all.
No. See, once again.
Hold up. You can't use that argument. You believe they come over and bully you and brought you to a whole nother land. You cannot use
it. That's not what happened.
What happened.
I do.
It's not a matter of belief with me.
You can't
That's
believe
not what
it
happened.
because you said they came to Africans and took you from your mom and your dad and brought you
but
over.
y'all
You
gotta
can't
go
never
through
say
all
nothing
these
about no
outdated
motherfucking
books.
Indian. Don't never fix your mouth to say we in our land. nigga.
Y'all got to go through
We
all
in
these
our land,
outdated
nigga. You
books.
can't never fix your mouth to say nothing about us.
Hold
This
on,
shit
gotta
hold
you
go
on,
through
do.
all
hold
these
on. So
outdated
you
books.
saying some outdated books, right? So check it.
Right.
So see, here's the problem that you have, bro. See, so you know that they have things called translations and editions. So the same people that took mines, these are the same people that took mines there. They took mines here first, sir. The
A
same
lot of them
boars,
things ain't been
sir. The
updated
same
or
boars. We're dealing
translated
with the
because
same
they
boars
quack.
here. We're
They
dealing with the
considered
boars
quack.
here, sir. Nigga, are you not listening to what I'm saying to you? See, this is why I'm saying you've been disingenuous. Whose side are you on? Are you on the side of the people that are pushing out the boars? Or are you on the side of the boars? This is the
No,
point.
I'm not on the side of the boys, bro.
I'm sorry.
That nigga's
The
half cracker.
boars are the
You
boars the
on the
same
side of the
people who
board
came
over
here?
there, nigga?
I'm sorry. Real fast. Are the boars the still people that came here, sir?
Yeah, they Dutch and English.
Okay. Damn. God damn it. So it happened here first. They got the resources here to go to Africa and take over Africa, nigga.
So they got the resources, but how does that make you aboriginal? If you say that.
No.
If we
Fuck
know white
all
folks
that.
came
My
here in the
ancestors is in the
1600s,
ground
Bro,
over the years.
understand. How do you understand what's going on? Way 7,000 miles over there, but you don't know what's going on under your feet. How? How is that possible?
I do.
You're doing it on
I do
purpose.
understand.
That was
Nigga,
a
you're doing
part
this
of
on purpose. Hey, Cass,
Pan-Africanism.
I thought you was just dumb. Cass, you're doing it on purpose. There's
How
no
am I
way that
doing
you
this
would
on
take this
purpose?
much
Told y'all
abuse.
that. I
Sir,
told y'all
there's no
that a
way you
long
would take
time
this much
ago. Him
abuse.
not a
There's no
coincidence. You
way.
niggas
Hey,
is
Cass, there's no way, brother. I'm sorry for you, brother. You got this job. My bad, bro. I hope it's just a job. I hope it's
Tayshawn's so
just a
scared to
job, bro.
come
I hope
on
it's only a
Not a
job for you,
Coincidence
bro.
channel.
Nah, bro, we don't. Hey, not a coincidence
Don't
is
nobody
garbage.
want to talk to y'all
Garbage
niggas,
can.
man. Y'all niggas
Bro,
work
you
for the
garbage, bro.
Fed.
Bro, we only entertain you
But
guys
are
because,
y'all?
like
Hey,
the brother
look.
said, it's only entertainment.
Oh
But
shit.
I
But
try
look,
to
are
get
y'all at
some
least gonna
lessons
listen
out
to
of this.
when Ryborn smoked
No, we don't care about
Shane
no
Calloway?
smoking. We don't care
Dane
about no
Calloway
Yeah.
smacked
smoking. We
him
don't care
around
about
and
none of
called
that.
him Susie.
Shout out to Dane. First off, I've heard a little bit of that on AP's show yesterday. Dane ran circles around them fools and was laughing at him. What is you talking about?
Dane
Niggas still
ran out
talking
of there.
about the dumbest shit ever. Real
Yeah, but
talk.
we about to
Hey,
play
Come on,
that.
bro.
let me
What you mean
let me
play
know.
that? What are you talking about?
Educate yourself, man. You sound
No,
slow talking about
he
Rob Boy
knows.
ran circles around him. Are you slow? Are you retarded?
Let me know when y'all ready to go over the
God
map.
damn, you stupid boy.
Okay, we about to go
I
ahead.
mean, goddamn, like y'all niggas claim y'all scholars and talk all this shit about these books y'all read, and you really watch that video and believe that Rob Bourne did anything. Rob Bourne looked as stupid as hell up there, man.
Man,
Right, I heard a little part of Rob Bourne. He was talking about Richard Allen. Okay, Rob Bourne, bro. I've already educated you on Richard Allen, sir. Why are we Gip, sir? We've already talked about this. The Ghetto Informant program. He was a part of it. He's an agent. We showed you his wife, the mother of the Negro Methodist Church, bro. What is happening right now? We went
That's
through all this
why
stuff.
you're
And
the
see, he acts like that
greatest
didn't happen
of
though. Rob Bourne,
all
that's
time.
problematic, brother.
What did he show? What did you show?
You can't
What did you
debunk the
show?
census,
No,
nigga.
hey, you watch everything. You seen that. Don't do that. Matter of
You
fact,
can't
I'm going to
debunk the
redo
census,
everything. Don't
nigga.
trip it. Don't trip. I'll
You
show you
can't
everything.
debunk the census, nigga, and it never said African, like Dane said, nigga. The census
Just
had never said
just like
African.
the last name Cuffy on Paul Cuffy is an African name.
No. First off, we're not going. Ain't no
If you
African.
study
Cuffy's not African,
America,
sir.
the Cuffy
No.
is not an
Listen,
African name, and nobody in
Africa ain't African.
Paul
Africa ain't
Cuffy's
African.
wife didn't even go with him, nigga. Y'all
How's
keep
Africa
bringing
not
this
African?
bullshit. Nobody in his family
what
fucking
happens?
go with him.
First off, what happens is right. The same way that they have changed social classifications for so-called African Americans, right? So they just write terms back in history. That's all they did. Once again, we literally said this, that they're writing terms back in history. You're not getting the
Chief
original
Holiday.
nothing.
Chief
Why y'all
Holiday.
talking?
I'm finna call flag on the play.
Make sure y'all remember
These are
nobody in
undrip
Paul
and
Cuffy's family
A-drip
was not even his
violations.
wife or his
And I
son, his
certainly
brother,
hope that
nobody.
there
His
is an
brother
accounting
didn't.
firm. Hold on, Sashi. Hold on. Just like they do the Oscars, the Grammys, and the Emmys, there will be an accounting firm tabulating each and every absquatulating nigga and cracker who goes and tries to attach themselves to the only American history, story, or record. These are undrip and A-drip violations, Chief. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I mean, every day. They're violating us every day.
Afro diaspora news of the day. An African nigga slave is an African nigga slave. And if an African tries to attach himself to Americanness, in any form and fashion. And all the motherfuckers that line up behind the African, a European, an Arab, an Asian, a Hispanic, and a native motherfucker are committing undrip, A-drip, fraudulent violations that are compounding daily. You know what compound interest is, right, Chief?
Yes.
So we need to start announcing undrip and A-drip violations out of the mouth of Pamboo CIA agents such as Cass, Not a Coincidence, Lex the Flip-Flop Vortex, etc. You follow me now, Chief, what I'm saying? You follow what I'm saying?
Flip-flop. Why is he flip-flop?
No, I don't want to get into a real deep conversation because this can get kind of deep. But
do you get the premise of what I'm saying, Chief?
Yeah, the brothers and sisters in South Africa, the way how they move, what they own, right? But they're backed by Russia. Now that's the caveat in this, you guys. They're backed by Russia, so that's why they're saying what they're saying and moving how they're moving. They're flying Russian flags.
Now, for people in the slow bus, Chief, that's BRICS, BRICS. That's Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. Say again why they are backed by the Russians, Chief.
Sorry, you guys. Who's the B in that again?
Brazil.
Okay, that's
who's the
that's
R?
Okay.
Who's the R?
What we know that's Russia.
Who's the I? Right, that's them Hindi motherfuckers. Who's the C?
Croatia.
China, dickhead. And S is South Africa. Who again is backing them, Chief?
Wait.
Holiday.
Russia. Now, what's happening is, right, what we're not paying attention to, and this is just be on the front page and not nothing else, because they're distracting us with the Trump stuff and everything else, right? Now, pay attention. Yeah, this makes, okay, listen, they're closing down embassies and they're telling Americans to get little in South Africa.
What about the UFOs?
Nigga, okay, all right.
Hold on, bro. No, hold on. This nigga. I'm about to, no. Let's get back to this. Let's stay on BRICS.
That was CIA agent right there.
I'm an American. I'm for America. I'm not for Russia. I'm for America. But I'm right. But the people in South Africa have a choice. They have a right to choose whoever the fuck they want to work with or whatever. But when it comes to economics, when it comes to even protecting our homeland, protecting our people, protecting us economically, protecting us socially, politically, everything. I'm for America. So I don't know what the hell. I can't speak for nobody else. Like I said, the views and opinions that are expressed by me are only by me, not by Kutt, about nobody else. Or what. So that's what it is. So we have an open platform to allow people, even like cats, come up here and speak. They truths, they lies, or they agents, whatever. But we're only here to tell the truth, y'all, the best we can without hurting y'all or getting hurt. Because I'm not here. I'm not here to tell y'all something that's gonna send you off. I'm not a send off kid. I'm not a dude that send people off. There's a lot of these dudes like to send people off. Go do this, and they haven't showed you the success in them. I'm only going. What you say, Kutt? I'm only teaching from my failures.
That's facts. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Chief.
Well, I went through this, so you don't have to.
Hey, let me put something in your ear real quick. Hey,
Yes,
man.
sir.
You know, I got these young men out here doing this work and shit. I'm over here supervising, man. So I'm about to get on up out of here. So, hey, man, if you don't mind ending the show for me, man, that'd be cool, man. And it's already.
Will it go straight to BAP? So we're about to end it.
Yeah, whenever you end it, it's going straight to BAP. So shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all again, man. I appreciate y'all. Hey,
Chief, y'all get up out of here though, man. Like the video if you ever like the video, man, and share it on your phone, your social media platforms, everything, man. If you haven't followed me on Instagram, man, or Kutt on Instagram, man, I'll let us on Instagram. My Instagram be crazy. I'll be sending you a lot of good stuff, man, on the UFOs. So we're going to get into that next week. I know we probably got something going this weekend, man. Y'all never know.
You don't post. I try to hit you up on Instagram, bro. You don't be posting and shit, man.
I'm busy. I don't be posting. Oh, bro. I don't know, man. I might start posting more, y'all. I don't know. You know. So shout out to everybody, man, that's tapped in, man. Like I said, man, if y'all in California, man, if y'all in the LA area, man, tap in, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Let's get to work. Let's get to building. Shout out to Takeoff, man. Shout out to Stone, man. Shout out to LA, man. Everybody just love, man. Like I said, man, y'all be on the lookout for Cowboys and Indians 2. And Cut working on that, man. It's gonna be crazy, y'all. So we're just really excited, man. There's a lot going on, man. New merch coming, man, for the fall. It's just a lot of shit. Just a lot of shit popping, man. So we're just really excited, man. So y'all stay tuned. A lot more great information shows, man. We're gonna start dropping more information. Y'all know AP American Gods join us coming I think the 13th. So y'all I don't know, we're gonna get the promos and stuff for that. So y'all tap in with that. I don't know, I might make a cameo on that boy. Yeah, man, like I said, man, I don't want to make too many more announcements, y'all. So we solidify some things. But yeah, we've got a lot going on, man. So appreciate DJ Kuttack, man, the best to do it, man. Getting up every morning, man. Putting some Kutty in y'all cup. You already know what it is, man. Hey, y'all, send us drops. Y'all mind, man, send them to mechiefholiday@gmail.com, man. We got Kuttack. Just send it to me. Cut, don't check his emails, man. I get it to him, man, so we can get him in the loop, man. Like I said, new merch alert coming real soon. New music. It's already on deck, man. So we got them in the chamber, man. So we're really excited, man, for y'all to just hear this new music, man, new everything, man, we got going on, man. So shout out to everybody, man, that's still putting in the work, man. Real shit. Matter of fact, let's play some music, man. I ain't played this in a minute for y'all, man. Hold on, man. Let me play something for y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna chop it up, man. So we'll put this on real fast, man. Shout out to my OG, man. Original Purple Panthers.
Fofo Midget Cash, what's good with you, son?
Hey.
What's good, short stuff?
Hold on, y'all. Here it comes.
Freestyle.
What's good, little man?
Hey, yo, Scary Boy, when you gonna come over on Not a Coincidence channel so we can...
what they telling me?
Man, I'm not building up Not a Coincidence channel.
What that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to fell on knees. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas and law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Mellow weed, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you in hella weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed, I just let her be.
That's right.
I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg the Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody slices, save the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get it neck to me. I ain't had to
pay a thing, got the neck free. Pussy fat, fuzzy, man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her Nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where is destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it? Legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
Shout out to everybody tapped in. Smoke out, right? Yeah. Shout out to my OG, original Purple Panthers, OPP, free Jazzy Tuck, free the men, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Lockdown, man. Hold y'all here, man. What's up? What's happening, man? Everybody good? Everybody ready to
Yes,
get up out of here,
sir.
man?
We're back in the parking spot, man.
Shout out to everybody, man, in the chat room, man. We'll be here all night, man. I just want to appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to y'all for coming on. Tayshawn, man, you didn't really get to say nothing too much, man. You want to say something before we get up out of here?
Nah, man. Peace to the guys. Hey, at the back go live, I'm gonna hit you up, Chief. Chop it over with you, bro.
For sure. Definitely. I'm 3 hours behind y'all now, man. So definitely hit me up, man. I lost all my contacts, man. So text me, call me. Everybody, man. So pardon the body, man. It's definitely not intentional. Man. So, what else we got going on? Hey, man, like I said, man, there's any miscommunications, definitely on my behalf, you know, like I said, pardon the body. Other than that, you know, we can communicate with each other. You know, a lot of ways to get a hold of people, man. So yeah. So y'all tap in, man. Shout out to all the builders out there, man. Y'all working where y'all at, man. Salute, man. We appreciate it. Superman, you guys don't want to say we get out of here? Old school, yeah. Still in there?
Think everybody gone. Jeez.
That's all good. So shit, yeah, man. We're gonna get ready to get over the.
Nah, I'm here. I'm outside doing some shit, but you know, peace to the gods. Everybody keep building. Get your family back together. Shit, we'll be all right.
That's a fact. Yeah, man. And you know, like I said, man, all everybody's welcome, man. But like I said, when we talk about casting, man, and just like, you know, I know it's people out there that have questions too, that have the same indoctrinations and stuff. So I think it's good for us to have those conversations, not only for us to spar and to be sharp on our shit, because it really ain't about that. Because we are competitive people, so we want to do competitive shit. I get it, I understand that. Feel me? Everybody want to be the best. You know what I mean? But this shit is like Highlander, Tayshawn. You hear me? There can only be one. Hey, Tayshawn, I'm taking on all comers, man. So I don't care. So, I am in my own weight class, man. Yeah, I'm in my own weight class, man. So ain't nobody in this weight class. So I'm gonna stand on that. And it ain't fair to go down the weight.
Hey, Chief, what you think about them trying to replace your boy with Ali, Jabari? They for the dump him on his head because he ain't pulled the job off. Now they're gonna pick up Ali. That's what I think.
I can see that happening, Super.
I mean, who you talking about?
Shanetta and they little operation.
I mean, how y'all feel about that?
I peep game. I think they all on one side, good cop, bad cop type shit.
Yeah.
Because when I was
Once
watching, go ahead, Tension.
No, you good. My bad. I got a delay.
Well, I don't know, man. Like I said, there's some good people. Like, man, like I said, man, I've never had a conversation with the brother, Dr. Chief Ali Muhammad. I've never respected, you know, we don't all have to agree with on everything, but definitely there's respect there. So I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, I rather, I don't know if he's ever addressed that, you know what I mean? I'm sure he's been knowing these dudes for years, so there's some relationship. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what I was saying. He was like one of their first debaters over there.
For me, it's about the information. Feel me? Getting the information out, and Ali taking the lane of being a scientist, because he's a scientist, and going into the lab and stuff like that or whatever. I mean, like I said, man, like there's words matter, y'all. I don't deal with Native and I don't deal with African. You follow me? Those are part of.
Hey, yo, y'all niggas is still live?
Hey, no, we about to get up out of here, Cut. We were just saying our parting words.
Oh man,
he just made it longer now. So, yeah.
Hey, what Cass kept it prolonging?
He took his hate
Cass a candy ass.
I had to put him in the back because he kept on the talk.
We making it his fault. I'm out here supervising the roofing job.
Yeah, boss man.
Hey man, shout out to
Cut.
Shout out to y'all, man.
Multitasking over there, man. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, I don't know about tomorrow, y'all. But definitely we'll bounce back maybe Sunday. See y'all. Now we'll see y'all Monday, man. Everybody, man. Y'all have a good weekend. I don't know, Cut. You coming back later?
I'll probably come back on later on, man. Yeah. No doubt.
Because I definitely want to start this series, man. The CIA and Pan Boo Boo series, man. I ain't even named it yet, y'all. But I definitely want to get into that, man. Kind of get back into the baby boule, man. But just specifically, target like the Richard Allens and people like that or whatever that actually. And then the Dr. Chancellor Williams. I told you I had that in the chamber, so we're gonna pull all this out, man, and just unroll it. And man, like I said, man, the people that's doing work, man, just salute to y'all, man. Like I said, we ain't gotta like each other. As long as you respect me. You know what I'm saying?
We ain't gonna do nothing but continue this conversation over the BAP anyway. Shit, for real.
That's true.
He open smoke and all of that. I think that's what he said he was on. So it's open pen on everything. So we ain't going nowhere. We ain't doing nothing but jumping out the jelly into a jam.
Let's get it. So man, shout out to everybody, man. See y'all over there on Big Aboriginal Power, man.
All right, Cut. You can kick us out your house, man.
Appreciate you guys, man. Tap in, man. Real talk, man.
Man, I appreciate all of y'all, man. I really do, man. Shout out to everybody.
DJ said y'all ain't gotta go home, but y'all gotta get the hell out of here.
We going to Bab's house, man. Damn, I thought y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna tear his shit up, drink his liquor up.
Yeah, let's go to Babs. Hey, we out. Peace. Shout out to everybody, man. Have a happy Friday. We'll see y'all later and tomorrow, no doubt.